No, we are not. We cannot bring 700 bugmen into the colony. Do you think I have the food production for that? Brother, there's only like 50 of us and we're already starving. We can't afford that. What are they gonna eat? Us? They might eat us. I think the bugmen are the one group of cannibals in this game. I don't want them to eat us. How are you doing though? Welcome in Tana, welcome in Flom, and welcome Commons up. You're doing good. Import 400 elves. Okay, but then who's gonna feed? We can't just keep importing people. If we just keep importing more people, then I don't have the food for them. I'm already starving. They can eat them. Okay, so we're just importing the elves for livestock then. Yeah, well, what are you guys up to? You're doing good. Library was our last save. Yes. I feel like it feels like but think of like, okay, the money we spent, actually, well, it doesn't spend money to bring them in, does it? Because I can just go, I just go right here, I hit population, and I hit the accept button. Granted, only one bugman wants to join. If we wanted to, we could bring in one bugman. If we wanted to. He will be hated by literally everybody. Oh, wait, no. Wait, there's 2 bugmen? Oh wait, I guess we do have 2 different types of bugmen. Dibs, he will be you. Do you want me to actually bring it? I don't even know if he eats the same food as us. What do you eat? Oh wait, he likes fish. Oh wait, that's actually kind of sick because that is actually really nice. Wait, this is like the one type of bug person we like. Are you telling me we like one other person and it's the bugmen? I thought we hated everybody. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. So we hate them, but they like us. Probably should have asked that first. Can we name people? You can. You can name people. Okay. So we hate them, but they like us a lot. So I don't really know how that works out other than he's going to be... Although there is... If we go to... There's this. Okay, so do you want to be a Garathemus bugman, which is like, let's see, a violent mountain cave dweller with an exoskeleton and a hive queen, or not the Talapas. There's also the Garathemi, and then the Argonash. The Argonash, are, I guess, also bugmen, and they also really like us as well. Why do the bugmen really like us? I guess the bugmen really like us, but we really hate them. Fish indeed. Welcome in, Rocket. What are you up to? 995 points to get another CK3 run. I see. I guess we'll be doing it then. Got any ideas of what you think you're gonna do with it? Flamin, Bugman, let's go. Whichever type is fewer. We actually can only bring in one because the Argonash do not want to join us. Only the Garathemus does. So you will have, I will bring one Garathemus immigrant in. All right, so he'll be living here somewhere. Then this guy is here. He'll be doing the work. I don't even know what he's good at. He better be good at fishing because I need him to fish. Well, actually, okay, we are approaching our starvation limit is the problem. You shall form a great dynasty. With who? It takes 2 to tango. Actually, it would be really funny if I made that our leader. We have one guy that everyone hates because he's not like I take the incredibly xenophobic race and make their leader just like some random dude. That would be kind of funny. We would also probably descend into anarchy. We would also probably descend into anarchy as well. Let's try. I'm trying to figure out what we got going on here. We have 30 of 40. How many scientists can I have total? Okay, I can have up to 60 scientists. I can actually, okay, so I can fit basically everyone in here. So I think I'm gonna put more scientists in and then we're gonna bring more people in and hope we don't starve. Thank you for the streak as well, Communists. I really appreciate it. Your economic reform shall bring peace to your side. I'm glad you have economic reforms in mind. We don't have an economy. We have fish, though. We have fish. Is fish good? Fish good? Mayhaps? Fish good. Actually, what we can do, we're not making fish now. We're not making fish. We are making, where is it? we're making globdians because they produce a lot of eggs, which our people really like. Our people really like eggs. So they're a big fan of us having these guys. I'm trying to see how. Okay, so do they workers, moisture, efficiency, output? Moisture is only 5%. So does the seawater not count for moisture? I'm trying to figure out 9.2. I'm trying to figure out like where I want to put these guys exactly. I could put if I put them like over here, output 0.6. Because I'm not entirely sure what's like the best place to put the pasture here, because I'm not sure if they get like a water. I don't think they get a water bonus like fish. Everyone then literally just import 50 humans, butcher them, and eat them. This is so simple. Unfortunately, no humans want to show up. If they wanted to show up, maybe we could do it that way. Maybe we could do it that way, and then when they show up, we could butcher them and eat them. To see what I count for crop moisture, you want to sit and think about that for a second. Maybe they're like mangrove trees. Maybe they're mangroves. Mangroves have leaves. Leaves are edible. You can eat mangroves. Yes. Yes, you can eat it. Okay, depends on the size of pasture, base fertility. Okay, so although it looks like it just depends on moisture and the fertility of the soil, nothing else. Good to know. Good to know. So we'll just build it right here then, and we'll kind of go around this like nice, really fertile part. I'll keep it over here because this is still relatively close to us, and then I can maybe start developing this side of the river as well. We can maybe get another pasture over here, maybe get some fisheries along the border here. We also have wheat. Actually, no, we'll probably turn this into like a wheat farm down here. What's up, J7? Hope you're having a good time. What are you up to? One of the games you keep me to pick up, I get too intimidated to try. I was really intimidated because I played the demo like 2 years ago, and I got really lost and really confused. But then I got this on the last Steam sale. I feel the new tutorial is much better. And also it's not as bad as I thought. It's like, have you ever played Dwarf Fortress? Because if you play Dwarf Fortress, I would say it's basically just that. This game is basically just Dwarf Fort. It's basically just Dwarf Fortress, but you're not in a fort. I don't mean that as a knock. I love Dwarf Fortress. It does, of course, do a lot of its own unique things, but I think also just getting more familiar with Dwarf Fortress, I was like, wait a sec, I know how to play this game. I've played this game before in like a good way. Never played Dwarf Fortress for the same reason. Fair enough. It is like a very expansive game. It's definitely a different feel than something like RimWorld, I would say. It's not like RimWorld where you like know each of your colonists on a one-on-one. It's like you give an order and then people kind of go do the thing just as a unit, as like this vague collective, essentially. How's your day going up? It's going good. Yeah, right now, but yeah, we were playing as the Amevias because I thought it'd be cool to have like a semi-aquatic kind of base here, and I think it is cool. The only problem is I didn't realize they hate literally everybody. They hate literally everybody, which means it's kind of hard to get people to join us unless they are like our faction, our species. We have a couple that want to join, but not all that many. Is this the... Oh, okay, and then I have to build in here, right? I'm still figuring out how to use the tools here. Still figuring out how to use them, but we're getting there. You'll open diplomatic ties to the Bugman Nation. I appreciate it. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it, because I'm certainly not gonna. They kind of scare me. They scare the Bugmen are they're nice, of course. They're super nice. Love them. But they do kind of scare me a little bit. I will freely admit. Something about the dead look in their eyes and the fact that they are descended from a dead god who was killed in the Age of Strife is makes me a little hesitant of them. I know that's maybe a little rude to blame them for the sins of their creator deity, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Dead, but somehow lived. Yeah, pretty much. It's like their god is, I believe, was, according to the lore I've seen, they died in the first war here, and then that's why they retreated to like their bug homes in the mountains. Also, the lore for this game is very cool. I'm very much liking the lore so far. I'm a little sad that it's told mostly through like tooltips. Also, it's told mostly through tooltips, but that's not too big of a problem. It just means I need to go on like the help screen more often, so I just need to go on to the save. I need to save constantly so I can get more lore from the save screen. That's what I need to do. And then, but yeah, we're gonna get the Glabians. We're gonna get some Glabians, which are like big old lizard guys that our people really like. Apparently, we actually get a like natural like racial bonus for, what do you call it? I will actually say, J7, this game reminds me a lot of Kenshi with how they do like the racial bonuses and stuff. This game gives me kind of a Kenshi vibe. And I don't know why, but it just feels like it. Small huts where cattle can relax. Oh, this adds efficiency. Okay. Let's add some huts. Add a hut here. Add a hut right here. And then we're going to go to the gates, entrance and storage. Must be facing the edge of the room. Oh, okay. So I have to place it. Huh? Oh, okay. I'd place it like right here. I don't know if I want. Must not be placed in a corner. Okay, I got it. I see how this comes together. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to this guy. I'm gonna go to the shrink room. I'm gonna shrink this bit right here. Actually, that's not what I meant. That's not what I wanted to do. I approached that from the wrong direction. I need to increase the size of the room right here. I need to make it bigger so that I can get my, what do you call it? So that I can get my gates like right here. And then I place the gate right here. Awesome, awesome. Nice. As we all know, the best lore comes from Dark Souls item descriptions. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but some good I am liking the lore I'm finding here. I'm a big fan of it. 7.2 workers. Ooh, can I? Okay, if I make this a little bigger, if it'll reduce the moisture a little bit, which I don't necessarily want to do, but it'll also it'll make it so that I'm getting more bang for my buck. Because right now I'd be basically wasting a worker for like 0.1 output. So if I can increase this a little, if I increase just the size to be a little bit bigger until I get up to about like 7.9 workers. I don't think I'll get up to 8 exactly. I'm also just kind of doing this design because I'm doing it a little. Originally, I was following the path of the moisture here. Now I'm just kind of making it look a little unique because I like the idea of a very sprawling pasture that's not like any sort of specific design in one way. I think that's kind of a cool. I think that'll be a cool design decision. Because this game, you know, if the game's gonna like let me make. Okay, 8.0. So now we have 8. We need 8.0 workers here, and we get 11.2 output. Hell yeah. And then, actually, could I go 8 No, because if I go over 8, I would need over 8. Okay. If I go to... Can I go up to 8.1? Because I'm wondering if I can get one all the way up to 12 output. Let's see. Can I do this? Yes, okay, I can get up to 12 output with 8 workers. I'm going to have to build a little bit extra efficiency. I'm going to have to build one more hut. But that's okay, because with that extra hut, we get our efficiency up. Perfect. All right, and also we may starve, but that's fine. I need, what do you call it? I need people to work my new fields, so I'm gonna bring in some immigrants as well. All right, so with that, we can hit play. With that, we can hit play. And I'll find your bug man. Where are you? Where are you, citizens? Oh, he might be... There he is. We got one guy. Where is he? I don't know where he is the problem. I need to find him so that I can go and rename him, because again, the poor singular man here who is actually he's not very loyal. Oh, why does he hate it? Why are you so upset? What's wrong? Access. You have a house. You have food you like. You have access to services. I don't see what the problem is, dude. What's the problem? Yeah, like what is the problem? They like mud as well, so I really don't get what is happiness 12%. What is okay, events, titles, others. It might just be because he's like the only one here and we all hate him. It might be he's literally the only guy here. And, oh, he's not a majority. Higher value is more fulfillment. Okay, so basically because I'm not, it's just this one guy, he like hates his life. Too bad. Do you want there to be more of you? I don't think it'll be happening for a while, unfortunately. I don't think that's gonna be happening for a hot minute. Just because of the whole, you know, no one likes coming here at all. Or I guess anyone that isn't us, more accurately. Let's look at the tech tree as well, because we have quite a few things we can do. You know, I could throw you in the blood sport arena. Maybe that's what we should do. Posh relief. Fishless? No, we have too much fish is the problem. We're too fishy. He's not fishy enough. Produced, production rate, species times 1. So I guess I'm producing 16 innovation per day? Is that how that works? I think we do it per day. So like we can get like food stall upgrades or fancy markets. I think we should get the better laboratories. And that, because that leads into getting a hospital, which would be cool. I think knowing what a hospital is would be nice. Why do people hate you? They don't like fish people? No. Other people like us. We hate other people. Sorry, I didn't say that correctly. Quite a few people actually really like us because they think we're very cool. We hate everyone else because we have this undefinable permanent call to just swim to the bottom of the ocean and embrace the depths. And we're very sad because we can't, because we're only semi-aquatic. But because no one else seems to have that, we think everyone else is kind of weird. We're the only ones that have this undefinable urge to throw ourselves into the abyss, essentially, known as the ocean. And then because of that, we think everyone else is a little bit weird because they don't want to do that. You're the good guy here. I don't know if I go that far. I'm also gonna go right here actually and cancel this woodcutting job because I don't need it. Cancel job. I don't need to do this anymore. I'll probably just increase the size of my woodcutter area over here. But no, so we dislike everybody because we just have this like we are yearning for the depths. We are yearning for them and we can't achieve it, and that makes us sad. And no one else has to experience our sadness, so we get a little annoyed by that. Upgrade. Okay, so I need bricks essentially. The problem, of course, with that is with bricks is that they're all the way over here. Realistically, what I need to do is I need to go and build like another little mini settlement over there. That's because I also can get stone, which I really need. I can get opium, which I can sell people. And then I can get some iron as well. I don't actually know what this rock is. This is a green rock, and I'm not. Oh, it's sand. Okay. Why do I care? Oh no, sorry, it's Sicilian ore, which I'm guessing is probably like an endgame material if I had to guess. And then up here we have some more iron. We have some vegetables. Got some globdians over here, which are funny little guys. I don't know if we need to grab them to then start we might have to steal some of their eggs to start cultivating them. Luckily, there's a whole herd over there, so we can probably get enough to make the pasture. Mini populous settlement populated with bugmen, you like the thinking. I wouldn't be opposed. I'm not, guys. I'm not creating a separate settlement only for the bugmen. That feels like it would lead not to a great spot. Also, I kind of want to stay concentrated on this river delta because people are eventually going to start raiding us, and I like the idea of having a lot of stuff right here, so that way I can like kind of build walls along it and then shoot out at them from below. Luckily, right now we're still super small. There's only like 100 of us, so we don't have to worry about that yet, but we will be getting there. Actually, what I could do, I could maybe research like what a military is. Maybe I research like what a military is and get some guys who can do that. Improve laboratory knowledge. I don't actually get how to make knowledge is the problem. Reduced 0. Like, how do I... A library. Don't I have a library? Oh wait, no, I have a laboratory, not a library. Okay. I see. I misunderstood. I have the college. I got the college. I don't have the storage, essentially. So that we build. So this requires knowledge, which is like I guess a harder, which I guess is a more rigorous thing to get. Okay, embassy. Maybe we can make people like us. Work safety. That might actually help quite a bit. Industrial crops. I don't really. Well, okay, opiate production might be kind of fun. Refining. Locked by requirements. I just have to have a refiner, and then I can get better refining. Mining. I can get mines, which are cool. Better wood cutting would actually be pretty nice, but a lot of these are locked behind. I just need to get like more people in that. I need to get more people inside that profession, essentially, then I can learn. Bugmen go to college to get more knowledge. Lizardmen go to Jupiter to get more stupider. Okay, first of all, we're salamander people, not lizardmen. Completely different, actually, and the fact you can't see that is kind of cringe. Requires basic tending 8. Basic tending 8. Oh, okay. Pasture employees. So when I get pasture employees, I get more stuff. Interesting. Interesting. And then we have our fish upgrades. Okay. So I will say, I do like how how a lot of this is locked behind having a certain amount of people employed in the industry. So you don't just rush a tech early. You have to like really build into it to get it, which is cool. It is actually really, really neat. Roads. We don't actually care about roads because we like really, really nice roads and we like dirt roads. I can't afford to make really, really nice roads right now. So the dirt roads are kind of where we're at. Maybe, okay, maybe we get a better laboratory so that we don't get sick. And then we could maybe also get health. Okay, so that requires knowledge. Okay, proper bear. Maybe getting a graveyard would be cool. Fancier markets. And then I get a tavern, and then I get better taverns. And then I get fine dining, exquisite dining, and food nutrition. Oh, they're so... I like how... Ooh, pleasure. Massage parlor. Interesting. It is a very cool tech tree. Empire. Well, that's funny. Small town. Okay, so I can basically become like a better empire. Cool. I think maybe we learned some military stuff. I think if I remember correctly, we're decent at fighting. If I remember correctly, we're okay at fighting, so it might be worth grabbing this just to like get a sword. Did you pick these civ traits or were they randomly assigned? The civ traits are, oh no, sorry. This is the tech tree right now, J7. So this is our tech tree, so we can research all of these. So I researched the stage earlier because it was cheap and it's a nice way to give my people entertainment. Our traits are determined by our race. So for this guy, we'd see our preferences. So you can see we really don't like other people. Population, we like the ocean. We don't really like the cold. We're okay in the temperate. We really like the warm area, which is where we are. We really like fresh water. We really like the ocean. We don't like mountains at all. We don't like the forest. We don't like open land. Grooming will invent Discord. Stop. These are the religions and how we feel. So we like these guys right here. I don't actually know which ones these refer to. I think we like crates or those if they're god name, if I remember correctly. We really like buildings made out of like really nice rocks or mud. So like the beginning building, end game building, everything in between though we don't really care about. We really like having just like ponds and stuff because we're like fish people. For roads, we really like bricked roads and this crystal water, but that's like a very expensive type of road to make. And then we can see all of the things we like. So we really like, we like the army, we like bathhouses. We don't like being besieged or cannibalism. We like the climate we're currently in. Don't like having corpses around. Education. Interesting. Increased by having them go to school when they're young and universities when they're an adult. This is disliked. Interesting. So we actually dislike higher education, apparently. But they're gonna have to get used to. You're gonna get smart idiots. I need somebody to research this. We really hate starving and war. Who could have... Crazy, I know. And then for our bonuses, we have a lot of bonuses. So we have a bonus. We have a... Okay, so we actually live for 150 years. So we live for a long time. We're really not good at surviving in the heat, even though we like the heat. But we're even worse at the cold and in... I guess... Oh, and we become dirty very quickly. We are not... We're like, okay, lawful and not very submissive. We are... Let's see. We're kind of a little bit good at attacking, a little bit worse at defending. We are terrible at maintaining a formation. We are 40 absorption. I don't actually know if that's a lot or a little. Okay at blocking. This seems like decent morale. Kind of meh on damage. And this is just like if we punch, essentially. And then... Your lifespan is probably shit. You need children before you die in like 4 years. We can check. You were... No, sorry. You were a Garthemi. Your lifespan is... Yeah, your lifespan's only 50 years. Your lifespan is only 50 years. Oh no. I need to find wherever you are. I need to find the one Garthemi citizen here. Because I want to rename him, but it's really hard to... I don't know how to find him. Because normally it's like, I don't know how... I don't think the idea of just finding like a random guy is... Maybe if I zoom out, maybe I'll be able to like hover over and see you. And I have no idea where you are. Has to be a population tab. Population tab. Age 3 to 4. Okay, so you are 3 years old at least. You are 3 years old and there's one of you. I feel like there was a way to find it. For the life of me, I can't remember. I cannot remember for the life of me. It's probably fine. We're gonna bring more people in and hope we don't starve to death. Actually, no, we won't starve to death because we're gonna get meat from the pasture, so we'll be fine. Does it say where you're employed? Let me see if I can find that out. It's like Dorfort, so you're not really looking at like, let's see, occupation. You are currently, let's see, you are employed. I don't know where you're employed though. It just says you are employed. Rimworld is back. How you doing, Twitch? Hope you're doing good. Not quite Rimworld, exactly. Not quite Rimworld. Retirement age. Can you arrest him and find out in the jail? Oh, we could try that out, Arbiter. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. I could persecute him. I could give him a handout. I don't actually have a... Can I build a jail? That's a good question. What are you up to, Arbiter? You're doing good. We have a single insect guy because Flawman wanted to be an insect guy, and I thought it'd be funny to have one insect guy. He's not very happy. Okay, dungeon. Okay, we can build maybe a scaffold. Oh no, that's public execution. Maybe just like a stockade. We need to learn what a stock is. We should treat him as a revered god. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I think it's, you know, he came all the way here. We might as well try to be nice to him. Oh, wait, is that him? No, that's just a random guy. What about you? Oh, I found him. Okay, nice. All right, Alexis Goldspitter, you are now, and I'll even, what do you call it? I'll even mark as a favorite so we can go back to him whenever we need. You're extremely happy, Insect Man. You just need more of you for reasons. Of course, of course. All right, Flamen. Anyone else want to be you can be a lizard person. If you guys want, I can accept in like random. We have an elf available, a human, a dwarf, and a pig man. I can accept them in if you want to be one of those, but you will be hated and you will be very sad all the time. You will be hated and you will be sad. Fish? You want to be? I think these guys are like the closest to a fish we have. If you're good with being one of these guys, Rocket, I'm down for that. You have a lizardman in here. Is he doing okay? Oh, wait. Probably? I don't actually know how to find my favorites tab. Nobility, slave, maybe under nobility? Like, I know I've been marking them as favorites, but I don't know where to see it. I don't know where to actually see that. But yeah, if you want to be a lizard man, you thought you said Goldspitter? Goldspitter? I think that might have been his name originally. I probably did and forgot that I said it. I do that quite a bit. We can make you. All right, let's see. Let's get one of our smart, let's see, big head Kylog doing science. Well, or do you want to be a fish? Actually, if you want to be a fish, you probably should be like a fisherman, right? You want to take over Harfim Selnak? Let's see. I dream of decorating my house with some fish. Brother, I'm gonna make that a reality. We're gonna have so much fish, it's gonna be fantastic. I believe in you. I believe in you. Let's see, 69 years old. So you got a lot of life left in you. Excellent health. Also 69. I believe that is the funny joke number, if I remember correctly. Mark as a favorite, and I will name you Rocket Man. Yeah. Anyone else want to be? Anyone else want to be a dude? Anyone else want to become one of our valued members of the society here? Yeah, I do wonder if we're gonna have to like grab the Globdians. The good news is we do get bonuses for Globdian raising as our people trait, which is cool. I believe the new funny joke number is 67. That is true. I hear 67 a lot more than 69 nowadays. So I don't know which way what I can say to be a hit with the kids anymore. You check the VOD to see what you're like. Wait, which one? You still want your own apartment? That is the one thing that I kind of am not the biggest fan of for this game is I can't assign housing directly. I can assign filters to be like, okay, only allow like Amevians in here, but I can't be like, I want this specific person to live in this specific house. I could do it, and I could do like, what I will do is I will make you guys like the nobility. Once we get the ability to have nobles, I'll make you guys nobility, and then the nobles get their own apartments. So that way I can kind of cheese it a little bit. Also, I think it's more fun if you guys are the nobility. I think it's more fun that way. We also are out of housing, it looks like. And for food, we do still have enough food, just barely. We're barely positive, but again, once this gets finished, we'll be producing meat as well. I don't know how much we'll be producing meat and eggs. I don't know how much meat and eggs we'll be making though. You're not allowed to wear clothes. Are you not allowed to wear clothes? That's actually quite good because I have no clothes. I don't have the ability to make clothes yet. You're eating your desires right now? Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, nice lizard farm, right? We're lizards farming lizards. It's not weird. Trust me, it's not weird. It's normal. It's totally normal. All right, we're gonna bring more people in, and then all right, we barely have enough food. We barely have enough food. I'm hoping once this is done, we'll get a lot of food. If not, I think it was if I go to my tech tree, I think I can see how much we get on like a per basis. So each Globdian gives, I don't actually know. Okay, I think it was like 3 food per Globdian. So for 12 of them here, that's 36. I guess for only 8 guys, that's a pretty good return. You're a plumber, Pog? Ooh, hell yeah. Nudist colony. I'm not trying to be nudist. I just don't know what, like, cotton is as a crop, so I don't know how to make clothes. I haven't learned how to make clothes yet. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Okay, so we can unlock a lot of stuff essentially. It looks like. Crude crafting tools. Ooh, wait, this would be really good. We're gonna get this because this will get me more workers in an industry, I guess. Makeshift weapons. I can also make spears, which is kind of fun. You see the Mario Brothers? The new one? I did. I thought it was fine, I guess. I didn't go into it exactly expecting a lot, so I saw what I saw and I thought that was neat. We are gonna research what a library is. So now I know what a library is. So now I can store all this cool knowledge I'm making. You're an ex-slave who gets up in the morning to work out, takes off his shirt, and occasionally attracts an audience. Excellent health. Wait, you're so cool. Wait, why is your guy so cool? Average, like, you know, Dwarf Fortress story. You're just like, or I guess average Songs of Six story. You're just like this random guy with like the coolest life ever, and you're just kind of a dude hanging out. Do we know what paper is? Good question. I don't think we do, actually. I don't think we do know what paper is. I know what a library is. I have this idea of a really cool building where I can store everything I know. I just don't know how I'm going to store it. No, I don't know what paper is. I haven't learned that yet. I haven't learned what paper is yet. Oh no. Oh no. We are gonna go. I'm gonna wait till this is done and then build more stuff, because if I tell them to build a house, they'll move over and start building a house. What we can do as well is I can go to you guys, not you guys, is it services? No, is it access? Access, okay. And then how much furniture do I have? I have some furniture. I'm gonna put some furniture into people's houses. Try and use that to make them happy. Try and use that to get them a little happier, get their houses up. You think we're missing a few steps? Thankfully, you have the GigaChad Bugman here to guide the civilization. You're gonna like we're like looking at each other, just like, how do we preserve this knowledge? And meanwhile, the Bugman is standing here, like, just write it down. You're breaking out the clay tablets, trying to write it down in Sanskrit. Meanwhile, we're just hissing at you. We're just hissing at you in anger, like, ee. Okay, and we are almost done. We done with the pasture? Okay. I don't know where they're going, but if we can finish the pasture soon, that'll be really good. Also, it's almost late summer, which is, I need to, what do you call it? I need to make sure that actually, I'll just set the order now, which is to harvest the wild plants, because I'm not sure if I'm actually able to, I think in order to, like, plant stuff, I have to, like, yeah, like, if I want to plant grain, I first have to forage it, and then I basically grab the seeds. So I'm going to tell my people to forage for grain, and then also forage for opium. Forage grain, forage opium, forage for some cotton, and then forage for some apples. And then we can get some more opium as well. And then I'll go to my big warehouse and make sure I have storage for all that. Make sure I have storage for all that, and then so I have grain, I have egg, I have fish, I have livestock. I should probably set a storage for, maybe reduce the fish storage a little bit. Probably reduce this to like 2 crates. And then I have 1 cotton, 1 opium. So I need 1 for apples, it looks like, and then also meats. That should work. And then, okay. And then whatever I need for extra, I'll put into fish. So we'll do, actually, I'll do 1 for paper, because we're going to need that in a minute. We'll do paper. We can do 2 for meat. And then I can do apples. And then I can do... that should be good for now. That should be okay for now. I'll probably need to make another Actually, I'm probably going to build a warehouse over here. I'll probably build a warehouse right here that's just eggs, livestock, and meat that my guys can grab from. Hello, Madman Salamander. Heard you need some pipes cleaned out. What's that? You don't have any money? Flexes the bug muscle. I'm sure we can come to an arrangement. So you've spent it all... How often are you checking the the sites for the Warhammer bit of seeing how many entries they have, because I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not judging, but based off that little bit right there, it sounds like you've been checking it quite a bit, which is fine. That is fine. Don't get me wrong. I just very, very dedicated to the bit, huh? Very dedicated. I'm gonna assign another person to be a delivery man because I need to go pick up all the. I have so much stuff that needs to get brought to the warehouse here that's not being. What was that sound? What does that sound? So are these guys doing stuff? Are they workload 100%? Like, how do I... Animals 0 of 24. Okay, so do I bring in the animals? Is that how that works? Daily tending. Amount of work needed to keep this pasture functioning. 0 animals. Okay, so I think I go to, like, over these guys, maybe, and then I just grab them? I just grab them from their slumber. Do we know how to domesticate? We do know how to domesticate these animals. I did research how to domesticate them. I don't think I want to hunt. I don't think I want to hunt them. We can... Chloroform? Maybe chloroform. We do understand the concept of livestock. I did specifically research livestock for that. Okay. Breeds globulins that will produce meat and eggs. Livestock is needed to populate pastures. Fertility affects how many animals in a pasture can hold, and like farms, amount produced per worker is unchanged by fertility. Okay, when do we rain hellfire onto the surface dwellers? Probably soon. I don't know how soon. Right now, because like we have 141 people. If we look at the world map, the closest person to us, the Connigan, have 4.26 thousand. Actually La Meda is our people, and they have 5,000. So we are. Oh, there's actually just 2 armies right outside that are fighting each other as well. So we are quite small in comparison to everyone around us. I hate to say. All right, hold on. Let me look up how to populate pasture songs of 6. Unfortunately, this was not covered in the tutorial. Okay. Let's see. Well, that doesn't... How to fill pasture. Turn off your pasture and have those workers cut tree and buy livestock. Oh, do I have to buy livestock? I can't... Can I not just go and bring in livestocks? You start with 16 and let those decay or sell them off. You need to trade for more. You can't use nurseries. Okay, I see. So I have to actually go and trade. Okay, so I need to go and trade for livestock now. I see. I can work with that. Though. When do we find Aquaman? I mean, I could send my guys over here to the brick. There's a lot of brick over here I need. I don't actually know how to cross oceans. I haven't figured that part out yet. Like, my guys will just take little boats out to go fishing, but I don't know if I can actually, like, make a bridge across here. If I could, that'd be really cool, though, and I hope we can try it, because, again, I think that'd be cool. Okay, so what I actually need to do is I need to build an export, I need to gain the ability to export. I'm also going to increase my number of scientists by 10. And increase the number of scientists I have by 10. And then we're going to go, I guess, build an export thing so that I can then buy, because I need to be able to export stuff to then buy, to export and import items, because right now I cannot do so. Who's best to send as emissary? You have a few ideas. You know, I guess you're not entirely wrong that maybe sending a bugman as our emissary to the bugman would be a nice way to go about things. That may as well be the best way to do it when you put it that way. I like our afterlife is still just mass grave. Distribution. I could have sworn, is it logistics? It's under logistics. Okay. Export depot. I guess I'll place the export and import right here because we're going to be importing. What do I get? I guess we'll be exporting and importing probably from this warehouse. So maybe we build the, like, right here so people can just go grab it real quick. Logistics is going to be a pain to figure out. This is going to be a bit of a pain. Let's do... I like the... Actually, no, we're going to put it over here because I'm going to set up most of my farms over here as well because this area and right here is generally good fertility. So import and export in this area is fine. You shall return with your bugman wife and 12 bugman children. You shall monopolize the plumbing industry. That does scare me a little bit. I don't like the idea of a monopoly I don't control, but I will allow it. I shall allow it if and only if you pay my taxes. If you pay my taxes, we're all good. Are you willing to pay my taxes? If not, we may have a problem. Hauler, Disney Resource hauls it to the location. That's right as well. I also want to get the, what do you call it? I also want to get these guys up and running because, and we can do what, because I can then start using them to haul items for me instead of having a guy just run around carrying stuff. I can use them as like beasts of burden, which is very nice. Health, I don't need. Distribution, I'm trying to find, where's like the little like flat decorations? That's what I'm looking for. We really like these little torches right here. We really like torches. So actually we're gonna get rid of this guy and move him up. Gonna move him one closer. So we're gonna do decorations and build a torch like right here. And I'll build some flowers next to him. And then we're going to build the... And I need to start getting decorations up, because right now, someone messed with the scent trails. Yeah, probably Jim. He does that. He's kind of a freak like that. I mean, I really don't want to call him out on it, because it seems like it's going to cause a bit of a commotion, but... I suppose I should do my job and probably call him out on that, because yeah, we can't have him be messing with that. It's going to really piss off our neighbors. I don't want my neighbors to be angry at me. Okay, do like this. And then we're gonna do like this over here. Do like this. And then we can do... I don't know exactly. I guess I could put like a brazier in front of... Actually, I guess I could put one of these in front of each house, right? They don't cost like wood to maintain or anything. So once they're built, they're just kind of free, which is really cool. Through the anger should only flow one way. Exactly. I should hate them, but if they hate me, then we might have a problem. If they hate me, we might run into a bit of a problem. I'm gonna give everyone like a little bit of this, so that when they enter when they enter and exit their house every day, they like are happy, I guess, because they're near a thing they like. These aren't like super expensive to make either. It's like four wood and a stone, which is super easy resource wise. Super easy to manage resource wise. And then I'll put like some more of these little areas here and there. I can put like right here, and then I can make it like a little flower bed. Make like a little flower bed around it as well. And then, so now our people should be getting happier. Really what I need, I just need someone to go and like pick up all the rock. Yeah, I have like probably like 200 rocks down here. I just need someone to pick up and bring to my location. I need more rocks. I need more rocks. These guys are building this over here, which is great. Actually, can I trade with you? I forget, diplomacy. There's like a diplomacy screen I can enter. World log, home of knowledge, because we should probably try trading with these guys. We should 100% try trading with them. Realm. There we go. Diplomacy. Can we do a trade deal? Let's do barter. Okay, I can pay them all of my money. If I pay them all of my money, they will do it. I have to give them literally all of this. What do you wish? Huh? Okay. Barter. Oh, no, I was taking off the money. Okay, so they take all of this. Okay, I see. I misunderstood. Need someone to pick up rocks. Sounds so RimWorld. It really is, and I kind of love that about it. All right, we're gonna trade with this guy. I can't unite. Yeah, this guy does not want to do that because we're way smaller than him. We're going to accept. So now I can trade with Alameda. It cost everything I have, but it's good. It's because now I can send them various things. Which is probably just gonna be a lot of furniture, and it's probably gonna be a lot of furniture. And then when I can sell that furniture to get Globdians, and then I can put them in my pasture. And then once they're in my oh wait, okay, no, we have a guy in here now. We have a guy. We have one Globdian cub. I guess we had one in storage somewhere because we did have a little bit of livestock, and he'll just take time to grow essentially. But we'll get him. We'll get him eventually. The green over the bug image is happiness, that you're surprisingly happy bug. You are a surprisingly happy bug, and I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, it's because you don't like that you're like a minority, but you do have a job, and you do like, you like a lot of the same stuff we like as well. You like a lot of the same stuff we like as well, so you're pretty happy about that. We're actually, we're not so different, you and I. We're not so different, actually. Maybe together we can put on a green goblin mask and make something of ourselves in this topsy-turvy crazy world. Where are houses? Where do I build house? I'm trying to remember. You now employ 50. You now employ over 50 in our laboratories, and as a result, this combined with experience is boosting performance. Boosting will continue to increase up to 2,000 employees. Cool. Right, house. Let's build a longhouse over. I guess like right here, maybe? Go like right here on the other side of the university. What you're hearing is that we need more of your people. This is not, look, your people are happy and they're having a good time, and that's gonna have to do for now. I'm still worried about the starvation problem we're encountering. Because we are producing, let's see, 0.17 egg, 0.06 meat, and fish. I really actually am basically at my limit. If like I have a really, well, actually, I guess I don't have harvest because fish, since I'm fishing out of the ocean, I think it's, you know, it's the ocean, so it's pretty consistent, right? So luckily that's not a problem for us. Wait, hold on a sec. What is this guy doing? Oh, this guy is like transporting the fish with a cart. That's really good because that's what I want. That's what I want him to do. Nice. That's very, very good. Okay, we have 6 free workers. I do need to keep some people as like just free laborers, because if I give them a job, then they, it's kind of weird. There's not just like a construction job, if that makes sense. It's like, if you want people to, at least as I understand it, if you want someone to build stuff, you have to leave them unemployed, and then they just kind of act as an odd jobber that goes around like building whatever it is that needs to get built. So it's like, it doesn't seem that I can have like a dedicated, this guy builds stuff, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, herder. So we have 9 herders for a total of, I think, 24 animals, it looks like. So we can get 24 animals, and then daily tending? What is this? I don't need to keep the pasture functioning. I'm assuming I'm assuming that the 9 max workers should fit this. Wait, why are there 9? I thought I needed 8. Hold on. Hold on a second. We're gonna shrink this a tiny bit, because apparently it's saying I need 9 workers, not 8. Can I shrink it a little? We're gonna shrink it a little bit. All right, is that gonna... Area's too thin. That place is expand at least 3 by 3. Okay, and now if I go up here. No, there's still this. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so I guess that's max size. I guess I could have more than the max size is essentially what it's saying. Okay, I see. So I misunderstood how this guy was working. I misunderstood how he was doing stuff, so that was my bad. Are we expanding? Expand to like right here. Go back. And try and get output to like, there we go. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do this then. If we're gonna have to be at 9 if we're gonna have to be bigger anyways, then this is fine, I think. People are cut off from the throne. What do you mean trapped? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's stuck in the flower patch. He's stuck in the flower patch. I guess he can't walk out of a flower. Oh, no. Poor guy. Poor guy. Okay, I guess. Dismantle the flower patch, I guess. All right. I wasn't that's kind of like in RimWorld when you accidentally build a guy and he gets built behind a wall, it seems. Hey, there he is. You're constructing my flower bed. Hell yeah. Someone call a plumber? Someone did call a plumber. You were the one who saved him. You're the one who's building it now. Oh, you're doing such a good job. You're doing such a good job there, Flamen. Very, very nice. What is that? Oh, it's the sound of the lavatory. I'm like, what is that sound? It probably the lavatory is. Okay, so okay, so I understand. So actually I actually need to deconstruct. Where is it? I need to dismantle some of these because I can't get like my guys in there to build it because yeah, okay. Actually, dismantling is instantaneous, which is pretty nice. I do like that. I'm also gonna dismantle this guy actually because I already have this guy right here. And then nice. That looks pretty good. All right, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. We are still working on building like housing and whatnot. We are a little low on that. Our research as well is, I mean, it's getting back up. We used a lot of it for that library that we actually can't use because we don't know what paper is. We don't know what paper is, so we can't quite make, you know, we can't quite make the library that requires it. And let's get this right here. I forget, how do we feel about these? We don't care. Okay, so we don't really care about pillars. We really like statues. We really like torches. We don't really care about trees. We do like benches. Okay, so we do, I mean, everyone likes benches. We don't really care about flowers, but I, as a player, like flowers. So that's why I'm placing them everywhere. I, as a player, enjoy the look of the flowers in this game. So that's why they're all over. That's why they're going all over. Excuse me, hiccups. You hate them? Yeah, you do not like them at all. It's really funny. You actually are kind of miserable about that. Also, we're going to pause real quick because ads are playing and I don't want you guys to miss anything. I mean, we're coming together here really well. So we have what? We have 2 animals. Once I get this import-export done, though, I can see about maybe trying to get more animals. I can see about trying to get more animals in here. Just by directly importing livestock. The big patch of flowers, like, they look really nice. I agree, J7. I don't know what it is, but it just looks so good. I mean, I like pixel art normally, but just something about this that does make me a little sad. I wish these flowers would be multicolored and not all just the same, kind of like these guys are, but it's very, very good. Want to just like read through some random guy's stuff during ads? Ooh, we could do that. We could do that. All right, let's see who Delnarvith is then. Let's see what our Amevian citizen is doing here. I like that. But no, the art style, initially I was a little hesitant on, but it has very quickly grown on me, and I very much enjoy it now. Citizen of the week indeed. All right, let's see what we got. Ads are over for you? Oh, really? That's good. How long ago did they start? Because on my end, it said they started like 30 seconds ago. So I think sometimes, I don't think it's very accurate when it actually starts and stops though, which is it's a little bit rough because I try to, like I said, I try to pause when the ads are playing. So if you get thrown into ads and I haven't paused yet, be sure to yell at me and I'll stop because I don't want you guys to miss anything. Like a 15-second because it's for the Twitch Turbo one. Got it. That's good. That's good. I'm glad it was a short one. I'm glad it was a short one. She's pretty basic. She wants for nothing but their eventual demise in your above world, but has heard someone desire these things. So she doesn't want anything, but her friends want stuff. I dream of decorating my house with some furniture. I have a craving for things like eggs, vegetables, and fish. My job is all right, but as an Amevia, I dream of doing something else. I could eat more fish. Could our ruler of the deep find in their heart to increase food servings just a little bit? I cannot. We are literally starving to death. We are slowly starving to death, so no, we cannot do that, unfortunately. She is 41, a reliable plebeian, proudly serving as an odd jobber. She's in excellent health, weighs an impressive 100 stones, and stands 4.8 tall. Follows and worships Crater. Her best friend is named Zalnir Desthir and lives in the southwest part of the city. Is born in a foreign land and lives in a longhouse together with Leslie Willick, Lingus Darkspine, and Amevian Sothar, among others. They are not enlisted, have no workplace to go to, but is ready and able to take on any odd job. She was a hatchling. She's always dreamt of becoming a physician. Cool. Like, I don't know if that means, like, I can give her a specific physician job or what. They're all going to be lame. You're just too cool. Okay, there's got to be someone else. All right. What about this guy? Rask Murkwater. You are also incredibly lame. Wants for nothing but their eventual demise, and you're above. Okay, you gotta... Happily thanks you for trying to make their stay on land bearable. Had to be prodded a bit to offer up these things. That's... Come on. These guys are lame. Why are they so lame? Our nation, I think, is built on the back of basic bitches. They really are. Oh, great, wettest of lords. Yep, that's me. Once you have time, please look into the roads of our temporary land settlement. Us Amevians prefer roads of a specific type. We'd like to be allowed to wear more clothes. I can't create a cozy home for myself with the goods you've allowed us. We'd like to eat. My sea master perhaps allow an extra ration in the food stalls. Bugmen are kind of sweeping in the interest department, and I'm a little sad about. I'm a little sad actually. I'm a little sad. I want my lizard boys to not be basic bitches, but they're making it hard. They're making it hard, I tell you what. Apologies also for the super screenshot. I have it, it's like only like 15 seconds. I have it set so that at the end of every single game day, it takes a screenshot of the whole map. That's the highest quality possible. I believe it was highest quality, yes. It was super screenshot. Yes, it is the highest quality possible every in-game day. So essentially, at the end of the run, we can see day by day how the colony evolved, which is really, really cool. And it's like, it's a very big file. Each one of these screenshots is like 80 megabytes. So it's like, you can zoom out all the way here, and then you can zoom in all the way individually, and it'll be like this quality for the entirety of this screenshot, which is really, really cool. I'm fairly certain the screenshots we have right now actually take up more space than the game does. They actually take up more space than the game does on my PC right now, but I think that's really cool, honestly. I personally think that's really cool. Yeah, so can I like because I want to prioritize having these guys build a house, because they really should build a house. BG3 about to get size mogged. It really is. It really is. Okay. Food days 2.823. So this should be going up slightly, but it's going down. So I'm guessing this is like optimal production rate, but we're not exactly always hitting it, just based on like the game and life and stuff, the game and like how my citizens live their life. So we are actually going down a tiny bit, which is a bit unfortunate. Once I get the livestock here though, I should start getting like actual eggs and whatnot for these guys. I should start getting what I need for these fellas. Because right now I can only afford 2 of these guys, and I'm producing like literally 0 livestock out of them. But we can get to more. We can get to even greater heights by trading. I can trade. What can I trade away? Actually, I'm not sure. Not really sure what I could trade away. I guess I do have an okay amount of furniture. I really don't want to trade away fish because that is my main food source. So I don't know how well advised it is to trade away my main food source. I will admit that might not be the smartest thing to do. But it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Have we considered running like 30 lizardmen at the wild Globdians? I have. Apparently though, that you can't actually do that anymore. So they changed that. I looked it up. I think they changed that 3 versions ago, if I was reading the thing correctly. So we can like hunt these guys and just get food out of them, but we can't like hunt them and then take them back and to tame them like you do in RimWorld. It's just if you want to get like livestock, quote unquote, you have to like buy it, or you have to trade for it essentially. At least from the post I was looking at, which is a little old, so they might have changed it, but from the one I was looking at, it looks like you have to trade to get your initial livestock. You can't like tame stuff. You're more referring to killing them for food. We could do that as well. What difficulty setting are we at? Does this game have a difficulty setting? I don't actually think this game has a difficulty setting. I think you just play. I don't remember selecting one. No, it does. It was in the initial setup, I think. I'm on normal. I think it was just on like normal difficulty. I did make it a little bit easier for myself because I did, if we go to the world view, I did go to my tile and change the climate of my tile to be hot instead of temperate so that my people would be a little happier. So I cheesed it a little bit by changing the map just so that I wouldn't have as bad of a debuff because this is our like first colony. So that did happen. I did do that. But other than that, I've been pretty good about everything, I think. I've been pretty good about not going too crazy with like, you know, well, I mean, again, we haven't really had anything happen, so it's not like I have to like save scum or anything, right? Okay, so our food is going down, which I really don't like. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna build another fishery. I'm gonna take some of the people out of the laboratory and put them on the fish. We're gonna put them on the fish here. And that'll get us up to 4 fisheries. So we'll get science a little bit slower, but you know, it's probably for the best. It is probably for the best. Because I, you know, don't want to starve to death. Starving to death, less than optimal. So we'll get aquaculture fishery. And then we can build like right here. And we'll just get enough of a fishery for probably like 10 fishermen. 10 fishermen should be enough. 11, we can get, all right, we can get up to 12. And then go like right here. And I guess we can do, no, I should focus on food before science. I'm not really, even, it's like I have this research, but I can't, it's not like I can put it into anything anyways, right? I can't put it into anything anyways because we have, it's not like we have the resources to build anything we research. So we should focus on this. We should focus on this. So we'll put this here, and then we just put the auxiliaries, which are basically just like little like things we build so that we what do you call it? They increase our efficiency, so that way we get bonus fish essentially. I like to try to, I don't know, have them face each other. I don't know, I think they're like little, like, basically crafting spots that my guys will sit on. So I try to, like, you know, have them face each other, maybe have a little bit more design behind them other than just placing it randomly. Because again, I like stuff to look cool. And do that. Okay. So this is going to produce about, so for with 15 people, this should produce about 32 fish. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That'll get us, I think I missed something then, because these guys are producing 17. I don't get how we could have only 5 more people, but produce over double. I wonder if it scales exponentially. Maybe it scales exponentially with size. You'd like to correct something from earlier. You don't think he's an ex-slave. You think he's pro-slavery and it desires to beat the slaves into submission. That would fit with this. That would fit with this game a fair bit, actually. That would fit. We don't like slavery. Our civilization doesn't, but some of the other ones do. Some of the other ones do. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have them build it, and then I'm gonna accept some new people. I can accept 20 people right now. I don't want to do that because if I accept 20 people before this is built, we're gonna starve before I actually get to build this, which is bad. Which is not great. Is not great because right now we're in this very slow decline. But it can that will probably rapidly accelerate. Bugman Pog. The Bugmen are, you know, he seems like an interesting fella. Seems like an interesting guy. Although I guess if I accept them, I could accept them now because I also let's suspend an order. Let's suspend the jobs over here because right now I want them to focus on other stuff. I did opium over here. So I did grain, I did opium, I did the apples up there. I think I did the I did do opium over here as well. So we should probably, we don't need opium at the moment. We have 4 opium. Very, very cool. But we should probably focus. It is a bit of a bummer because we can only harvest during the summer, but I want to get the food up quickly. So we're going to have everyone just build stuff. Insufficient workers. Someone should become a trader. Pull source. Right. If I remember correctly, fetch. I have to turn on fetch, and then I turn off. I have to turn off this, I think, here. And then I go to right here. And I think I try prioritize. I can export a resource for money. So I go to, I guess I can click on a resource and I could say, okay, I have, what do I have that I could sell? I have 9. Well, I don't want to sell opium though, because I want to be able to, I need to keep some as seeds. What can I, actually, what I want to do is import. I want to import livestock. And then I can price cap the max I'm willing to pay for this resource. I'm going to trade with you. And then import settings. I will import at least 5% capacity. Okay, so I'll keep importing as long as I do. For my price cap, I have like $1,000, so I don't know. I don't know how much a livestock is. Buy price is $25. Okay. So let's not pay above 30. Current cheapest price exceeds your set price cap. To trade, you must disable or increase. Okay. I guess that's what I can sell it for, but that's not what I buy it for. Okay, special orders. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So this should work out. So I guess we'll bring in livestock. And I'll set a price cap of like 100. All right, 100. So that'll give me at least 10 livestock. For exporting, I will export fish. I will export fish when I have over 80%. What do you call it? When I've filled 80% of my warehouse, that is when I will export fish. So I can't right now because I don't have any fish to sell, or because I don't have enough fish in storage, but eventually I'll get there. And then once I get there, then we'll be good to go. I'll probably also sell eggs once I get the ability to. So you have, I guess they just like, does this just like passively spawn, I guess? I'm not entirely sure how this works. Not entirely sure how it works. Workload is low. Yeah, because I have 2 animals for 9 people. The guys working there are really getting off easy with their work day. They are really getting off easy. And then, hey, we're not out of housing anymore. Very cool. I'm gonna actually build 2 more houses. I'm gonna build 2 more houses. I'm gonna build a longhouse like right. I'm gonna build a longhouse like right here. So 1, 2, 3, and then a longhouse over here. And then I'm actually gonna build another market and stuff in this central area and some amenities because I have some down here, but I also want to build some up here. So that way my people are, they don't have to travel super far. The laboratory seems to be good. We're not at max load, so I don't think I need to use the lavatory at max load. I know there's a joke in there somewhere. Oh, you are a plumber. You are working in the lavatory. Good for you, Flamin. Maybe you reduce those people then to build fish. Right now we're gonna build housing and then we're gonna build fish. Then we're gonna build fish because I need housing for the people to live in. Because once I build fish, all of these people will work in fish, right? So I need to build housing first, because otherwise, I guess I could then bring in the new people, and then they'll just, I'll bring in the new people, and then the new people will have to build their house. They won't immediately be able to get, they won't have immediate housing. They won't get immediate housing, I guess. One thing I do wonder is if I go to like, I go to access. Oh, interesting. You guys want other stuff for housing, but these guys want a lot. If I go to like here, how do I don't say furnish a home? How do I control them actually bringing in and building this is what I want to know. Because I want them to bring in and build all of this, essentially. You're new to the genre, genuine question. Why do you recommend Songs of Six over Emerald or Dwarf Fortress? You want to buy one of three, but you don't know which one. So I'm fairly new. Welcome in, Crip. I hope you're having a good day. I'm fairly new to Songs of Six. What I will say, this game is a lot more similar to Dwarf Fortress than it is to RimWorld. So the way I would see it, if you want like an individualized story, if you want like an individualized story where you know every single person in your colony and you're like following along with those individual people, you're gonna want to do RimWorld, because like RimWorld colony sizes, you're gonna get up to maybe like 12, 16 at the most, and 16 is really pushing it. So you'll know like each individual person. Like I have no idea who Backsilt's storm scale is here, because it's just like kind of a random guy. As a kind of consequence of that, though, the bases you build are going to be smaller. Kind of the bases you build are going to be smaller. The like, you know, kind of things you do as far as like outputting stuff are going to be a lot smaller, because you know you don't have an army of like 500 people to build chairs for you like we do in this game. So if you want a much more like granular level experience of a colony sim, go RimWorld. For Dwarf Fortress, I would say go Dwarf Fortress if you want a game that's really big on exploration, because you have the Z layers. So in a game like this or RimWorld, you only have this layer right here. This is the whole map. This is it. It's a very big map, but this is everything. But in Dwarf Fortress, you go between the Z layers. So there's a lot. I feel there's a lot more exploration in there. I feel there's a lot more cool stuff you can do with building in Dwarf Fortress, because you can make like multi-floor buildings. You make a lot of multi-floor buildings. Dwarf Fortress feels a lot tougher than this so far as well, just because there's a lot of things that can and will kill you in Dwarf Fortress. So if you want but it's also a lot bigger, right? It's like Dwarf Fortress is like this, where you have a colony of like, you know, a very large civilization. So you're probably not going to know each individual person. You might, granted, Dwarf Fortress I think caps out in vanilla, I want to say around 200. So you still, you know, you'll probably know a few guys, right? Like you'll have your nobles that you'll probably know. You'll have like your captains of the guard that you can assign. So you'll know some characters, because there's still, you know, there are like those important positions. But if you click on any like random citizen, you're probably not going to know who they are. Dwarf Fortress is also a super in depth with its like simulation. Like you'll click on a baby and you'll realize that they just got fun dying fighting like a cave bat, because they were playing down in the fungal caverns and they ran into it and they decided they were going to kill it because they're a dwarf, and that's what dwarfs do. And it's very fun. Songs of Six, like, so this is, I guess I have what, maybe 5 hours of playtime in the game now, so I get the impression, based looking off the tech tree, this game is almost more city builder than colony sim, is kind of the feel I'm getting from it, where you have these massive populations of thousands upon thousands of people. So if you want to build like a massive like map spanning base of like basically a living city with, like, you know, you have your different districts, you have your different producing stuff, you have your different jobs, you have like different races in this game, which is interesting because they have like different like bonuses and debuffs depending on it. So you can like be like, okay, I'm the fish person, I want to be near water, so I'm gonna put the fish people near water, right? So this feels almost more like a city builder than it does a colony sim, and that's not a bad thing. It's very fun. But and also so yeah, I would very quick sum, I guess a very quick sum up would be, if you want like a granular experience with Colonist, RimWorld. If you want a challenging run that's more handoff with exploration, Dwarf Fortress. If you want like this very large, expansive, like city-like simulation, Songs of Six. Did that help at all? I hope it helped. I hope it helped. First settlers didn't arrive to build and furnish houses. That is true. We did have to build our own houses, but if we build them ahead of time, more people will like us. Yeah, no problem. Out of curiosity, so what has gotten you interested in the genre at all? Because I feel like it's one that people kind of fall into from just a whole bunch of different angles. Have you considered using whips? I don't actually know if that's an item I can build in this game. I suppose we'll find out once we get there. I kind of wish I moved this guy's house back a little bit. These guys are a little bit too close together. It's fine. But no, I've played a lot of RimWorld. I've played a lot of Dwarf Fortress. I am really liking this game, though. It feels good. It feels different, but in a good way. Also, I'm digging the graphics. Like, just the flowers, dude. I can't say why I love the flowers so much, but it's like the perfect flower pixel art. Helped a lot, you based on what you said. RimWorld is probably the one that speaks to you the most right now. RimWorld, I think, is always really, really solid. Also, out of all of these, I'd say RimWorld is the easiest. It has the best tutorial. It also, I haven't really looked at mods for this game or Dwarf Fort, but RimWorld has so many mods that you can get. If there's a problem you have with like RimWorld, there's a mod to probably fix it. I would recommend playing vanilla first, personally, just because I think you should always play games like vanilla before entering mods. But if you're like, I just can't stand this one mechanic, I guarantee you there's going to be a RimWorld mod to change it. You honestly think this is your favorite of the three? You love fantasy racism? I mean, you can get that with RimWorld, with the, what do you call it? You can get that with RimWorld, and if you combine biotech with ideology, I want to say you can make it to where you can hate other xenotypes. That might be a mod, though. That might be, or maybe, I want to say that's a thing, because I think people like dislike sanguiphages in vanilla, but that might just be a sanguiphage specific thing. Want to be able to keep up with the story, kind of like Sims with murder and war and other funny stuff. Oh yeah, then 100% RimWorld is the way to go. This game is still like really fun, and like I said, like we have like our nobles, we have like the captains of the guard who we know on an individual level. Since I'm playing this with you, the wonderful chat, I have you guys like named as named characters that I can like go and find and look at. I've got you guys as like named characters we can go and find and look at and see do things. But it's still, you know, compared to like RimWorld where you're interacting on a day-to-day basis, telling X character to do Y thing, yeah, you probably would like that more. There's an ideology where you hate other ideologies. Got it. Welcome in as well, Prepper. What are you up to? If you're having a good day. By the time you finish updating your mod list for RimWorld, you don't want to play anymore. That is truly the only problem with RimWorld, is that once you start playing with mods, you spend more time making a mod list than you do actually playing the game. At least that's kind of how I end up doing it. It's like most people in real life. Yeah, I think RimWorld does it by ideology. I don't know if they can do, I don't know. I definitely know you can by ideology, but I don't know if you can do it by xenotype. That might not be vanilla. Although, actually, one thing, RimWorld does have a lot of DLCs. I think they add a lot, but that does increase the cost. I think all the DLCs are very good, except for Anomaly. I don't dislike Anomaly. I just I haven't played it myself, so I can't comment on it. I can't comment on it just because I haven't played it. But it will be the most expensive of the three. You find out mods get abandoned, and then you find someone else who picked it up or an alternative mod. Yeah, like it is always really nice though when you find a. All right. We should no longer be starving because now I have these guys here, and I'm out of housing again because we had so many new people show up. All the extra houses I just built are not enough. That is kind of wild. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's okay. How are we doing on food? We are good on food. So what I think we do is we could build another. Okay, we have. How many people? We have 30 people available to work now. That's a lot of people. Yeah, a single bugman, you am alone in this existence. All right, I got you. You now have another bugman. You have one other bugman. You have one other bugman that is joining you. Never let it be said. Never let it be said I'm a cruel and unjust ruler. Okay. So now we have to figure out, what do I want these guys to do? I think, all right. I think I'm gonna have them settle over here. I'm gonna get a stone mine set up. It's because I do need stone. I'm gonna set up some houses over here. I'm gonna set up like a small fishery and a small warehouse and make this kind of be like its own little mini self-sustained community. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I'll have like 5 people in a fishery. How much do I need for the stone mine? I'm gonna need an idea of that first. And I'll see how many I can actually send over here, essentially. All right, but no, I hope you tell me about how you end up liking RimWorld, because it's a very fun game. It's a very fun game. There's a lot of cool stuff. Okay, interesting. We're gonna undo all this. Actually, what I should have done is, because if I like do this. If I just do like can I just do stone on like a random area, or do I have to build it on a deposit? I wonder. No, I do have to do it on a deposit. Okay. We're gonna build this over here. It actually looks like I can have a lot of people in the mine, because we back in the mines. You know, pickaxe swinging from side to side. And we're gonna actually have a lot of people here. I'm not gonna have it be completely filled yet. Storage. Oh, and then we have to build outside of it so we can build storage and other things. Good bang for buck. RimWorld with DLCs can net you thousands of hours. I will say, RimWorld has a lot of bang for buck. I think all of these games do, but RimWorld especially will get you thousands upon thousands of hours of playtime. I think I have, I want to say I have like around 1,100 hours of playtime in RimWorld. And honestly, I'll do it again. I have like 1,100 hours and I'll do it again. I will do it again at some point. I will continue to play RimWorld because it's a very fun game I enjoy. It's a very fun game I enjoy. So we're gonna, oh, holy cow, these guys okay, this quarry actually takes a ton to set up, it looks like. 3,000 hours, right? Like you can do a lot buying RimWorld as we speak. Hell yeah. It is really fun. It is really fun. It is one of those things where I would highly recommend playing vanilla. Before you try doing mods, just because mods are fun, but they do very much change the game. So that would just be like the only advice I'd have. Otherwise, go crazy. Otherwise, go crazy with it. It's such a I mean, I think RimWorld has got a lot of people into colony sims, right? Like that's what got me into colony sims, and then from there I went to like Dwarf Fortress, and now I'm here. Yeah, that takes actually literally all of our furniture to make. But when I get this mine up and running, I'm gonna have a ton of stone, which I think I can then turn into cut stone. And then once I turn that into cut stone, I can start making the really nice pathways my people like. You get back into RimWorld. It's super fun. I was kind of torn between doing a new RimWorld run or starting this game. I decided to start this game because, I've played RimWorld. I've played RimWorld a lot, so I'm like, I need to have a little. We're gonna drop that there. I'm like, I need to have a little bit more of a not a new experience, but I need to have, well, yeah, kind of a newish experience. So I played this, and I am loving this. I am loving this, but getting RimWorld. Because I've been thinking about like runs I could do, and there have been some really interesting ones. One that Ladle mentioned last time they popped in was a run where you only have one combat pawn and you like juice them up to be like super good at combat, and then everyone else is non-violent. So you have this like really fun little colony where there's just like one person. There's like one person who's there's one person who's just like trying their best to keep everybody alive, and then everyone else is just like supporting them. So if they go down in a fight, then your colony's kind of screwed. I think it depends on how you want to do it. I think Ladle said they didn't build like any sentries, but I would probably build sentries and stuff. But like there's so many cool ways to play RimWorld. Yeah, and if you have any questions about the DLC, also feel free to ask. I think some are a bit more worth it than others, personally. I think some are maybe a little more worth it than others. I really like ideology. I really like biotech. Royalty is cool. I feel it's a little expensive for what it adds. I feel it's a little expensive for what all it adds, but a lot of mods use royalty because royalty is what adds the SciCast system, and a lot of mods do really cool stuff with SciCast. So that one is, I think that one's a little bit better with, I think that one's maybe a little bit better with like I guess with more of like when you want to do like a modded kind of playthrough, but it's still good. It's still good. Actually, do I need to build these up here? Because if I go cancel, get rid of this. If I look at like the stage and whatnot, if I look at this guy down here, spreading news, available service, like I think we're good. We haven't really exceeded our load at all for the stuff down here. So I don't know if I'm actually able to, because it's like these wells are only supposed to be able to hold like, 4 people or 16 people at like a max, but I'm not at 100% service, so I don't know. What we could do, I could go to my I should go to science. We are gonna figure out how to upgrade our lavatories. We are gonna figure out how to make our lavatories a little nicer. And for production rate, why am I producing less food now? Upgrade. Advanced fishery. Well, that's not happening anytime soon. I could have sworn it said we were at like 80 something, but this is more in line with kind of what I expected cost-wise. We might start another fishery in this little area down here as well. What news even is there? Local bugman saves lizard from well. I guess so. Maybe they'll. Hey, if that makes us less racist against the lizards or against the bugmen, that'll be nice. Because we are getting a little too sauced up in that right now. Okay, special orders. What do you wish from us? Can I barter? Accepts. Can I ask for? I just want to buy livestock. Can I? What do you wish to offer to you? Well, no, I want to buy a thing from you. Do I have to do it like one at a time? Fox is your favorite sauce. Thank you, Slip. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in as well. I think your favorite RimWorld run is a bunch of undergrounders who built this colossal and extravagant tomb for 1,500 raiders who invaded over time, just rows and rows of sarcophagi and sculptures. Oh, that's cool. Did you have... I'm not trying to be a psychopath here. Did you have them, like, when they raided, go through the corpses of the previous inhabitants of said tomb? Because if so, I think that's the way to do it. If you didn't, then that probably means you have a healthier view of raiders than I do. Do we understand the concept of trading? We do. I did learn the concept of trading. I did learn the concept of it, actually. For whatever reason, though, we're not actually doing it. All right, I'm at 104. So, is it like instantaneous? So if I go, I have no livestock in storage, but they're not moving it here. Because I need to get this, if I get this guy filled, essentially, if I get this guy filled, then we should be really, really good. More than one raider wandered through the tombs. Oh, wait, that's actually really fun. I like that. How long did you end up running that run for? Because to get to that many raiders, I imagine you had to do that one for a while. Make a speedy custom order that's this resource from the trade partner that's closest. Okay, if I go to like you Import to maintain warehouse stock, 5%. You'll currently import 4 additional items. Okay, I want to import 20 of these guys. Closest. I'm at 1.04. I barter. I give this to you. Okay. I gave you my gold. Please respond. Awaiting work. Are you livestock 0, 0? So no work is within the rate. Is it? I get maybe it might just take time. Maybe. Oh, incoming ware is 1. Incoming ware is 1. Is livestock? Maybe I'm just not producing enough. Hey, what's up, nerds? What's up, Silver? If you're having a good one, what are you up to? Raiders did increase over time due to the value of the place rise dramatically with each tomb edition, but it was a long run. Eventually moved them out to a new mountain, but didn't continue. Were you, out of curiosity, what were you running for that? Was it just like vanilla with the DLCs? We're using some mods as well. I'm trying to figure out how I can get these guys. Neat little domesticated animals wrapped in boxes that can be used to populate pastures. I don't think I can kill these guys. If I kill these guys, I don't think I get domestication on them. I don't think that's how that works. Like I click on this guy. No, I just get meat and eggs. Silver, the bugman must rise. You must lobby your overlord for a hatchery. I don't even have a hatchery for myself. You think I'm going to make one for the bugman? I don't even own a hatchery. Not to be rude, but if I don't have a hatchery, I don't think the bugmen are getting one either. Oh, they're bringing it. They're bringing it over. Okay, so they're bringing the livestock over to storage over here, and then once it's in storage, it should immediately get brought. It should then get brought back over there to populate, I think. So someone should bring the livestock here, and then from here, and then bring it to populate over here, maybe, if I'm understanding correctly. Human supremacy, frick you, bugman. Humans, unfortunately, are nowhere near us. You can either be a lizard or you can be a bug. You can't be a human, though. Can't be, no humans allowed. Okay. So I get that I have, so are you gonna transfer the livestock to here? I go to this guy, and then what is this red flag? Workload is low. I understand that. Herder, that's the number of people I have doing work. I could slaughter, but I don't want to slaughter anything. I can I'll auto-employ for this one, actually. Copulating livestock, I need them to. Humanity is just better, though. They actually are, they do kind of the standard fantasy game thing for this game, which is where they make humanity just sort of the jack of all trades. Oh, wait, did they finish the mine? They did finish the mine. Okay, so, whoops. Whoopsie daisy, guys. Sorry, I only want like 5 of you here right now. Wait, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna have like 10 in reserve. Okay. And then I'm gonna build some housing over here. I'm gonna build some housing over here, and then once we have our housing built, then I'll just get this little area set up. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go like Warbeast pasture I want as well, because that'd be really, imagine lizardmen on horses, that'd be crazy. And thank you for the streak as well, I appreciate it. You're doing good. Because you're better at everything. Last time you checked, the octopi don't have an Abrams. But we're not octopus, we're lizards. Thank you very much. We are the lizards, the very cool lizards, actually. I don't know where you got the octopi, and I don't know where you got octopi from, but that ain't us. That's not us, actually. Where is logistics? Let's get logistics, let's get a warehouse. Let's get, like, over here, kind of a warehouse going, and then I'm gonna try giving it, like, what do you call it? Kind of a funky looking roof, because again, I just like stuff that's a little curved. I think it makes the game cooler if I have more unique designs. Do you have an M1 and A2 Abrams main battle tank? I don't. It is true. I do not have an M1 A2 Abrams battle tank. I don't think that's a Lizardman I just don't think anyone has one of those. I think that may be a little farther in the tech tree than we've gotten is the problem. That might be a little above our tech tree. Would be my guess at any rate. You're gonna have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Flamin' Up. You have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Build this like right here. Build a crate right here. Crate right there. Okay, we're gonna have... I don't know why some crates kind of get blocked by the other, but we'll do our doors like this. All right. And that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be enough because I'm just going to have fish and stone and then just going to mostly get unloaded from here and transported back to my main settlements. But for now, this should be good enough. What are you up to as well, Vandal? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. This proves human supremacy. How does it prove human supremacy? Flamin literally left because as a human, he got EP. As a human, he gained the EP. And so he had to leave. That's not human supremacy. That's not human supremacy. I guess our production is like variable. Honestly, I might just have like the next, next 50 people just come in and become fishermen. Just have them all come in and become fish. Human supremacy is overrated, right? We're lizards, right? We're lizarding it right now, and I think it's going pretty well, actually. Humans have the M1A2 Abrams made battle tank. I mean, they do have that, which is cool. I don't want to deny the coolness of the M1A2 Abrams battle tank. My counterpoint, can the tank swim? Because Nakai Datake right here is skinny dipping, and I don't think a tank can do that. And I think that's maybe a little cringe of them. Maybe if they spent more time skinny dipping and less time being a tank, they'd have some joy and whimsy in their life. And then, okay, I guess, actually, we could just set this whole area up over here as a big fish area and then make this our new little second home away from home. Because right here, we're kind of getting crowded on this island over here. We are getting a little crowded on this guy. Okay, they are bringing in animals now. Finally. Aren't there amphibious tanks? I think there are, but I don't think the Abrams is one of them. So I'm gonna say that it's different. And then... Okay, and then I go down. And then I go back here. I don't know why I can't make an order for more than one of these at a time. I'm probably just misunderstanding the order system. Probably misunderstanding how to do this. You get... I don't want to get that. I want to buy multiple livestock. I wish to buy... The buy price is 25. No, I know, but let me buy from you. Do we have the national treasure of Michael Phelps? We have Michael Coldblood. You know, like Michael Phelps, but he's cold-blooded. So I think it's like basically the same thing. Right? I don't know why I can't demand... I just want to ask to buy. I'm like buying it one at a time. There's definitely a better way to do this. Make a speedy custom order of this resource from the trade partner that is closest. Oh, maybe because it's speedy, I can only get one at a time. I don't think that's why. M551 Sheridan is apparently an amphibious tank. Okay, but that's not the Abrams, so that's a different discussion actually, so I'm not gonna count it. I'm not gonna count it for this, because I'm the streamer and I'm the rules, and I'm gonna say, you may have an amphibious tank, but it's not the one that was mentioned, ergo, L plus ratio plus can't swim in your tank. Plus can't swim in your tank. Yeah, so I don't know why it's, I don't know why I'll have to figure out how to do trading later. This was... I covered selling in the tutorial. It did not cover buying in the tutorial. Can you swim in your tank? I guess if your tank, actually that's a good point. If your tank floods, you can always swim in your tank. I didn't account for your tank flooding, and I'd like to formally apologize for that. Your tank may flood, and that may have negative effects. I will say, I do wonder if like the AI will like intelligently live in places close to where they work. So like if these guys work over here, if I build housing over here, will they move into the housing over here, or are they just forever in the houses over this way? I don't know. I don't actually know. And I'm not actually sure. What I am gonna do, I'm actually gonna stop working the quarry because I don't need stone right now. And instead, I'm gonna build a fishery, and I have 16 people coming in. I'm going to have a 16-person fishery over here. I'm gonna have a 16-person fishery. And we're gonna try to use this to get a lot more, just try to get a lot more fish, because I need more fish. I don't want to just, I don't like that my current food is kind of just like there. what I want is a surplus. What I want is a surplus of food. And I don't currently have a surplus. So if we can get these 16 incoming guys, essentially, to be, there we go, to be fishermen, that'll be good. You're saying your lizards can do that. Oh, my lizards can. They can indeed. And blub indeed. But yeah, what are you up to, Vandal? If you're having a good day. All right, and then for auxiliaries, we'll just build like these little guys hanging out. Kind of doing like this. Again, these are just like little dudes that make it a little bit easier to use our area here. But I like to try to just have them like face each other, because I think they'll like I think my guys will actually go and like interact with them there, and like just kind of use them as interaction points. So I think it's cool if they like, you know, face each other and just kind of exist as a thing. So just look at us, 16 fish, and then, which is cool. And then that will be basically the new people coming in are going to work that fishery. Random question, hit me with it. What do you got? What are you thinking? What are you wondering? Yeah, so these guys will get off of the mine here. Build this for me. Once this is built, I'll accept these new people as well. And then... oh, we're actually filled up on grain and wood. I guess I could sell wood. Holy fuck, do Gray Man updated? Yeah, good. You have to tell me. I don't quite remember what the Gray Man is, so I apologize, but I'm down to hear about it. We are not exporting fish. We'll export wood, though. I have over... I don't know. If I'm over, like, 80% capacity, I'll export my wood. I'm fine with that, actually. I'm good with that to try and make a little bit of money. Trying to make a little bit of a moolah. Okay. Oh, so wares come in over the course of the next day. I see. I was wondering why that was being weird. And then, so with these livestock as they come in, we then dump. Oh, that's the trader. That's the trader. Oh, that was the trader that was visiting us earlier, and that he's brought the livestock. Okay, I see how that works. It is kind of funny how they're gonna like move the livestock into storage and then move the livestock from storage over here all the way back to this area over here. But this should get us up. We got 7 more, so that'll get us up to 12 of these guys, which I thought was the max we could hold. Apparently we can hold 24 actually, which is fine. That's good. Because their eggs are harvested and they're collected for purpose of animal husbandry and occasional omelet. So we're gonna start getting like meat and eggs from them. I'd also like to have them be self-sustaining as well, but that's a bit much to ask for right now. That's a bit much to ask for right now. That'll be a future thing. Yeah, let's get the fishery construction built. Once this is built, because right now we're technically producing more food than we consume, but that's under like optimal conditions. We are not under optimal conditions is the problem. What I could do, I could build a warehouse right here. Well, maybe I just need more people at the warehouse here? Because I'm trying to think of, I have, let's see, 8% workload. If your workload is low, it means some of the workers have nothing to do. Okay. I guess I'll just turn on auto-employ here, actually. I'm actually good with my warehouses being on auto-employ. I'm good with them being on auto-employ, and let the AI handle that. Because, like, this has an 8% workload, which means literally nobody's using this warehouse. Which doesn't sound right to me. because a lot of people should be using this warehouse because I'm constantly getting fish here that my janitor should be bringing out of this storage into over here. So I'm not entirely sure why that one's not I think getting the fish into my storage is where my main hang up is right now. I think that's where my struggle is. We have 12 animals. Awesome. I guess I could actually get more livestock. I'm using all of my money on this livestock. So if I need literally anything else, which I probably will in the future, well, I guess I won't have it. I guess I won't have it. Opinion of Michael Phelps. He's cool, I guess. I can't say I know much about. I mean, I know he won a bunch of Olympic medals, so that's pretty cool. I guess that's pretty cool. That's about it, though. I mean, I'm sure he's probably actually, I can't say if he's a chill guy or not. I'd imagine he's actually probably not chill because, you know, he's an Olympic level athlete. Those people have like insane levels of commitment and focus, right? So he's probably actually pretty intense. But I'm sure he's still friendly enough. We got all of our lights, which I think looks so cool. It looks so cool. And actually, since we have a fair bit of stone now, I'm gonna go as well and go to decorations. The flower beds, our people don't care about the flower beds, but I as a player like having like the flower beds in front of my houses. I think that is cool. So we're gonna have everyone gets like a little bit of a flower bed, and then also some torches in front so they can, like, you know, see and stuff. Because being able to see and stuff is actually pretty handy. Who knew? So we can do this. And I guess if we get like I don't know if visitors are like a thing in this game, but if we get like visitors, or when we start recruiting people of other races, pretty much everybody but us likes flowers. Actually, not all that many people really care about flowers. I was gonna say pretty much everyone but us likes flowers. Actually, most people don't really care. All right, it's a little narrow here, but it's to fit. It may be narrow, but it's to fit flower beds, so it is a worthwhile endeavor, if you ask me. It's a worthwhile endeavor. We also need to build a couple more braziers right around here, just because these are some of our houses that I forgot to build them on earlier. And I'll do kind of the same with this guy right here. What do you call it? Actually, we're not gonna put I'm trying to think of where to put them for the lavatory here. Let's cancel this guy. We'll put the flower beds in front, and then we can build. This is the part of the game now. This is the part of the game where I'm focusing on aesthetics and vibes more than. Ooh, and fully 15 our fisheries as a result of this combined experience is boosting performance. Very good. Very, very good. Love to see that, because it means we're getting a boost, essentially. It also means we're getting more fish, which I desperately need. I don't think I've ever had more than like 3 days worth of food stored for this entire run, which is kind of bad. That is admittedly not great. That is a very fine margin I'm running. Welcome in, Yukuma. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. It is a pretty fine margin we're running. But I think it's fine. Yeah, so we're producing a lot. So we're finally producing a lot of food. So what better thing to do than invite another 20 people? And then that's going to increase our consumption a fair bit. But I mean, this is a really big fishery. So I think it's probably fine. You discovered the horror known as UAF's artillery cruisers overwhelms anything short of an Anubis with double Paladin PD. If you like the PD build, may I humbly suggest the Radiant Battle Cruiser with the Radiant, yeah, it is Battle Cruiser. Radiant Battle Cruiser with 5 Paladin point defense systems. Throw on the, you could either go make it to where they do hard flux damage because it's a paladin, so it has the ability essentially to get in and out without It has the ability to like get in and out without dying because it has the jump, so you can actually get close enough to use it. Or you could go for just a scatter amplifier and make it like a fast-moving sniper. Picked up a rating and put a crown princess on it. What is a crown princess? I'm afraid I don't remember what that one is. Okay. What we are gonna do? Let's build some of our facilities and whatnot. So we're gonna go to not admin. Let's go, not logistics. We want to go health. So we're going to put a hearth right here. Going to put a hearth kind of in the center here. And then around the hearth, I'm going to put we're going to put a food stall. Which I think can have up to, it's like one worker can man 3 stalls essentially, if I recall correctly. If I place a stall, so we're actually going to need to change the size of this a little bit. When you change the size a little bit, go to logistics. Where is it? I am very, oh no, sorry, it's under distribution. Under distribution. So 1, 2, 3, and then do 1, 2, 3. Except actually I need to move over one more because I need to do like this, and that's a space of 3 in between. Welcome back, Rock. Welcome back. What were you up to? Special UAF Alpha Core equivalent with a ton of unique skills. Oh, I did not know they had that. I'm not surprised they have that, but I imagine that's a hell of a thing to walk into, hell of a thing to run into and try to survive. All right, we'll get our food stalls up here. Next to it, I'll also get a market. Because I'm going to need to be able to distribute food here. We can build a stall like right here. Nice. Okay. And that oh, I can actually do the exact same thing with the market where I can have, okay, and then I can go back to here and then 1, 2, 3. So I can do kind of this really cool design. So actually, I'm going to redo this a little. Finished watching Lord of Mysteries. How was it? I don't think I've heard of that before. Is that like a web show? Is that like a web show or what is it? Tell me about it, though. And then we do a stall right... No, we do a stall right here. Do a stall here, and then a stall right here. Oh, I can't fit it in. Just barely can. Okay. We're gonna have to redo our design a little and move over 1. Move over 1 so I can fit these in. Because I need this to look a certain way, actually. I don't know Ball. And the Ball, when he sees me, I don't know him. Actually. Tell me about it. Yeah, I like hearing what you guys are into. Tell me what I need to know so I can get familiar with Mr. Ball himself. Distribution, food stall. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, sorry, I need to go this way. Okay, 4. No, I didn't mean to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, okay. Do this. And then build up the stall here. 1, go to higher. And then we go across to there. He isn't a ball, but I'm not a ball man, unfortunately. I'm not. Okay, we build this here so that it like has a cool design. Again, this is me being very particular about the design I want, not how useful it is. I have a design in mind. Will it, could this get accomplished with, just a regular like wall back to back to back? Yeah, probably. But where's the aesthetics of it all? Then? There are none. Okay. Oh, ads are playing right now, so we will actually pause. I mean, I guess the game has been paused for a while now, but I guess we'll pause building stuff at any rate. Because I want you guys to see me build, because my build is very cool. Building is what I'm good at, right? And then I'll probably put like a torch here and here. And then I have other amenities I need to build as well. I need to build actually I could build a well right here. I could, well, but then if someone needs to go around, I don't know if I want to build, I could build a well right here. I think I'd build a well right here and then maybe put like a speaker and a theater over here. Excuse me, hiccups. That could work. That could work. And then I'll be like our amenities. And then I'll probably put a lavatory over here. And then I'll put housing kind of up along this coastline here. And then I'll probably push the fish production more down this way, around this way. So that way they bring the fish from here into the warehouse. It was an okay animated series. That's a Chinese novel of a guy being transported to another world, but taking a guy body who's just Persona 3'd himself and finding out what lends his death. And he thought it was going to be more about evil gods and magic people. Oh, okay. It's a bit of a bummer. So was it kind of a letdown then, it sounds like? They're meant to serve you, their god king. If they must spend 23 hours a day watering flowers, that's their lot. I do approve of the sentiment, Prepper. I agree. If they want to, if they exist, they should in fact exist by, you know, watering my flowers. The only problem I have with that is that if they're spending 22 of those hours walking across the whole map to the flower, then they can't do it very efficiently. I'm not against my people laboring away for me. I am against them doing it I'm against them doing it poorly, though. I'm against them doing it poorly is what I am. Because if they're doing it poorly, then that's just not good for me. All right, I'm gonna put 7 of these guys here, and then I'm gonna put the 3 on fish. How much is the fish? The fish is, I don't actually know what the sell price is. I'm not actually sure what the sell price is. I don't think it's a lot though. I don't think we get a lot of fish out of these, or I don't think we can make a lot off selling fish, unfortunately. Unfortunately, our fish do not know ball. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. You did, yeah, so you didn't miss anything. I just finished building this guy out. I also remembered to actually go set up my warehouse to hold items so that, you know, when these guys make all these wonderful items for me, I actually have a place to put it. Because yeah, right now I can actually put like my things in storage for use later, which, you know, really nice. But no, we have all these workers now who just spawned in from the ether, which is cool, but they do need houses. They need houses, they need wells, they need bathrooms. You can put a well right here. And then I'm gonna put a, was it a law? Logistics, entertainment. I could put a speaker like over here. You know, as the fish are working, I'll be yelling the news at them and they can't get away. I could put a stage like right here and kind of the center-ish of town. Takes 8 workers. My goodness, that's a lot of people. Okay, maybe we don't have a stage yet. That's actually a lot of people. It's a lot of workers right there. Instead, let's build a bathroom. I can also build a shrine over here. Build a lavatory. And this is going to be a bit of a smaller settlement, so I think we only need to have like 6, or we only have to have enough for 2 latrines. So let's do this, and then this. And then we fit in the latrine here. Latrine here and here. Put a basin right here and right here. And then again, I'm trying to make my buildings not just be a blob. I want them to have like a design behind them. So we're gonna go and do kind of a little, I mean, my idea of design is just like a little extra house, I guess. Okay, we could do it like this and have them like do kind of a cool walk-in. So they kind of like walk in from the sides here and then go inside. That's kind of cool looking. It's something that's not a square. That's what I'm mostly trying to do. It wasn't bad. The animation was really good and the voice acting was really good, but the first 3 episodes feel like it was going to go on lightning speed and found I was covering 80 chapters in 3 episodes. Got it. Okay, yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. That is a bit unfortunate. that it would go so fast. That is, I actually kind of felt that way about Strange Fake recently. Like, I liked it, but as I was watching it, I was thinking to myself, this is going like I'm just thinking, this is going like really fast. Like, how much are they covering here? And apparently, I think they covered the first 6 books in 13 episodes, which is kind of crazy because that means like each episode was each book was only 2 episodes, and these are, I think generally it's like usually like 3 to 4 episodes per book of an adaptation, right? So it was a bit, that one I felt was a little fast. It's because it was mandated they reach a major fight by episode 3, and it wasn't really the show's fault, but it was the producers. Oh, so I'm guessing the book has like a lot of background that they kind of build up to then? They have like a lot of background that they build up to, but the book would, but to get to the cool fight, you got to get to the cool fight. Fair enough. I mean, it's unfortunate, I get, but it happens. Unfortunate, but it happens. How are we running out of food? I'm not sure how we're running out of food. I'm producing almost more than 40 more food per day than I am making, and yet I'm almost out for whatever reason, which is not encouraging to see. That's not encouraging to see at the very least. These guys need to work, and then I'm gonna have them build some houses over here. I might just have them do another fishery, I guess. I kind of wanted to put them in the stone mine here so I could get some stone production up, and then maybe leverage that into making some cut stone. But as of right now, that doesn't seem to be a possibility. I mean, we have, if I want to upgrade advanced fishery, I guess the problem with advanced fisheries, because it requires a lot of resources I don't have. So even if I did the upgrade, which I could, husbandry, let's see, employees, unlock the solar zone 7.7 or workers in the affected industries. Oh, okay. So I see. So basic fishing is a repeatable tech I could do that just makes it so where my existing fisheries can hold more people in them. While fishing gets us, I get, okay, and then to get to fishing, we have to get to fishing, we have to get through the entirety of basic fishing. And then I guess we just keep getting more workers. And then we could eventually get the fishery factory upgrade as well. Okay. So if I like do this, and then, so that's level 1. Now if I go to like this guy, so that's 16 of 16. If I go to like this guy over here, these guys are still 10 of 10. Okay, this guy went up by 11. Okay, so that actually didn't go up all that much. That didn't really go up all that much, which I'm fine with. I don't want to go, well, actually, you know, we have all these fishermen. We're going to need it. We're going to need these fishermen. I've got research points. We're teching into fish. We're teching into the fish. All right. 5.2 more workers in the affected industries. Oh, this is total. Okay. I thought it was all to get per tech point. No, it's 0.6 per tech point. Okay. So that is going to be more for us, but it's not actually all that much more because it's on like a per tech point. Nice. Strange Fake, you read like 20 chapters of the manga. I'm kind of torn on, I think I'm gonna wait for the oh, I completely forgot I had brick up here as well. So I need to make my brick mine up here as well. I think I'm gonna wait, honestly, because apparently the show actually goes farther than the manga. The manga is apparently a lot, from what I've looked up. The manga is apparently a lot more in depth than the show, but the show gets farther into the light novels. And so I think what I'm going to do, and obviously the light novels have a bunch of depth, but apparently the light novel's ending this year. So I think I'm just going to wait for the light novel to end and then watch and then see that. Because I kind of want, what do you call it? Because I really want to know what happens after the end of, they left on a hell of a cliffhanger. And if what happened, what I think happened, I'm like actually happened, I'm gonna be kind of pissed because I was like, the entire time I was watching this, I was like, you know, if they're gonna try for a 2-arc anime here, a lot of characters are gonna have to start a lot of servants are gonna have to start biting the dust here because we're like really far in and we've had, shall we say, minimal losses for this many servants in a Grail war. And then the end happened, and I was like, whoa, so I think they're gonna speedrun this now. I don't know how I feel about... That's like the kind of the same problem I had with Apocrypha, which is like you had so many characters, and then you only had so many episodes to essentially kill them all off. Because of like the premise of the story, you have to kill off, you know, basically all the servants, because that's how the world system works. So it's like, you know, if you have 14 servants, that means one has to die per episode or every other episode. So if you go, say, 6 episodes without that happening, that means one episode is going to have like 4 people dying all at once, which, you know, isn't great. I'm not as much a fan of that. But that's more of an Apocrypha problem. Strange Fate, I feel, has it a bit worse, though, because also they make the Masters a much bigger character, though. So I'm kind of like, the anime certainly felt rushed. I'm sure the light novel probably feels a lot better paced, but it's still only like 10 volumes in total, which, I mean, light novels are like what? They're light novels, so they're like, you know, 150, 200 pages. Well, okay, I guess 2,000. Okay, no, I guess spread across 10 novels, 2,000 words. I guess I've just been so spoiled by The Expanse. I'm like, 2,000 is nothing. No, 2,000 is a lot of words. 2,000 is a lot of words, actually. All right. What do you guys do? How dare you be lazy? How dare you be lazy? I specifically requested you worked. Specifically requested you worked here actually right now. Okay. It's actually kind of funny we're building a market despite us having none of the materials we could use, you know, in a market. What I am going to do, though, I am going to go to access. These guys do like some regular stone, so I will allow them to just use regular stone along with wood, just because we have a stone mine now, so we have a ton of stone we can use. If you ask about a minor spoiler, yeah, or for the anime, I'm fine with that. I mean, I guess potential minor spoiler for Fate Strange Fake, but like I don't think anyone else here is watching it anyways, so I'm good to yap about it. I'm good to yap about it. Did a master die at the end of season 1? That's what I'm not sure about. That's what it seems like one might have, but also the reason I'm like not sure, and it's like I don't. There's a very real way that they end up not being dead, and I'm not sure if they actually did or not, right? I kind of hope they didn't, because that was one of the characters I actually liked. That I actually really liked, so I'm like, I'm kind of coping a little bit and hoping they didn't. Especially because the way they were taken out was, I was seething. I was like, you can't do that. That's against the rules. That's against the rules, you jerk. You're not allowed to do that. It made it. Also, I was kind of pissed because like the guy they're setting up to be the antagonist did literally nothing for the entire show, and then just showed up at the end and potentially killed a character I really liked, and I'm like, all right, cool. You had 5 minutes. You had 5 minutes of screen time before this, and now you're coming in and killing a character, and you're like, haha, it was me. It's like, all right, man. All right, yeah, sure, bud. Sure, okay. I guess it is certainly you. You are certainly here. You are certainly a character in this show. I can't deny that. We'll place this like up here for kind of go like over here 5, and then maybe 6. But yeah, I'm not sure. They made it seem like one did, but then they had this kind of like little cliffhanger where they're like, wait, what is actually going on? And so they might have died, they might have not died. I'm not sure. Honestly, the whole end felt like a really big mess. I tried to keep up, and I've wasted enough time on this godforsaken franchise that I can't get enough of, because it's my dream of get historical figures and smash them together like action figures, right? But even I was kind of at the ending. I was like, you're just kind of throwing out a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of yapping. There's a lot of yapping, and then suddenly there's a lot of talking, and then suddenly a bunch of plot important stuff happens in like 5 minutes, and then that's the last 4 episodes. It's like a lot of talking for 4 episodes, then 5 minutes of actually important stuff happens, and then it kind of ends. Aiki, once you're through a few colony crises, you're gonna take Chico. Go for it. Chico is, I mean, Chico is the biggest colony in the sector. Even I think with modded, I think it still is, because I think it's a size 8 colony, and I don't think any mods actually give, wait, is this? Interesting. So they're actually using, I guess they're implementing stone into the, oh no, that's the stone they dug up when they dug up the floor. Okay. I guess they're putting stone into the construction. Not quite. There are mods that get you to size 10. I know, okay. Yeah, I know some mods let you get really high, but I don't think there's any mods that actually will like start a colony at bigger than Chico actually, which I do like. Size 8 is wild. Chico on its own is bigger than the entirety of the rest of the sector. In vanilla, because it's exponential, right? So the rest of the sector is all size 6 worlds max. Maybe the capitals are size 7, but it's exponential. So it's the difference between 10 million and 1 million. So you have Chico on its own is bigger than all of their capitals combined, and given everywhere else in the sector is, you know, basically a rounding error. Chico just is the entirety of the sector, which is really cool. I like, from a lore perspective, I think that's really interesting. It really also gives a scale for it gives an interesting scale for why the hegemony is kind of like sort of the default top dog, but then makes it really interesting how the rest of the factions are still able to give them trouble. The only scene you saw is the cannon scene. Oh! That was a good one. I will say, I have no idea which. I like to think I'm familiar enough with the writing tropes of this series. I'm able to figure out who's who before they reveal it. And I was actually pretty damn accurate for a lot of them. Let's see, I was able to figure out Fate Caster. I'm gonna give myself half credit for Fake Rider. Because I was like, okay, well, she's very obviously Greek. So I was thinking maybe it was like Penth, and they were just giving her a different design from Fago. So I was related myth-wise, but technically incorrect character. Let's see, what else? There's no saber. I mean, assassin's just an assassin. They're just an assassin. Okay, no, we still are building some of these houses. I was gonna say we should have enough housing now. We have Persian League blockade incoming, so you skipped another crisis. You're gonna have them solo the pirates for you? Do it. Actually, so where did you end up settling? Are you more in UAF territory, or are you more in what do you call it? Are you more in the core worlds? There's a saber. Oh, actually, how much have you seen? Sorry, that is a little bit of a spoiler. That was a little bit of a spoiler, sorry. I will stop now. It's a spoiler. They say in they exposition dump in the first 5 minutes. There is a saber, but there's a little bit more to it than just that. Richard is the saber? Yeah, Richard is the saber. He's there. I think it's interesting the premise they're going with, and I'm hoping to see that they can pull it off. Okay, these guys should build your house, damn it. Hey, you want to stop sleeping in the cold? Build your house, and then if you just build your house, you don't have to sleep in the cold anymore, guys. For Pago. Yeah, so basically, Richard is the saber. And then, I don't think they've added Fake Caster. But I was like, he had a line where he was like, I'm a playwright and I'm really into women and booze. And I'm like, I think I know who you are. Because I just finished reading your book recently. And then I was right. And I was like, I'm like, hell yeah. I still have no idea what True Rider is supposed to be. Like, I can guess, but I don't necessarily, it's kind of weird. I'm thinking, but it's like, because of my guess, I'm like, but that would be more of like what a caster would be. So I don't know. I'm interested to see what they actually are. But no, I'm very excited. More UAF right now, but you're gonna spread over to the core. Nice. Especially because I think for at least like generating income, it takes your distance for the core worlds into account, not from like, I guess, major industrial hubs. Granted, you're on modded. You don't really have to worry about distance because you're gonna there's so many things that kind of change it later. Hot red hair. Yeah. Richard. Oh, the caster? No, caster's the one who has like the Zeppeli teeth from part 7. Except it's like red. It's like red and white instead of gold. The saber. Yeah, but Richard is the saber. But it's. So there is a saber, but there's also not a saber. I'm interested to see what their premise is gonna take it. The rider. Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought she was Penth. She is not Penth. Related though. Related. Granted, I was like, is the person who's in like Greek attire and says they're a daughter of a Greek god, they are a demigod. I wonder if they're Greek or not, so maybe I shouldn't give myself credit for that. Okay, we have housing now. All right, now I have to figure out what I want to build. I mean, I could put all these guys to work in the mines. I could put them all to work in the mines. However, I'm gonna... Wait, why am I producing so much food now? Why am I producing so much food? Is it because of the upgrades? I guess it's because of the upgrades I'm producing more food. Also, why do I have no science? I'm not sure why I have no science. Cost 6. I mean, I could put them to work in the lab if I wanted to. Poor Lass is a 4-star. You know, I think that's fine. We don't need everyone to be a 5-star, and that also means she's easier to pull. That also means she is easier to get from the gacha, so I don't think I'm gonna complain about that one. I'm not at least going to. Crafting, tailor, masonry. So masonry turns stone into cut stone. Oh, this costs iron to make. Interesting. This takes, let's see. This, I guess I'd have to buy iron then to build it. And then it'll slowly get worn down. Metal smelter. I have no charcoal either. Oh, I can build a charcoaler, which I should probably do. Remember the white hair last rider and Richard got added to Faco. Oh, really? Wait, right, white hair. Oh, her. Okay, I will say I've never seen a character enter the stage so brazenly, and I was like, oh, damn, this is, I was like, yeah, no, that is a, there are very few characters that when I see them enter and they're like, I'm gonna win. I'm like, sure you are, pal. And then they enter, I was like, oh no, they're gonna win. It's that easy. They won, actually. They won. I think we want to build a shrine to Crater as well, because I think that's who we worship. We worship... sorry, no, we worship... huh? No, okay, we mostly worship Crater, but there's also a couple other people who worship here. He's the cop guy master? White, the white... Oh, I think we might be thinking of different characters. Servant. His servant... No, the cop guy... Again, however much you want me to spoil, I will say. But no, she is not the cop guy's servant. She is not the cop guy's servant. The cop guy's servant is someone else. Who is still very cool. We'll build a temple down here by the ocean. I think building a shrine by the ocean is really cool. No, that was the big thing. The entire season felt like it was kind of just a setup for next season as well, which, like, you know, it happens. I guess it's fine. But I was a little like, man, I want to see more. All right, I'm gonna go. How many people want to join? 19 people want to move in here. Okay. I'm gonna build maybe we expand the fishery here to include all. No, I don't. I'd probably want to build a second one up here. You know who Assassin is? I I actually don't even know who assassin. I just know it's a. I mean, I just know it's a Hassan, but I don't think it's Wait, no, sorry, that's Cursed Arm's name. I forget. Is that just Cursed Arm's true name, or is that what the group's name is? I just know it's one of the assassins. And then there's her master, who I was like, you know what? Very cool. Very cool. We're bringing lore from other series now. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. All right, we're gonna build a fishery like over here. 100 faces. Yeah. Okay, that's right. I was like, in my mind, I'm like, am I saying the character name right? Because for the life of me, I feel like I'm not. All right, we're gonna do kind of like this, and then kind of go like over here. So that's 13 fishermen. Let's get up to like, let's see if I can get up to like maybe 15 guys here. Okay, 15 working. Okay, that works. That works for me. And then, well, actually, we'll go up to 16. So we'll go back this last one. Nice. There's a lot of them. We got 30 of them as servants when they died. And are there that many of them in the game now? I did not realize they had that many of them in the game now. I knew they had a lot. But not that many. Do kind of like facing here. Again, I just like to have the little auxiliaries kind of facing in direction so they feel more, I don't know if scattered is the right word, but they feel more like they actually are serving a purpose and not just a thing I place down for a stat boost. I try to add a little design philosophy behind them, even if I am, still placing them down for a stat boost. Don't get me wrong, I am placing them down for a stat boost, but I'm trying to get a little bit more than that. Fade 2. Oh, that's right, because we got to see them all in, we got to see the bunch of them in Fade 0. I forgot. I kind of forgot that fight even happened, because it's such a cool fighting ability, and then they were like, whoa, become fodder for Alexander, and I was like, no, don't do this. We finally get an assassin that actually seems like it has a really good ability that could actually be a contender, and then they run into the one character that really hard counters them. And it was sad. But then again, I don't think assassins ever get to win, so fair enough. Mostly dipshit. We have mostly just dipshit, man. Be gay with Archer. I mean, I'm not against them broing out. It was pretty cute, not gonna lie. I will forever hate the slander they gave my king. I'll forever hate the slander they were throwing. But that's mostly because okay. So we are okay. Once this fishery is done, I think I just needed to do fish upgrades. I also don't know why I'm not getting more technology. You guys, why aren't you guys like, because we have not gotten any new technology for a while now. 40 produced 40. Oh, is there like a cap? Oh, is there a cap to the amount of technology I can like know? So if I increase this by like 10, I want to see if I start gaining technology. So I guess it's not that this is like a passively generating building. It's that this can store and create X amount of innovation, and then if I want more, I have to build more, I think. Caster and Ruler Giller goated. Wait, Ruler? I didn't know they had a Ruler variant. Damn. That, I gotta check that out, actually. That'd be cool. Well, they produce 2 times as much, which is cool, but I'm not... Okay, well, now we're starting to produce stuff. So, yeah, I guess I wanted to put stuff into fishing, but I guess we're going to put it into paper maker, so that way I can start. Oh, that's right. Because that's right. I can store innovation, but if I don't have like the way to store it with knowledge, then I have a hard cap. So I need to get this guy. I need to get paper making instead of paper making, so that way I can have, these guys can produce, and then I gotta have paper makers store stuff in a library. Excuse me, hiccups. You know, you said you're gonna have the league deal with the pirates, but they just gave you a literal perfect opportunity to kill both support fleets right as they entered the system. I mean, if they're gonna give you the perfect opportunity, I feel like you are, if not legally obligated, morally obligated to always screw with the Persian League by attacking their stuff. I'm not saying that because I'm a Persian League hater or anything. I just think it'd be kind of funny. I just think it'd be kind of funny, actually. Okay, so we have a lot of cubs here, so I guess they just have to grow. Take over a dozen eggs of these reptiles with them. They're generally, okay. Eggs are harvested and collected on purpose. Are we getting eggs? Do we get, we have like 0 eggs though. I have storage for eggs as well. Egg. I guess when they're okay, so I guess when they're cubs, we don't get to actually, we have to wait for them to grow. Then once they grow, we get stuff. We can actually start like getting stuff from them. It was a spoiler, but it isn't a spoiler because he's in the intro for the game. Oh, got it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Inspectors are supporting their support fleets for some reason. Back to the original plan because you totally beat 2 onslaughts, but that'd be a long ass fight. Yeah. No, I think what do you call it? I think Star Sector AI is like Total War AI, where if 2 of your enemies are fighting and you fight one of them, they will ally to kill you. The game will always ally to kill you in particular, because you in particular, player, are deserving of death. You must perish, player. Okay, what I want to know, so, yeah, I'm not, so, they did not really explain knowledge. Okay, no, we are producing knowledge now. Alright, actually, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be back in 1 second. Back in 1 second. Yeah, I apologize about that. Excuse me, sir. I ended up getting a bit of a snack while I was up as well, because I was really, really hungry for some reason. But yeah, I am back. I am back. Sorry about that. So yeah, I think my max. Okay, so I think this is my max innovation I can get, which is 60. So I can get 60 points worth of innovation, essentially. So, I would like to produce paper instead of having to buy it, because that's probably a bit easier and definitely cheaper. So what we're gonna do, excuse me, hiccups, is we're gonna put our research points into paper making. Once we get paper making, we can then push that into, we can then set up a paper mill. Actually, can I do that right now? Maybe. Can I do that right now? Crafting paper maker. I cannot. Oh, but that requires... So the paper maker does require, though, the, what do you call it? A bunch of some steel as well. So we might have to start exporting some stuff. Luckily, we have fish. We have fish and we have a lot of it. So we are going to start exporting our fish, I think. Because that's kind of like the... Fish is kind of the one resource I have a lot of. I actually have quite a bit of stone as well. Sorry, the paper's gone. One guy broke into the paper supply and has taken all of it. What a bastard. I can't believe it. I don't want to believe it, but I guess I have to, because it did happen. It did happen. And now we're stuck. Paperless. We're paperless, and not because we're trying to like save on our ecological blueprint, but because someone took it all from me. I can't believe they do such a thing personally. I can't believe they do it, and yet they did. Yeah, once we get... Actually, how many people do we have wanting to show up? We have 28 more people that want to show up. I'm going to put another 15 of them. I'm going to make another 15 of them and just put them in fish production. You know what? We're fish people now. We're fish people. We're fish people. We're going to be fishing it. You put a note saying thank you for all these toilet paper. What the fuck is that? Not my... you can't be using it as toilet paper. That's just rude. That's just rude. Okay, hold on. I need to look up how to sell stuff again, because I'm doing this incorrectly. I'm definitely doing this incorrectly. How to set up exports songs of 6. Because there's like a specific way to do it. There's like a specific way, there's like a specific thing you have to select so that you can actually do it. It was in the tutorial and I've since forgotten. I've since forgotten how to do it. Slowly fighting a war of attrition with these Persean fleets. The Radiant's a literal monster of anti-everything. Monitors are busted. Monitors are pretty nice. The Radiant, though, is just, it's chef's kiss. It's so good. It is, I do love the Monitor. Or not the Monitor, sorry, the Radiant. Especially because I like to get, it's funny because I feel the biggest, I guess, like, debuff to the Monitor, or to the Radiant, is the fact it has to get piloted by AI, which means it's just incredibly suicidal, because it has no sense of fear. So it'll be completely surrounded, almost capped out on flux, missing all of its front armor, and it'll say, nah, I'd win. Phase jumps in front of your onslaught, and it's like, you know, I gotta admire the gutsiness, because it did end up actually getting a kill because they still had some Reaper torpedoes, but man. Okay, import is for incoming. Mechanics are very similar to a warehouse. I can choose what resources are delivered. They can choose what resources are allowed to be traded away. Okay. When resources selected, the player can set a percentage value between 0 and 100%. The section can only be in multiples of 10. This value controls when to start exporting the chosen resource once it exceeds global storage amounts. For example, setting the value 50% for cut stone. Make sure that cut stone is exported when all warehouses contain 50% or more of it, stopping once it falls below 50%. Okay, so I think I understand this. Second in command is an automation executive that lets you pilot automated ships. There is one in vanilla as well, so you can get away with it in vanilla. But I kind of like letting them go free and be like, all right, show me what you got, kid. And it's like, show me what you got. Immediately gets itself killed. Immediately gets itself killed. Let's see. Set next order to closest source. Okay. Warehouse 1, Warehouse 3. Oh, I can tell it where to pull from. Pull from the closest source. Prioritize fetching allows us to fetch from all their storage rooms that are not prioritized within the radius. Fetch works will fetch all on resource on the ground and production rooms in the radius. So we want to turn fetch on. And then we want to turn fetch off you? Okay, so we want to turn fetch off this guy and keep it on here. And then I want to export when I want to start exporting when I have I want to export over 80% of my fish. Okay, this is good. You're not piloting Ix's Crown Princess Nuka with 8 skills and godlike for both the fleet and piloting that Radiant. Out of curiosity, what personality type does it have? Does it have a radius? We'll look for work within the radius. Oh, maybe the radius is too small. Oh, I think that's why. Oh, wait, wrong button, sorry. The radius with which it pulls, with which it wants to pull stuff from is too small. So let's reduce that a bit. And then, okay, so now they'll actually start pulling from my warehouses, I believe. It's an AI core, but just UAF flavored, so it's fearless as always. Okay, so it still is fearless. I guess it's, I mean, well, fearless, it's like a buff and a debuff, right? It's a buff in the sense that it is, you know, fearless. And since it is fearless, we are, you know, you don't have to worry about it being hesitant. But then it gets a little too aggressive and starts, you know, killing everything. Innovation plus 30, knowledge plus 10. Okay, this did increase my innovation cap, which is actually really good because I do. Oh, no, sorry, I just earned innovation. You hear what the enemy got? Heavy pen and Helldiver 2. What head it is? Does the... I'm guessing it was a bug because they just did a release for it, right? Ooh, we have a new level as well. Prontix is a 16 word for protector. Prontix ensures the safety of their followers, and now that our own settlement has grown, it's high time we put together a guard force. There are lots of people in our surroundings who might be looking to take what is ours. Okay, this sounds like the game is telling me, hey, idiot, you're gonna get raided. Well, its head is. Did they add it to, like, Bile Titan? And make it to where the Bile Titan is a lot harder to kill now? Because that'd be a bit of a bummer. Hive Guard. Ooh. That's a bit rough. That's a bit rough, because Hive Guard are a bit scary. Hive Guard are, in fact, a little bit nerve-wracking. So is it now... So now that they're doing that, or did they... Because you said the new LMG doesn't have the ability to heavy pen either. So what's like the counter for them now? Is there even one? Is there even a counter? Okay, we're gonna go right here. You know what? We're gonna get paper making, of course. I need to learn what paper making is. Okay. Do I not know this? Wait, do I know paper? Did I already research paper making? I did research it. Okay, that's right. So we're gonna learn fish. We're gonna learn more fish, actually. Because fishing is cool. I don't think I can learn more of it. Okay, so I need more people in the Golobnian pastures if I want them to get these bonuses. Just shout out its fleshy parts, but it's pretty god. You get a lot of hit on the body. Are they okay? So did they like reduce their speed or something to make it, or like their turn radius, so it's easier to actually like stop them from doing that or from getting around to you, or no? Is it still kind of a do your best? Do your best. Drilling. We could try getting drilling. All right, we're gonna get soldiering. I'm gonna get soldiering level 1. Fortifications I could maybe do. There's a lot we need to do. We're gonna do soldiering level 1. We're gonna get more fish though. All right, I'm getting more fish because I need more fish. I require more fish. Genuinely, I need more fish. It's the if I can stop having to put all of my people on fish production, I could also just start selling fish. No, you feel like the devs just don't play their own game. That does seem to be a bit of a common complaint I hear about the Arrowhead devs. It does seem to be a bit of a common one. Do you feel like that's actually accurate? Because it's like, I mean, I imagine they play. I do wonder if maybe they play it at either a. I wonder if they play it at like a low, maybe like either a really high level. So they're like, oh, this is really easy because they're very good at the game, or maybe they play it at like a much lower level. So they're like, oh, this is too hard. We need to make this XYZ thing harder in order to keep the game engaging, right? I do wonder if there's some of that going on. All right, we're gonna build a fishery down here. And then gonna try to kind of go like up here. I'm gonna put, this is gonna be a 20-person fishery right here. It's gonna be a 20-person fishery. Because, well, mostly I just think it'd be cool. And hopefully this is the last fishery I have to build for a hot minute. Hopefully this is the last one I have to build for a while. Because I can then, with half of this new population that we just invited in here, we'll work in the fish. We'll work in the fish production. It will work in my fish production, and then we'll hopefully get a lot more stuff. And then I can also just start exporting the fish, which I really want. I really just want to export fish as well, because once I can when I export a lot of it, I imagine that's going to be my main moneymaker until I like learn, and even then it's probably still going to be my main moneymaker just because it's like I don't really have anything else here I can do for money. Like I can make I guess I can make like furniture. I have a lot of wood, but as far as, you know, I guess like iron and stuff, like I don't have a lot of iron, so I don't really have a lot of gems, so I'm not gonna be making like jewelry. So no, it's gonna be fish all the way. It's gonna be fish all the way. Only when a review bomb happens, they just don't listen to the balancing team is a joke and they don't listen to the community. You wish Arrowhead is like the Warframe devs. Warframe devs are just Warframe devs are just cracked is what it comes down to. Warframe devs really just showed up one day and said, yeah, I'm just gonna become like the preeminent dev team. I'm gonna show all the other dev teams how it's done, and then they did. And then they did, and it's like, how did this even happen, right? Like, I feel like a dev team being this responsive and implementing this much stuff shouldn't be possible, and yet, every time I look over, they're doing it. They're doing something crazy again. It's so cool. It is really cool. 216. I'm actually out of wood, surprisingly enough. Well, not surprisingly. I built 2 major fisheries. That's going to use most of my wood stores. Which means we're gonna, yeah, I was gonna say, which means we're gonna start cutting down all this over here. They play their own game. I don't know. I feel like they've got to have. I feel like they play their own game. I think they might just. I think they play their own game. I think they just envision to have fun differently than most players. I feel because wasn't Helldivers 1 was a like roguelike, right? It was like a hard roguelike, wasn't it? So they might just be in their mind like this game needs to be a hard game because hard game is fun game, right? That might be kind of where they're coming from and why they like I guess make the decisions they do. No, and listen to community. I do think they definitely could listen to the community a bit more from just seeing the balance changes. I don't know. I'm always a little torn on like devs should listen to community because like obviously they should, but also communities are also very biased. So like you don't want to listen entirely to them, but maybe like 40%, maybe like 40% of the way. It was like a top-down game. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know then. Crab turn, or can I turn down the music? Oh yeah, my bad. I apologize. There we go. The problem with playing with a bunch of different games, they all have different sound balancing. They all balance their sound differently, don't they? I suppose that's part of the fun of it all, but I always forget to fix it. My bad. Okay, yeah, these guys are moving the wood over there, so that's looking good. I mean, I guess it's one of those things where it's like they are kind of all over the place, but I mean, they gotta be doing something right, because people are at least still, like, playing the game, right? And people are still playing the game, so I imagine they've got to be doing something okay. Or else why else would they, you know, or else no one would ever play the game. But then again, it might just be people of, like, a sunk cost, where they're like, well, I've been playing it for so long, I can't stop now. World of Warcraft is 22 years old and still people complain about balance. Yeah. I think people are always going to complain about balance is the unfortunate part, Prepper. Yeah, I mean, because, you know, you're never going to make everyone happy. Helldivers does seem like they make a lot of decisions that just make the game harder and less fun. I mean, I certainly feel that way when I play the game, but I'm also not very good at it, so I don't know if I'm like a good representative group of that. I don't know if I'm a good representation of that. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, they have like they have stone floors. Oh, so they use stone for the floor. Okay. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing like these wooden floors, because they use stone for floors, not wood. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Very cool. It's just like balance. Yeah. I imagine it's one of those things where it's like, you know, nobody's ever going to be super happy, which is the unfortunate bit. The best people can get to is like, you know, I guess having the majority of people be happy with the least amount of, I guess, unhappy. I don't know if I'm describing it in a good way. Stored. I'm actually going to grab my guys. You may all have fish. You may all have fish now. 0.25 per item per year. So essentially I produce 400 fish per day and I'll consume about, we can afford this. It'll make my people really happy if we do this. So I do want to do it. It'll make them happy if we do this. So I do want to do this, especially because we're about to build another massive fishery. Wait, how big is this fishery? Sorry, I think I need to make it bigger actually. Because right now, oh no, it is 20. Okay, no, it is good. But I say, I do want to get 20 guys here. It is already 20. Nice. Very, very, very good. All right, guys. I will be back in 1 second. I apologize. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just not feeling great. We're gonna keep on going. We're gonna keep on going. But if I start feeling worse, I might have to call it early. I apologize. But no, Subnautica 2 in 2 weeks. Unfortunately, I'm not excited because I'm not gonna play the early access. I'm excited for Subnautica 2, and I can't wait for it to come out in full release. But excuse me, hiccups. I really don't want to. I really don't want to play it in early access just because. If it's a game I really am looking forward to, like Subnautica 2 now after playing Subnautica 1, I want to get the like full intended experience. I don't think I want to get the like likely somewhat janky experience of an early access, you know? Because for me, that's the thing. Is like early access it's fun and all, but it is still what it is, you know, it is still kind of not the full thing there. And especially because I really like the story of Subnautica 1. I don't want to like kind of spoil myself on the story, but then be kind of stuck with like the less good gameplay parts, if that makes sense. Fair enough. Are you going to be playing it out of curiosity on release? I mean, if so, I'd love to hear about it. I mean, as long as it's not like story spoilers, I'd like to hear what you guys think about it. So the League packing was catching both their supply fleets fun, and it just kind of bullies everything. Radiant is fantastic for bullying everything. And the crazy thing is that like the Radiant is, I feel where the Radiant is in vanilla is like the baseline of most modded ships, honestly. Like the Radiant is crazy at bullying stuff and like compared to vanilla, which it's supposed to, because it is the top of the line for the vanilla world essentially. It bullies because it bullies really well because it's supposed to bully. It bullies very well because it's supposed to bully. Which is cool, but it of course means, you know, when you get into modded world, I feel like every mod kind of uses a Radiant just as its stress test, and then they're like, well, it can beat a Radiant easily, so that must mean it's balanced, and it's like, no, probably not. Haven't done much game in the past 6 months. Fair enough. Have you been doing other stuff, or you just been busy with like life and things? I mean, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you get busy and just can't play games. Sometimes you decide to move on from games for a bit. I know I occasionally go through phases where I don't do really any gaming. You feel like you gotta test it versus what you want it to be. Yeah, there's like a middle ground of like what you want it to be and what it actually is. Making a modded brawler, see how it brawls versus like a conquest. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're like, okay, I'm making a conquest kit bash, let's see how it does against a conquest. I'm making an onslaught kit bash, let's see how it goes against an onslaught. We're making you know, an astral kit bash. Well, if your astral inspired carrier is able to beat a Radiant in a 1v1, you might have overtuned it a little bit. More just gamed out for the moment, but watching others is still fun. I'm happy to have you here. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with us. Yeah, I find that I go through phases where I have kind of a similar thing, and then, but for me, it's more of like game genre, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize I was on humidifier. It's actually a good thing I didn't make those, because my people hate those. My people hate humidifiers. Where I'm like, okay, you know, I've done nothing. Like, I used to play FPSs all the time, right? I did that for like 7-8 years, and then I hit strategy games, and I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna play strategy games all the time, and I've been doing that for like 5 or 6 years, and I bet in 2 or 3 years I'm gonna be like, I think I'm done with strategy games. Let's try, I don't know, maybe I'll get really into like Candy Crush. Maybe I'll get really into like puzzle games, you know. And then the stream will be nothing but Candy Crush and puzzle games. I'm sure you guys are ready for that, right? Conquest are not brawlers. They're not brawlers. They're glass cannons, and I love them for that. I do love when the Conquest decides to throw hands. When the Conquest decides, you know what? I think I'm gonna go and throw everything I have into this fight, and then they throw everything they have, which mostly just happens to be, which mostly just ends up being a broadside until it accidentally blows itself up. I kind of think we build another warehouse, honestly, for fish. We are producing quite a lot of fish now. That's 50 per day. That's 50 per day. This will probably be around even more, actually, because it's bigger than these guys. And you know what? We have more research, which means I'm getting more fish. Give me more fish. Give me more fish levels, Yeah, there we go. Now we're over 50. Now we're right at 50. Tornado surge is full. Production is stalled if a warehouse fetched the produce. Okay. So, okay, I see. So I would need to go to like this guy. They're on fetch. Okay. I understand. And I'll actually go to the warehouse here. And yeah, he's on automated. Okay, cool. And then, because I have a lot of fish storage for this guy. And then, but I can also, yeah, I think we're gonna need to build another fish warehouse. Sure, and you like the 15K plus hours of strategy games and lots of hours in other genres, you just, like, you're good now. That is totally fair. You've done pretty much, I guess you've done pretty much every genre at this point. What about, like, tabletop gaming? How are you still doing your Cyberpunk game out of curiosity? If so, I hope it's going good. What have you been up to in it? Unfortunately, my tabletop gaming has gone on hiatus, which is a bit unfortunate, but this just means it's my chance to get them to try Lancer. So I need to capitalize on the moment. I need to capitalize on it. I should probably build a janitor over here as well, because I have quite a few buildings here. Yeah, we got 30, I mean, we got 37 workers. Well, they're building here. This will be 20. That leaves 17 new workers. I think what we're going to do, we're going to expand the size of this guy, and then I'm going to build a paper maker, like, right here. Maybe build a paper maker right here, and then have that paper get transported, and then maybe we build paper maker right here, build a library on this part of the island over here, and then we can build more field stuff over there. Cyberpunk, no, your paid GM flaked out, kept blowing off sessions, so you bailed doing Pathfinder 2e. I'm sorry to hear your GM bailed on you, especially if you're paying them. That's pretty lame, actually. How are you liking Pathfinder, though? I quite liked Pathfinder. I guess I only did it for about 6 months, but I really enjoyed that 6 months. I quite enjoyed that 6 months. What kind of character are you running? We are doing okay, yeah. So we'll get this built. I mean, geez, we just get so many people per day now. I guess I just need to start having, like, more projects that my guys are doing. So we need to build paper. Paper. That's right. I have to buy iron, though, is the problem. Okay. I want to produce a fair amount of, I don't know how much paper I'm going to need to make this knowledge, but I imagine it's a fair bit. So we're going to make a pretty sizable paper mill here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up 1, up 1, up 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're gonna do, so I'm down here, up 1, down here, up 1, and then over 2. And then go 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I'm trying to make, like, a cool shape here, and I think I messed it up. Enjoying it so far. Running a cleric of astrology survivalist type. You're doing Age of Ashes, which is kind of like a bad adventure path, but it's still really fun. Oh, okay. What? I don't think I've heard of that one. Tell me about it. My group was doing one called Alkenstar, which was really fun. I had a lot of fun with that. So go up to, and then over 1, and then we go up to 8 here. And then I have to figure out how to get the same structure internally. Oh, actually, I don't want to, no, I'm going to build it down here because this is where the flowers are. I like the flowers right here. I don't want to build on top of them. I don't want to build on top of the flowers, actually. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I mean, there's a lot about Pathfinder that I really like. I like, for instance, that crit hits are done on, like, depending on how you roll. So it's not like you just roll a 20. It's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess, okay. Ox station is there. A workbench is that big. Okay. So we're going to make the outside first and then probably go in the interior a little bit. That's what we're going to do. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do up 1, over 1. Up 1, over 1. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up 1 over 1, up 1 over 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down 1 over 1, down 1 over 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down 1 over 1. Okay, nice. And then... Okay, and then we'll make this interior a warehouse, I think. I think we make this interior a warehouse to store books and the like. And I can also, and then we can make the rest the big area. Age of Ashes was Paizo's first adventure path for 2E, actually made before the game rules were even done. As such, it's really imbalanced. Has a lot of plot holes, like a purpose for adventures and what they do, all sorts of things. Oh, really? Oh, I thought when you said bad adventure path, I thought you meant like it was kind of like you're playing as like the bad guys. But you meant it as in it's like very, you meant it more as like it's poorly put together. I see. No, I didn't mean to, I meant to go back, not destroy that. Are you, I hope are you still liking it at least? I hope you're still enjoying it. Actually, I can make this 3 by 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we can do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we go up here. So this way I can get, what do you call it? This way I can still get, I can get like a little bit bigger. I get like the area to go back and forth, but I also have, what do you call it? I also have this here. And actually we're going to make half of these paper. And then I think we're going to make half of them something else. It's supposed to be good guys, and half the party are more bad guys, which kind of complicates things. Oh, you're said you're a cleric, so I imagine you're more on the good guy side. I imagine you're more on the good guy side of things. Actually, I guess I don't know. I don't know if clerics can be like evil in Pathfinder. I guess it's always possible if you're like a cleric to like a bit more of a shall we say a less than reputable deity. If you maybe throw in with maybe a not so nice guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then do this and then this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then do that. Okay, there we go. There's certainly evil clerics of Pathfinder, though now they've done away with the good versus evil axis, and now it's holy versus unholy. Oh, interesting. Okay. I did not know that. So I guess you're holy then. Or I guess could you be a cleric of like an unholy being? So you're an unholy cleric, I guess, in that sense. Okay, production 0.75. I don't know how much production I'm gonna need as part of my problem. I don't know how much production I'm going to need, so I don't know if this is like a good amount of production or not. It doesn't feel like a great amount. I will say it doesn't feel like a fantastic amount of production. Let's see, do this, and then, especially for the amount of knowledge I'm going to be wanting to output here, we might actually do, I was going to originally have this be like half and half, like half this and then half another building, but maybe we do a little bit more. Actually, okay, actually we can't because I need to finish the circle here. Your spell pool is harms instead of heals. You have focus on negative energy. Wait, that's actually really cute. I like that. So you become a harm assist then, essentially. You're saying you know what, I'm sick of these goody two shoes. I'm sick of these goody two shoes. We're gonna be mean today. Yeah, you literally woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Yeah, I messed something up here. And then, oh, so I think I'm supposed to go down more like this way. Yes? Question mark? The interior looks correct. Cleric and Pathfinder, regardless of Holy or Unholy, is officially the game's necromancer. Oh, okay. So regardless, you're gonna be summoning a few of the more what do you call it? Radical's not the right word. More undead of everybody. 1, 2. No, don't do that. Okay. Do you like this? How do I 2 over, 2 over, 2 over. Turn off automatic walls. 2 over, 2 over, 2 over. And then that should fit that. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks good. Your cleric isn't so oriented, but he could if you wished. So what kind of path do you think you're going to take them down then? Have you decided yet? Have you decided what path you want them to go down? You like this and this. And then so if I do get rid of insulation. Okay, so I can't put on the inside here, essentially. That's a bit of a bump. That is a bit of a bummer. Oh wait, no, where was I on shrink? Oh, I was accidentally on shrink is why. So as long as I kind of go along the outskirts here, I could maybe kind of have like an interior as well, which I think would look really, really cool. Like an interior would be really, really cool as an addition. All right, so do like this, and then do that. Okay, and then we're going to automatically make walls, and we're going to throw doors here and here. And then we're also going to throw doors here and here. And here and here. He's more lawful, good, so he's predominantly a healer, medic dedication. Next, you'll take a rogue dedication to get a lot of utility out of the battlefield. So what's the rest of the party look like then? Are you playing a bit more support then? It sounds like. Area is not connected or item is cutting off part of the room. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we'll do shrink the room. All right, I guess get rid of this interior part then, because it looks like if I try to do what I was trying to do, it doesn't work. What I can do is I can have 2 separate paper mills, and they'll just be inside. I'll just have 2 separate paper mills, but they'll be in the same structure essentially. Now if I do this, and then I go to like the workbench, yeah, now I can place it. Must be, that's right, because it's approached from the other side. And then do maybe a little of this. Trying to find like cool ways to orient these, but a little difficult. I'll admit. Yeah, another 5-star to E2. Ooh, who do you get out of curiosity? You don't know why, but the Ludic Church is just doom stacking heavy companies. I think I want to say the AI will try to make builds that counter you. Sounds right in my head. That sounds right in my head. But I might be wrong there. I might be spreading a little bit of misinformation. Welcome in, Philly. Hope you're doing good. He's whipping his sticks. I'm whipping my sticks out. I'm whipping it out. What are you up to though? Hope you're having a good day. How you been doing? What you been up to? You been sticking your sticks lately? Support and battle leader and exploration activities is a good character for social. How are you liking the exploration activities? My group did not really do any. We did not really do any exploration activities, which I was a little sad about. I don't know if it was the module we were playing with didn't really have them, or maybe the DM didn't feel confident doing them, which is, again, it was all of our first time playing Pathfinder, including the DM, so I completely understand. Use a point defense or like Jessica Cat Altar. Ooh, very cool. Hell yeah. You played the Warhammer mod for sticks you'd recommend? People mentioned that earlier. It sounds really, really cool. That does sound really, really cool to me, because it's like, it's what do you call it? I mean, this is already a really cool game and world. Throwing Warhammer on this just seems like a good idea to me. Just seems like a good way to, a good thing to do. The smart thing, even. You'll see you going to start exploration next session, you suppose? Oh, nice. Okay. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. So what does the rest of the party look like then? All right. The only thing we don't have is metal for the most part. That's the only thing we're kind of missing here. But I can build that. I can get that. It is a core part of the Pathfinder. Okay. I think we were running like a pre-made module, so I wonder if maybe the module we're playing just kind of built that out of it, I guess. I don't know if that's like it was like, all right, we're gonna not have this be a part of what we're looking for, maybe. Maybe. I don't know though. That does feel kind of weird though. Does kind of feel kind of weird that I guess there wasn't a whole lot. It was a really fun. It was a fun game though. And she's a wyvern lady and uses a Glock and shield. You're describing quite the catch there. You're describing quite the catch actually. Okay, I want you to buy metal for 300 a pop. Fine, max out at 300 a pop, but if I do the best price of metal. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh, that's so expensive. Damn. Oh, but I have none. I have to trade for it. Got her second skin. What kind of skin is it? Out of curiosity. All right, fine. Go up to 1,000 pieces of metal per thing. I only need 9 of it. I only need 8 of it. If I get 8 metal, here, I can start stacking paper, as the kids say. Which I'm going to do through fish. Cannot afford. What do you mean I cannot afford? I only have 3 innovation, not 13. No, I have 13 innovation. I have 13 technology. The cost is 9. Not sure why I can't get more. This boy's idiot buy metal. I'm trying to buy metal, but I'm poor. Trust me, I'm trying, but I'm incredibly poor. The only thing I have is 8 billion fish. I put all my stat points into fish, and you know what? It's not working as well as I would have liked. Android champion, a skeletal divine sorcerer, a human wizard, dogman gunslinger, and a human ranger. Ooh, that sounds really cool. I didn't realize they had androids. Are you guys playing in like is it like a more sci-fi setting, or is just base Pathfinder, I guess, just have that? It's Liskarm. Oh, Liskarm is great. Liskarm is very, very cool. I always like pairing her with Franca because they're cute together. Also, Franca's, I think, really good. I think Franca's quite good, nice. You're glad you invest in the food that spoils the fastest. I did, in fact, do that. I just have to sell the fish before it spoils. It's easy peasy. Just sell the fish before it spoils, and then I don't have to worry. Can I? All right. Now, I may only have 4 days of food. I'm going to start selling my fish, though. I'm going to start selling my fish, actually. Because who needs more than 4 days of food? As long as I keep fishing, I'll never run out of food, right? As long as I keep fishing, I'll never run out of food, so I don't have to have, like, food stores. It's not like the fish can run out. This is the ocean. Not sci-fi, but lore behind them is they're created in an alien nanoforge in ancient ruins. Wait, that's so cool. That's really cool. Pathfinder, because I think we were playing in like it was using Pathfinder as a system, but it was like a self-contained own lore. It's cool that like official Pathfinder lore has stuff like that. Hell yeah. Fish seller, I require your most rotten fish. You cannot handle my most rotten of fish. Be gone with you. Come back when you can handle my most rotten of fish. That's if I could make potions, you can guarantee I'd be potioning it up in here. All right, that is a lot of fish. It is a lot of fish we're making now. It is the only product I have, so I really just need to continually sell it. I just need to keep selling it over and over. I guess I could sell opium too. I could maybe start producing and selling opium. That could also work. That might also help. 32 in total per year. Oh, that's literally nothing. I need more people to get fish in their room, though. If they don't have fish in their room, then what's the point? What's the point? Because it's like, especially if I go to like these guys, like their floors are poor. I don't actually know how to like force them to like, I guess, upgrade these things yet. Or upgrade. I guess I can't upgrade the room. Sorry, that's a future tech. That's different from just putting stuff in here. That is a different thing. Wait, people die? Wouldn't it? Huh? Wait, how did people die? Hold on. Oh, I see. We are under threat from Brambor the Child Eater, Petrus the Brute, Crackpot Walla, and Caitlin the Ripper. Oh, that's horrifying. This fantasy opioid epidemic for fun and profit. We could. We're gonna build a. We're gonna build a little bit of a military here. That's horrifying. Whatever they are, that's not great. That's kind of bad. That's a little scary. Army training ground where subjects are turned into soldiers. Army supply depot. Needed to supply armies on the world map. I'm not going onto the world map for a while. Let's build a training ground. Okay. Training ground timed. This is our training arc, guys. This is our training arc. We're just gonna do like I'm gonna be a little bit lazy with this one. We're gonna do an ellipse. Kind of make it like a training hall in Kenshi. To kind of do maybe kind of like this. Yeah, there we go. Make some training dummies. I don't actually know how to effectively... I don't exactly know what I'm going to need in order to like have enough of a training hall here. But I'm hoping this is okay. What are you up to there, Philly? What have you been doing? What games you been playing? What games you been cranking it with? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And then do that. I could do a training dummy here, training dummy here. I'm just putting pretty much as many training dummies as I can. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How dare they make this unsymmetrical? How dare you? Lazy, just make everything a square. Don't make everything a square. I want to make things circular. I need to be a little bit different, okay? I need to have a little bit of magic and whimsy in my heart. I need to have a little bit of whimsy in my heart and metal in my army. You know, metal and metal. You know, like grit. That is 4 on either side. And then that should be enough. Actually, I think the other training hall was too big anyways. I mean, it's like what? Well, I'm really only going to train like 10, 15 guys. And I imagine we don't need a training dummy for every single dude. I imagine we don't need a training dummy for every single guy. We can get away with doing this. Oh wait, sorry, I meant to build a wall. How do I build a wall in here again? Is it I do that? Right, I do that and then I get walls that way. There we go. Metals, metals, and metal. Exactly. Metals, metals, and metal. Just more, as much as I can get. It's fine. We'll add a little asymmetry. We'll add a little asymmetry in here. I think it could look cool. I'm definitely not coping. That should be enough to build this guy. Oh, I do need a door. I do in fact need a way into the barracks. Do you need to get more of the PMC operators? Which ones are PMC again? Afraid I don't remember which ones those are, unfortunately. I mean, we could bring in another 24 people and just throw them right into the meat grinder. I mean, the military. Well, the main problem is I don't know what metal is. Actually, where even is metal? Okay, metal is like up here. I guess I could establish a mine, another little community up here for the metal mine, and then get this from here. Just got Liskarm and Frankus faction. Oh, got it. Yeah, they're a cool one. They're a very fun one. They're pretty solid, at least from what I remember they are. From what I remember they are. Hearth load 100%. Okay, so I think we do need... let's build a hearth up here, actually. Let's build like a hearth up here. And then build a well on either side of it. And that should be enough. Should be enough to keep our peeps happy. Metal's just a fad. It may just be a fad, but it also is a very important one. It's also a very important one because it's what allows me to have all my stuff. Is what allows me to have my... I have really good money now. Damn. Okay, the fish trade is good. The fish trade has been quite productive, actually, it appears. Accepting... is there a way I can, like, ask them to trade? Oh, I have to make a trade deal with them if I want to. Sure. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. And I guess now we'll send, like, little caravans to each other. Oh, that's cool. It's a war crime what they did to her kit. What's wrong with her kit? I don't remember it being too bad or anything. Also, our guy's been making moves because our guy did not used to own Rush 10 over here. So Lameda's been conquering some stuff, which concerns me because I'm worried that means he's gonna conquer me. I'm worried that means he's gonna end up conquering me, actually. You know, on account of the I'm nearby, and he would like to do this. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to assign a warehouse to hold metal or else I can't import any metal. I'm like, why am I not importing any metal? I don't know, maybe because I didn't tell a warehouse to hold it. Frostleaf's kit. I remember Frostleaf was not very good, but I thought her character was really cool, so I used her a lot. Is that still hold? You'll import 4? Nah, I have no metal. Import like 50% of the metal I can. It's gonna be a while before I can build it, but at least this way I can get some through trade. I don't know how to make it incoming. I can manually do it. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Worcester. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How's Kerbal? I saw you were doing it earlier. I apologize. I don't know why the little noise isn't playing. I apologize. I'll have to reset that in stream elements. Let me get that shout out there for sure. How was it though? Hope you had a wonderful time. Sorry, I accidentally typed a word, not word. There we go. Yeah, guys, please go check out Worcester. They did a ton of fun and super cool games. You've been doing a lot of Kerbal recently. I'm hoping the run is going well. She's like the only bad operator in the game. I don't even remember her being bad, just maybe unoptimal. Did they end up nerfing her kid even more? Noise gone. Noise is just gone. It's supposed to play like a little noise when people raid in here, but it hasn't been. It has not been doing so, and I'm a little annoyed by it. It's an unpronounceable sauce raid. Unpronounceable sauce. I would say complete. I think the better term is goated with the sauce. Is this the correct term? Her kit was just that bad. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a bit of a bummer. So are you running, I guess, all the PMC operators but her? But yeah, tell me what you guys are up to. We are just doing, for those just coming in, hi, my name's Chatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now we're doing a really fun game called Songs of Six, which is a very fun colony sim. It's really, really fun. Currently we are fish people, or we are lizard people, and we are selling a lot of fish. It's all I do is sell fish. I sell fish so I can buy metal so I can sell more fish. Black Steel, that's right. Say Worcestershire right now. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire. You're not allowed to make fun of me on my own stream. It's really mean, that's really mean, actually. Yeah, you mean. Mean. Yeah, these guys are living it up. They got the stone floors and everything. These guys over here are just poor. I guess this is like the original slums, and this is the new and improved settlement from when now that I kind of understand how to build a settlement. Got together some landers and worked at some point, and also some mission hopefully working, cooling now that you unlocked radiators. Nice, very nice. So are you going to be, what's like the next target you're looking for? Probe, Deimos, and Phobos? Nice, hell yeah. So have you already gotten all the way to Jupiter then to get to there? And you're trying to get to the moons? Or are you trying to get to the moons first and then Jupiter? All right, yeah, load is fine here. Rock, I mean, we have so much rock. We got so much rock. It's kind of a rock, I don't want to say a rock lobster, but it's certainly a lot. Playable operator is just Frank, Loscom, Vanilla, Jessica, Liberated, and Surfer for Blacks. I didn't really Surfer was Blacksteel. Okay, cool. That's actually very cool. And these guys should be built up here in a sec, which will be really good for us as well. You want to probe Philly? I'm not going to say Philly wants to be probed. I would never speak for another man like that. But knowing Philly, he might want to be probed. Again, I would never speak for him like that. I would never speak for him like that, of course. But theoretically, if someone wanted to be probed in this chat, if someone wanted to be, I think I know who I would point towards. Deimos and Phobos are the captured asteroids around Mars. Oh, wait, what are the moons around Ceres then? Or not Ceres. I know Ceres is kind of an asteroid. What are the ones by Jupiter? That's because those are also Greek, I think, right? Right here, Surtur. Yeah. I remember she came out. I saw a lot of her because she was, I guess, like a really big release. Internal storage is full. Okay, you know what we need to do? We need to go and build our, I guess, loading station. Let's build a loading station right here. Oh, but I don't have the metal for it. Europa, Io, Ganymede, Callisto, and Phoebe. They're more what you forgot. Okay, so they do have Greek sounding ones over there. In my head, I'm like, there's got to be something Greek over there at least. So I'm not crazy for that. I at least got that bit right. Nice. Very nice. What are you, some sort of alien abductee? You're not some sort of alien abductee. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. But like, you know, theoretically, if someone were to be abducted by aliens here and enjoy it, are you, I guess a better question, are you denying the allegations? Are you going to deny the allegations levied against you? Phoebe's is not a moon, but you might not be remembering because of the Expanse. I'm trying to remember from the Expanse as well, because that is where this knowledge is coming in. It is me thinking, okay, how much of this is the Expanse and how much of it is is like, I guess, from other games and whatnot. Because like most things in my life, it's just going to be a reference to some other franchise. TV station ringing a bell? Yeah, it does indeed. Okay, so we can build kind of like this. And maybe kind of build out a little this way. And we could even do... I mean, this is going to be a big old fishing warehouse. And actually, this is going to hold a lot of our brick as well. So we're going to do kind of... down 2. So let's go down 2 and then kind of like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to kind of like have this a cool pathway in the middle. And then I'm going to have fish over here, some more storage in the middle here. And then we're also going to have some brick storage as well. So I can start moving that out of this warehouse. You can neither confirm nor deny the allegations. There you go. That's the way to do it. Never let them know your next move, and definitely never let them know your next probing. I mean, what? No, you're not getting probed. No one's getting probed. No one is getting probed. Of course not. Bro's really making a Pinor. It's not a Pinor. It's not. Look at it. That's not a. Philly. I'm not trying to overstep my bounds as a Philly stream enjoyer here. If this is how your Punor looks, you may want to consult a medical professional. You may need to consult a medical professional. I'm not trying to make a call out post here. I'm just saying I'm a little concerned about your health after that statement. I'm a little concerned that this isn't normal. This is not normal, but just because it's not normal doesn't mean it's wrong. I mean, it is. It's disgusting. But it doesn't mean it's wrong. It just means it's you. It just means it's you, and that's okay. Probably. I mean, I'm not a doctor. It might be like about to fall off. Actually, I'd really consult like an actual medical professional about this. I am not who you should be coming to for advice regarding this matter. Phoebe isn't immune, but Thebe is. Okay. Keep in mind, I'm a mimic, so tentacles and no probing. Just because I have tentacles doesn't mean, just because I can't probe doesn't mean I can't use my tentacles. Thank you very much. I can use tentacles how I see fits. All right, that's a lot there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think it was like 20 maybe up to 30 storage. That should be enough. Press plus now. What's disgusting is you placing one crate at a time, but I'm trying to make them haphazard and lopsided so it looks like a more natural construction. I'm definitely just not bad at planning. I'm definitely not just bad at planning. English be bad. You're good, you're good. Okay. I'm not bad at planning these out. I just think buildings look better when they look kind of dumb. I just think buildings look better when they look kind of stupid. It's completely normal actually. How far away is the iron? Okay, the iron's not actually like that far. Okay, that's actually that's reachable. That's reachable. I'm wondering if we build like a house or like a house up here. A little bit of a fishery right here. House, storage, fishery. And then, or maybe we build houses right here. Storage, fishery, and then they kind of store a little bit of everything storage right here. Because I'm wondering if I could maybe grab this and then move it down to here and then elsewhere, right? So you can enjoy NTR. Dude, I fucking love nice tomboy romances. 100% agree with you there. 100% agree with you there, Worcester. Is it like getting cucked or something? No, it's nice tomboy romances. Do you not like tomboys? Because we are going to have a problem if that's the case, Philly. We are going to have a problem. You didn't hear that one yet? There's quite a few variations. There are quite a few. There are quite a few of them. You can't... I've been on the internet. I was once a cringy teenager on Reddit. I saw all the abbreviations. Need the Radiant? I do need a Radiant in my life. I do need a Radiant, preferably piloted by Sierra, but you know, any Radiant will do. You like tomboys, don't you worry? Good. For a second, I thought I was gonna have to kill you. Not like from the channel, but like find your location and just blast you in the head with my love and affection. And then it would be like such a nice hug that your lungs would collapse and you die. Not in a violent way, of course. I'm not making threats on your life. I'm not making threats on your life. I would never do that on Twitch. I would never make threats on someone's life, okay? Sexual way then. That's up to how Philly feels. And by that I mean not at all. Sorry, Philly. I'm not entirely sure. I've only interacted with Philly through streams. I'm not entirely sure how far with these jokes I can go. So I'm doing the thing where you kind of test the waters a little bit. I'm testing the waters to see how far the funniest man on Twitch will let me go with a joke. And I'm not joking, by the way. I mean this so nicely, but I think Philly, you are the funniest person I've seen on Twitch. Now, I'm not going to say the most entertaining, because that, of course, has to go to yours truly here. This is the peak of all. But no, Philly, you make me cry laughing. You're sort of tomboy if you think about it. Am I? I mean, sure, I can rock a pair of tights, and I do have short hair, but I think a tomboy is more than that. This guy's only seen one person on Twitch. That's literally not true. That's literally not true. I've seen many people on Twitch. I've seen even a few. Not up to him. You know, Worcester, you might be cooking with that one. You might be cooking. But yeah, seriously, guys, go check out Worcester. I was kind of distracted when he rated it, but his streams are super, super fun. He's also very good at games, which I'm not. So it's fun. If you want to see like good, competent gameplay, watch him. Got it, Bob. Not the funniest AI on Twitch. Unfortunately, you're not the funniest AI on Twitch. That goes to my Lord and Savior, Evil. You'd say something, but you can't. It depends on the game. Nah, you're good at games. You're good at games. Give yourself credit. You're doing yeah, he is doing the Kerbal Realism overhaul, which looks very, very difficult. I can't even hack normal Kerbal. Unable to. What do you mean unable to afford? That's what I don't get. Is I have 9 points. It says I have 14 points, but it says I can't afford it, so I'm not sure. You don't like fish sauce? It's okay. I mean, we're catching basically tilapia, so it's kind of good. It's like a nice jack of all trades fish. I'd be, obviously, if it was like catfish, I'd be happier, but you can't have them all. Playing RP1 should teach you. You should just clearly teach me. We're gonna do Kerbal again one day because I spent a lot of time making the thumbnail for it. So I'm. Here's the thing, guys. Whether or not I'm gonna. What does this mean? Health. Oh, we have sick people. Hopefully they don't die. But only 4 innovation. You don't have 14 total combined. You have 14 total combined knowledge and innovation, but only 4. Oh, okay. Wait, so why am I not getting more innovation then? Because I have these guys. I have 50 people here just working. That's not how it works at all. Oh. Screenshot. No, they're good. That's all fine. That's all good. I guess I would just say, anyone in chat, look at your own risk and hopefully, you know, don't get like your PC infected. Dumb. I'm dumb? I am dumb. See, I told you, I'm dumb and not good at video games. Okay, why are you not importing anything? We have the money, and I specifically requested it. The buy price is like 200 bucks. I'm allowing you to buy it. Not you, the big fishmen. Oh, the big fishmen are dumb. We're not as dumb as the Crotonians, at least. We don't have a debuff to it. Thank you, dumb at video game man. Dumb at video game man. Yeah, because you're dumb and you play video games. Oh, yeah. Donut, it's a donut. And I'm gonna fill the inside of the donut as well. RP1 is great, so satisfying when you complete a really big mission. Ooh, you're building space planes in RP1, inviting suffering. I thought space planes were more of like a theoretical thing in real life. Like, isn't that more of like a funny bit in Kerbal, but it's not something you can like actually use? Why am I not importing anything? You have a thingy with a sieve that has metal? I should. I'm fairly certain. I mean, I can manually ask. I guess I can manually ask them for metal. Is there a way I can ask for more than 1 metal at a time here, by the way? Oh, demand. Wait, is demand, is this like a trade button? Okay. I want 8 metal. Okay. And then I will offer... I will offer my money and grain. And then they give it. Okay. I'm learning how to do screens now. I'm learning how this works. I'm becoming smart. Hell yeah. Gundam lied to you? Wait, why did Gundam lie to you? Yeah, but you're going to the dinosaur route? Add. Oh, all good. We will pause while playing because I don't want you guys to miss anything. So I guess we're just dumb, huh? I mean, I could put more people in here, but I feel like, I mean, I have a lot. How many people? 43 people want to join me. That's a lot of people. I don't know. Well, I mean, honestly, 43 people, I could just put them all in the mine. I could just put them all in the mine, and then I could put them all in the mine, and I guess just start exporting stone. Welcome back, welcome back. Man, you fucking love grain. I do, I am partial to grain myself as well. I think we do a bit of grain maxing here. Welcome back, though, welcome back. Muffled, what is muffled? You can run them as baseline Kerbal, a bit more difficult in RP1. Got it. I think we tried, we tried, I think we tried one in baseline Kerbal, but if I recall correctly, it crashed and burned. If I recall correctly, I believe it did crash and die. Issue of Space Planes RP1 is that there's no program encouragement for it. Oh, so basically there's no like easy way to get more of them. Your basic, oh, MILF, you love grain. Man, I fucking love grain. Ancient Mesopotamia be like, workload is low. Oh, that's right, because these guys need to build more. Honestly, I should just build another, I guess I should build an export depot right here, because I'm like literally, it's like I'm not able to sell my fish fast enough. Not able to sell it fast enough. Not an SSTO, so it's like a plane strapped to the top of a rocket. Oh, okay. So it's more, so it's not like it's not like a regular plane, basically. It's not like a regular plane. Remember what they took from us? The bone. Oh wait, I think I've seen this guy before. Yeah. Oh, that is really cool. That is really cool. It's like, I guess just use a rocket to get a plane up there, and once it's up there, it uses the planiness to glide down. You love the dinosaur. It's such a good name for a plane as well, if you ask me. I mean, it's literally dinosaur. How can you not like that? On the one hand, I feel like maybe I should get more food, or I shouldn't sell my food. On the other hand, it's like the only way I can make money right now. Food is the only way I can make money, so I'm hesitant to stop selling it. Get to reuse most of the expensive stuff. Oh, okay. But for the space plane you can't, so it's like for the space plane you can't, so it's just a really, really big investment without a major payoff. And then I guess these guys will grow out of is there a way I can like, how long, when the work shift starts? I kind of just wanted to see how long to get you to grow, right? Because this is yearly production, right? I imagine as, okay, a Globdian. So you're fully grown. And you're producing 927 too. What about the Cubs? No, the Cubs still produce the same amount, so maybe actually it doesn't? Maybe this is just the max it produces here? At least we have the X37B. Dinosaurs, Dynamic, Solar, or Sailor, or Soarer. I can read. This is what I get for not wearing my glasses while I stream, guys, but it hurts to wear them over my earmuffs, so... Or not earmuffs, but like headphones. What we are gonna do, I'm gonna go to population. I'm going to allow 10. I'm gonna authorize 10 of these guys. Because... what do you call it? I want some more workers so that I can build some more stuff here. An old from the 80s died from yesterday. I see. Well, I hope you're doing good, Silver. What are you up to? I have glasses. I do wear glasses. I do indeed. Actually, yesterday I lost my glasses, so I didn't wear my glasses. Well, I didn't wear my glasses. I did while working because I have my backup glasses, but I don't like them because they're a little bit out of date. They're a little bit out of date prescription wise, maybe just like a tad. So I tend to only wear them if I like need to like drive or something and I can't find my other glasses. But when I was actually in my job, I just wasn't wearing them. And my ears didn't hurt as much at the end of the day. So I think that just means I need to get better glasses now. For Gemini, the price would be like 15K or so per launch. Your space plane's 18K up front, but afterwards 6K per flight. Okay, so it's a higher initial investment, but once you get that initial investment, it goes a lot faster. Makes sense. Makes sense. That certainly seems efficient. It's really not. The way I use my glasses is probably not efficient at all, but I'm like Velma just yelling my glasses, and then I find my glasses or I lose them. Saying you're bad, crucial info. I see. I hate to tell you, MJ's been dead for a while now. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, Silver. Okay. What we can do... Oh, okay. So for in here, paper takes wood to make. I don't know if we want to make the interior of this just... We can make this interior a warehouse, and then I can have wood and paper stored here. We could have wood and paper stored here, along with maybe some of the Globdian stuff, and then we export wood, paper, and then Globdian stuff at this outpost. I built a separate trading outpost right here that specifically is for exporting fish, because I have a lot of fish I need to export. I have a lot of fish I need to export, and it takes forever to bring them all the way over here. More referring to the launch. Oh, I see. Fair enough. But I don't think because my way is efficient. I totally didn't think you were referring to my very inefficient way, because I only do things efficiently and well done, of course. Efficiently and well done. Been flying the same 3 planes since 64 and it's 73 now. So are you just kind of trying to generate research then? Or is there some other reason you're using them? You still look handsome when you wear glasses, always by other men. Hey, nothing wrong with a good compliment. Glasses buff indeed. Cool factor is also what matters. I think that's the big thing as well. Is especially I think in any game, like, sure, you could be efficient or play the optimal way, but you want to know it's better than that. You want to know it's even better. Looking cool while playing the game. That's what's even better. So if the planes look cool, then yeah, you should play using the planes. Okay. I think I need to build another bathroom actually as well, because this one is currently reached its max load. I know the pun is there. Oh wait, no, we're at 83? Okay, maybe we're good. 83 plus 24, wait a sec. Or does that mean... Okay, I think this is... Oh, so I think my total load is over 100%. Is that the problem? Okay, so my total load is over 100% is the problem right now. Shitter's full. It literally is. It literally is, yeah. You've gotten compliments from a girl, both the same girl, and both were about your eyes. Very, very good. I'm glad. You know, it's always nice to receive a compliment, so I'm glad you're getting one. That's good. That's good. Just so you can nail on the runway like 90% of the time, your space program, it's less... Oh, wait. Cool factor is... Oh, okay. I got a little distracted there, guys. I apologize. My brain is mush. So the pyramids on the moon for coolness. No. You don't understand. The pyramids are landing pads for larger triangular shaped spacecraft. So the aliens can come down and get more slaves for their interstellar empire. You see, if you ever bring up the pyramids, I'm legally obligated to make a Stargate reference. I have to do it. I have to for the nozzles. Oh, so you can just like keep making nozzles, I guess, and they're easy. That's across your whole life. Hey, you know, compliments are compliments. Nothing, sure, they might be rare, but that just makes the ones you get even more worthwhile, you know? You'd make the Stargate. I know, I appreciate the setup there, Prepper. I appreciate it. As I was making it, I'm like, he knows. Prepper knows my love of Stargate. I appreciate the setup. I hope I was able to stick the landing well enough. All right, that's gonna be 800 fish. I'm gonna get 800 fish, 800 clay, 5 stone. Okay. Because we are gonna want to get brick made over here as well. I mean, the pyramids were the docking ports for the early nozzles. They're giant ships. Was that actually why? Was that? I don't remember. I don't remember they landed in Stargate, and the pyramids are like the docking points, but I don't remember exactly why they were docking like that. Never had someone compliment your eyes, but one person did say that they make you look insane. That's literally a compliment, Philly. What do you mean? Yeah, but you can't say no one's ever complimented your eyes and then describe a compliment like that. That doesn't make sense. How many Marines and heavy armaments do you think you're going to need for Chico? The question isn't Marines and armaments. It's how big of a fleet do you have? Because they will respond. They will attack you. They will continuously attack you for ever to get Chico back, essentially. If you take Chico, the entire rest of your game, or not the entire rest, but the next 5 hours of your game is just going to be defending Chico. You haven't watched Stargate, so you can't comment. I highly recommend it. I think everyone should watch Stargate. I'm not biased or anything. I just think it's neat. I'm not biased. I just think everyone should see the best sci-fi out there. That's definitely not a biased statement. It's almost like 4 a.m. so you need to sleep. That's all good. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much, Worcester. I really appreciate it. And I also appreciate you hanging out and sticking around after the fact. I always love chatting with you. Yeah, guys, please go check Worcester out. He's fantastic. So my people are just dumb, huh? I guess we need to get knowledge. I guess if we get so how does research work in this game? Because the tutorial did not cover it. Because I'm producing I theoretically produce 47 per day, but I'm like capped. So does that mean, do I have to turn innovation into knowledge and then I can get more innovation? Is that how that works? Or do I just need to have 8 billion laboratories? Hit me up when you want to suffer. Hell fucking yeah, for sure. Well, I don't know when I'm going to do Kerbal again, but when I do, I'll let you know. You guess you could use a 3rd artillery cruiser. Seriously, those things are busted. I'm going to be real. The Chico station is also incredibly hard to fight. Like Chico is not an easy place to fight. In the best of times. And with mods, I'd argue it gets even harder. Okay, how much paper? Okay, we actually produce quite a bit of paper, but it takes quite a bit of wood to do so. I'm gonna accept. How much food do we make? Oh wait, no, we have like we have over 3 times. Okay, well, I'm gonna accept some more people. I'm gonna accept some more people here. We're gonna have to do a couple things. First of all, I'm gonna increase the size of my woodcutter. I'm gonna build some housing. I'm gonna build some housing kind of like over, maybe like over here-ish and over here-ish. And then I'm gonna make these guys my woodcutters, paper makers, and soldiers. And quintillion labs, that's what I was afraid to hear. That is what I was afraid to hear, unfortunately. I guess I can't be surprised. All right. And put like a house like right there, kind of a house like right there. And then, so we have, what, we just accepted like 40 something people. Put a house right here. Put a house kind of over like here-ish. I don't want to place a house where I have like good agriculture and stuff, because then it's kind of, well, not a waste. It's kind of a waste. Because then what do you call it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because then the land I could be using for agriculture, I'm using for housing, which is less than ideal. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're gonna need 6 probably. Probably gonna need another one. Survive 5 nuclear bombers kind of hard, or Hyacinths from UAF for the win. I don't even think that'll make a scratch. If the bombers even make it to the fort, I don't know if that would make a scratch on it, genuinely. Chico is a beast. Granted, I play with Iron Shell, which does buff it, so maybe I'm overestimating it. But I wouldn't go in underestimating it, is all I would say. Okay. And all right, we're gonna make all these houses now. You really need to get the research upgrade, so you don't need 50% of your pop slamming rocks together. So research upgrades. So I have a library. So improved laboratory gets me a laboratory, and then I can get advanced laboratory as well. And then I can get laboratory tools. So do I just need to build a library and get knowledge? And then when I get knowledge, I can make things better. So 3 artillery cruisers. I would say if you have a fleet, I'd bring the whole fleet. If you got a fleet, I'd bring the whole thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I have just enough houses for these new people. Just enough. We are also starting to expand on all these other islands, which is very cool. Although one of these things is enough to get through the PD of an Onslaught or Invictus, the only thing that can actually screen versus UF artillery cruisers and Anubis. Yeah, you might be all right. What I would do, honestly, first is I would take... Well, actually, no. You're gonna... I was gonna say, try to see... I don't think... Chico doesn't have a pirate station in that system, does it? Ideally, what you'd want to do is you'd want to take, like, a pirate station over first. That way you have a place you can go repair, because you're gonna be under attack constantly, so you're gonna need to be able to repair, because you're gonna get attacked faster than you're able to repair, essentially. You need both a lab and a library in great numbers. Okay. Got it. Got it. So putting all my research into the fish tech may not have been the way to go. Because most of my research is into fish. I have a lot of fish. I have a lot of fish, actually. Surely Chico would be cooked with the artillery cruisers, the cracked Radiant, and 5 nuclear bombers from Zaporia. I did forget about the Zaporia. Yeah, Zaporia probably would get you there. Zaporia would probably get you there, actually. I imagine. But no, but blub. Blub for the blub god. Because I'm fishing it. Oh shit, I'm fishing it, you know? This is actually like the perfect place to build. I could build a whole seaside community right here that that is born to fish. Because there's literally nothing here but fish. There's nothing here except to fish. You spend like 30 points on fish, you'll need thousands later. Okay. So is the way research works is that like a single lab... Wait, why is there nobody in the lab? A single lab basically caps the amount of research you get. Is that how that works? So I guess I could take these guys off, but then I guess it would degrade. You kind of want to just throw yourself at Chico to find out after you get some more colonies going. I mean, the sooner you take Chico, the sooner you can then upgrade and use Chico. If you think you could do it with... I forgot you had the Sephora. With the Sephora, you could probably get it, honestly. It raises the cap. Okay. So it's not that I just build a library and then we're good. I have to raise the cap as well. I guess that's fair enough. Otherwise, I could just spam out. I could just put down a single lab and eventually get all the research I need. Okay, well... crime. Your first crime has been committed. For smaller cities, is not a big issue, but you might want to look into setting up a few guards and prisons once those are available to you. I haven't quite figured those out yet, unfortunately. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna maybe open the... Maybe get rid of the wall here. Can I how do I save them? How do I save you? All right. Smart remove. Remove road. There's got to be like a dismantle wall button. There's got to be a dismantle wall structures. Overwrite. Okay, what if I do like that just changes it to wood? Oh no. Oh wait, I can just build a door. I can just build a door. All right. I can't build a door. Blocked by terrain. What do you mean blocked by terrain? Oh, well, I wasn't selecting the door is why. All right. We have saved him. I built a door. Let them die. They shouldn't have built a wall there. Actually, so true. So true. If they weren't an idiot, maybe they'd still be alive. But I feel kind of bad, and people might be sad if they die. This is natural selection. It is kind of natural selection in action, isn't it? Well, they might end up starving to death before I can actually finish building here. So they're not out of the woods yet. They're actually very much in the wood. Very much inside the wood right now. All right, well, we got a house up, so we should hopefully start getting some of these guys, what do you call it, built and made. Actually, we're kind of crushing it on the paper maker here. Wait, why am I... Why is consumption 92%? Oh, I guess I need to get wood closer to these guys? Because I feel like it's inefficient right now, no? Workload is low. Shouldn't be. You should be working till the day you die. Your name characters? I can. If you want to become a character, you can become any character. If you want to become the guy that was stuck in the wall, he has unfortunately since disappeared. Unfortunately, I've since disappeared and I don't know where they are now. Other than lost to the void. I know. Actually, I might be able to... When was the last save? 0.3 minutes. I mean, 0.3 minutes. Let's see, we'll make a save. And then we'll do, hole in the wall. And then let's see if he's still here. Someone. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see how far back we go. Because I think we might have actually like saved right before he escaped. Reminds you of playing Skaven and getting 20 guys trapped, but 100 died in brawls every day, so they just let them stay stuck. Really? I mean, it just sounds like unfortunately he's already escaped. I'm sorry. We do have a couple other random races that want to join us. If you don't want to be a lizard man, you could be one of our few bugmen. You could be a dwarf, a Kryptonian, a human, or an elf. If you also want to become one of those. That is kind of funny, though, how it's like Skaven getting trapped and dying. It's like, well, this is actually a more productive use of their time somehow. Somehow them getting trapped and dying is a better use of their time. Human would be cool. All right. Granted, so you're not going to be happy living here. You're not going to be there. You're not going to be very happy living here because we kind of hate everyone that's not a fish person. Okay, and then how do I like zoom in on you, sir? There's gotta be a way I can zoom in on this guy. You're spying on the lizardman for David Icke. Wait, who's David Icke? Majority. You'll be discriminated against and probably beaten to death. I can literally persecute you right now just for existing. Also, I'm an idiot. That's a dwarf, not a human. I'm an idiot. That is a dwarf. That is not a human. This is the human. I think they just like come out of here, right? So I think they just walk out of the throne room. Hopefully they do. Actually, you know what I can... Oh. David Icke is the guy who goes on about Lizardman and Saturn. Such very popular conspiracy theorist and way out there. Okay, nice. Well, I mean, not nice. It's interesting, I guess. It's interesting at the very least. Don't worry, the fishmen need extra instruction to beat the other species to death. Yeah, luckily we haven't researched persecution yet, so you're safe. But once I get there on the tech tree, it's a no hold barred. Also, what is this? A cloud of insects are harassing my subjects. A swarm of flying blood-sucking pests called desert devils descended upon your city. Though these annoyances are trying, they cannot exsanguinate your subjects fully and will soon leave again, but most who get stung by them will suffer from a certain affliction for many days. Affected subjects have flushed skin, a huge thirst, and are afflicted with delirium for hours at a time. There's no way to ward them off. It is a bit unpleasant. They detest alcohol of any kind, but drinking it will not have much effect. I don't have enough of either resources. So they become incredibly unsafe, but they get faster and they get really dirty. They get faster and they get really dirty, so that's something. You know what I can do? Oh wait, actually I can look at the house and I can just find whatever house you live in. And it's gonna be one of these guys most likely, because one of the new houses we built, because, you know, you don't currently have a home. You currently don't have a home. Thank you for the pats, Falco. Thank you. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. And then I guess I would just wait until you... I guess I'd just wait until you show up and then I click on you and find you. Because I don't think there's like an easy way to like find just individual people. Like, I don't think I can search for them. I can... Once I have found you, I can mark you as a favorite and then pull you up later. But getting you that first time is the problem. Doing good? Hell yeah, doing good indeed. I'm glad you're doing good. Okay, nobody here yet. Are you the only person living here? Does nobody want to live with poor Flamen? Nobody might want to, people might, actually my people are really racist. They might just not want to live. They might be giving Flamen an entire longhouse to himself because they don't want to live with him. You'll find me and he will kill you. I don't want him to kill me, but I would like to find him. Okay, training ground. I have 10 conscripts now. Okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. 10 should be an okay number, I think. Species will not mix housing. Oh, really? Oh. Huh. That's kind of a bummer. I guess it fits it sounds bad, but I guess it fits the racism of the game. Started Enfield yesterday, now you got 2 dog boys on your team. Hell yeah. How are you liking it? Last time that happened in Rimworld, he ate our kid. Okay, Flamen, first of all, he did not eat your kid. Flamen ate the corpse of your child. The child had already expired, and Flamen was just not one to let it. Flamen is not one to let a good meal go to waste, and I don't know if I can blame him. Can you blame someone for eating a meal, a succulent, corpse-filled meal? And then go like right here. Okay, so I'm gonna set these apartments aside for the non-human species. I guess will be put in these little guys because I'm not gonna have a lot of them, so I can afford to give them their own little thing, just kind of hanging out, down here. A succulent child. I didn't want to say that because I don't like the sound of that one, Philly. So I was like, maybe I don't say that. But that was the reference I was making. Would you eat a dead baby? Human? No, but like a cow? I don't know. Maybe I'd try veal. Because it's like, I don't know. If it's like a cow or something. I mean, if it's like a cow or something, it's already dead, right? I might as well taste it and see if it's good or not. We humans live in the sheds, the non-lizard species. Yeah, literally the non-lizard species. The non-lizard species live, you guys get your nice own little house. Isn't that so cute? You guys, I care so much about you. I'm giving you your own home. It's definitely not because no one else wants to, live with you. Go on the island is this conversation. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna go to here. I'm going to set this to be humans. So this guy's gonna be humans. And then once these are done, I'll set these to be bug and then dwarf. So that way the few of those we have will be hanging out. But yes, we do have a human now in prepper. Okay, not of any. I want this to be, I want to assign you to the Garithme. There you go. All right, so theoretically, Flamen should move down here. The human should move in up here. Wait, species of any class? No, didn't I just set you? Set permission for human. Oh, I have to click the room. I'm a little dumb. I have to click the room to actually do it. Oh wait, no, it looks like they can cohabitate. Because it shows that, well, maybe they won't. Maybe it's like a possibility, but they won't actually do it. They might not actually do it. It's just like an option. Maybe there's like a tech or something for it later. But I should probably give these guys this. And then I go over here as well. And then that's all those houses. Nice. All right. So human plebeians can live down here. The, what do you call it? The Garithme plebeians can live right here. The dwarf plebeians can live... Oh, wait, actually, sorry. Dwarfs will live down here. And then these guys are going to live here and here. You're buying CargoNet? Go for it. Hell yeah. Virtually all veal comes from male calves and dairy cows, which well, seeing as they can't produce milk. I guess that makes sense, right? And it's like, you know, I guess it's kind of sad, but also I'd prefer that they don't go to waste and just, yeah, they don't go to waste, right? Like realistically, I don't know if you're going to be able to convince people to just like keep them around to keep them around. But, you know, if you can at least, I guess, find a use for them, that's something. Okay, so you're human, so vacant for 3. So wherever you are, Prepper, you should go to this house here. At some point, you should go to this house because you need a place to live. You do need a place to live. All right, and we're gonna expand this guy, and we're gonna probably double production. Yeah. We really should enslave all these disgusting scaleless creatures. I do agree with you. I do agree with you. We should and we will. Do not worry, my scale brother. We will in fact enslave all of these non-scales here. It'll take a bit, but we'll get there. Don't worry. One day they will know to fear us. They'll know to fear us. They'll know to fear our strength. They'll know to fear our strength and what we are capable of. And then when they know true terror, I introduce them to fish, and then they realize maybe fish is actually pretty all right. Maybe fish is actually kind of cool. We also need to build more. I can't build more storage. I can build more auxiliaries. Let's kind of build them like over here. And there we go. Just needs to spy on the lizard folk. We'll learn their secrets. Our secret is that we're dumb as fuck. That's, pardon my French, that is our entire secret. It turns out, we've done nothing but sit in this laboratory and spin wheels for the past 3 years. My Trisoth One Eye, who is literally covered in shit right now, I think, he's just sat there and spun a wheel for the past 3 in-game years. We had some great fishing breakthroughs. We really crushed it on the fishing front, and then it's kind of been downhill ever since. It's been a bit rough ever since. Where are you? I'm trying to figure out where you are, because like you're not in your house. You're not in your house. At least Flamen is in the house over here. I guess you're choosing to remain homeless. Did you make the storage on the forester as big as possible because you can only build one? Wait, I can only build one forest ever? Wait a sec, can I make the forest? Wait, hold on. Are you saying I can make the storage bigger? No, here it looks like the storage is like, it's like a building I place. I don't think I can make it bigger. The storage area. No, I can make more because I have a storage for wood here, and I'm gonna put one over here as well. Knows you're controlling the minds of humans with your incessant wheel spinning. Okay. I can't deny that. I can't deny the wheel spinning has played a large part in our human mind control. It has done that. It does done quite a bit there. Army, soldiers, and 10 of which are recruits. Maybe I double the size of my army. Maybe we double the size. Well, I'm trying to think of where I want people to go, right? You can make a bigger storage thing. Oh. Okay. So if I get rid of this guy, and then I go to storage. It's not quite letting me do that. I'm thinking it might... The plus? Oh. Okay. Thank you. I didn't realize that. Crap. That's not what I wanted to do. So I may have accidentally just removed my woodcutter, actually. I may have accidentally just removed it. Like entirely. Oopsies. Whoopsies. My bad. My bad. That wasn't so much a fat fingering as a Well, I guess that's technically fat fingering it. Oh, whoopsie daisy. That could have maybe gone a little bit better, but that's okay. That's okay, because you know what? I lived, I learned, I laughed. We're all laughing together, right? I lived, I learned, I laughed, and it's actually not that hard to rebuild, I don't think. I don't think it's too bad. And do a little bit of this, and then do a little of that. Re-optimizing the storage for exactly. We're re-optimizing. We're making our storage even better. Making our storage even better so we can hold even more wood. We're gonna be having so much wood. It's gonna be like a grinder convention. You know what I'm saying? You know the one that I don't know where I'm going with this bit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So what I'm hearing is I should do the same for my fisheries probably as well, right? I should probably optimize my fishery storage as well to have a lot more wood on it, or a lot more fish storage, I guess, because I do only get the one. And do a little of this. Again, I'm just trying to make it kind of like a cool, funky looking shape. Cool, funky looking shape. It'll be like that hookup app meetup. Yeah, you know the one. You know the one. Philly, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Workers 30. Storage. And then I guess we just place the storage like what? Like right here. And then... Okay. Place that there, and then we place the auxiliaries. Oh, I can make the auxiliaries bigger as well. I can make them, I guess, a bigger thing. So I don't have to do like one at a time. You're high key, you want Kazar and Xanaforge though first, because screw the league. I'm glad I'm not just glad, I'm proud of how quickly you've turned on the Persean League, Akumo, because I feel like I feel that is every Star Sector player's obligation is to turn on the Persean League. It's just the right thing to do. You are always morally correct, actually, if you decide to fight the Persian League. It is the morally correct option. There we go. All right, 1 over. This looks good. It's more efficient space-wise. Okay. You know you're going to choose not to think about that and go to sleep. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Silver. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Okay, so we're going to produce 120 wood, have a bunch of storage. Okay, this is good. This is good. And then, so I guess, like, I would go to, like, the fishery over here. So I would go to, like, the fishery over here, and I would be like, okay, I could increase the size to, you know, like this, essentially. And then I would go to storage. And then I would increase the size of this. And then I would do like this. And then I'd like drop this guy down here, essentially, right? Okay. And now I guess I could just hold like way more fish, basically. I can hold way more fish in storage, which is good though, because that means I can go longer. That basically means I can go longer before I have to fill up my warehouses. You'll get bottlenecked if you don't have enough on-site storage. Okay, got it. I have noticed that's been happening. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna have to do that for all my fisheries then. I'm gonna have to remake that for all my fisheries. And then do storage, kind of rotate, just drop it there. Luckily, it's fishery, so I don't really have to worry too much about it. Oh, efficiency went down. I think I accidentally got rid of an auxiliary. Drop that, like, right there. Okay, and actually, I think I got rid of one over here on accident as well. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, nice. All right, do that. And then same thing down here. And I have one up here as well. I have all the fisheries over here as well. We have I don't know if you guys noticed, I have a lot of fish. I have a lot of fish, actually. It's kind of my main... Fish is kind of my main thing. It's sort of my passion. Fish is my passion, actually. I'm a big fish fan. Big fish fan. You know, go to all the concerts. Fish, that is the name of a band, right? I'm not crazy. If that's not the name of a band, then I'm gonna look really stupid right now. We'll do this way and then go like over this way. Fish? Yeah, I think it, yeah, because it's spelled weird. It's like, it's not spelled like fish, like the creature. It's spelled fish like that. Are they still around? I have no idea. I'm just like 90% sure that that exists as like a... I'm pretty sure they exist. They existed at some point in the past. Some point in the oh, okay, undo that, my bad. Okay, storage right here, I guess. And then we're still good on a fish. Holy cow, that's a lot of storage. Okay, I didn't realize they could store that much fish. I did not realize that was the kind of storage we were going to be working with here. Apparently they're still around. Hey, good for them. Good for them. Because they're like from like the 80s, right? They're a pretty old one, I think. Trying to remember why I know that as like as a band. Trying to think of why I know of them. Area is not connected. Huh? Did I mess up my growth here? Might have messed up a little. There we go. Place this guy like right here. And we'll get rid of like this bit right here. There we go. Might be overkill for a small fishery. I mean, well, I'm gonna probably expand them later. Probably gonna expand them later. I get, because food doesn't go bad in this game, right? You were when you were talking about preservation earlier, you were joking. I'm pretty sure. So like it's probably, yeah, because like I can expand like this up here because it's deep sea fishing, so I can get up to like 20 people. Starting in the 80s, got big in the mid to late 90s with stoners. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think why I know them. Maybe, I don't know, maybe like my cousin likes them or something. Maybe that's why. And must not be blocked by other items. Must be reachable. Storage. And... okay. You're making this kind of a pain. You're making this kind of a pain. You know that? You know that? Oh, hold on. Right here. There we go. Yeah, you were totally joking. I don't know if you were or not. I don't know if you were or not. That's the thing. You might have been, or maybe you weren't. And I'm about to get a very rude awakening when well, I guess fish is basically infinite, so like it's fine. Fish, the fish strats, these guys, these little guys are pretty much, you're never gonna run out of fish, I'm sure. I'm never gonna run out of fish, actually. So get rid of the storage right here and then build a new one like right here. Let's not be blocked by another item. All right, get rid of some of these guys. Now place a storage like right there. Place some auxiliaries around as well. You weren't everything in the game spoils, even fucking rocks. Okay, well, I'm still not sure. Maybe rocks have a lifespan. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. There's too many unknowns. This is a very in-depth game. I would be kind of shocked if they didn't have like a spoiling mechanic. If I'm telling the truth. I would be shocked if it didn't exist, but I guess maybe that's just, but it might also be that's just something they're not worried about. So maybe it doesn't exist, and maybe I'm just getting in my own head about this, right? Maybe it's fine. Okay. Max amount of this item has been reached. Okay. Get rid of the storage right here. Build a new one like right here. Okay. Very cool. I guess I won't produce any fish for a minute, but they just have to like rebuild some of this area. It's fine. It's fine. I have enough in storage to last us. You can check the spoilage rate, but you've forgotten how. Okay, so it does spoil. That is good to know. That is good to know. Also, why is nobody... Oh, no, this warehouse is finished. I was going to say, why is nobody finishing this warehouse? It is. It is finished. Fin-fished? Fin-fished? That's not a word. I don't know what I'm talking about. They're going to have to, like, rebuild all of it, but it's fine. We have... Because the workers who were on there got taken off, there's now 150 of them. There's now 150 of them. I'm so confused. Where are you living? Where are you living, Prepper? That's what I don't understand. Like, you... This is the only place you can have a house, and you apparently have a house, but not here. You have a house, but not here, apparently. It's great. It's mayhem. It's pandemonium, I swear. I do wish I could tell people what houses they lived in, though. Aside, like, I wish I could assign, okay, the people who work at this workstation live in this house. So that way I can have these like little separated settlements and not have people, because I worry, I'm assuming the game takes care of it, but like right now I'm worried, for instance, that I'll have people like live over here, walk all the way over here for work, walk all the way back to here. So they're wasting like half their day just walking, right? Hovering over the icons on the left, not clicking on it. Okay. Hovering over the icons on the left, on the right. Loyalty is going up at least, but that's Dondorian, that's not human. Loyalty is going neutral for you. You're neutral. I guess I could do this and see if like there's a square, because sometimes it like highlights people when you hover over them. So if I go to like you, well, it doesn't highlight those guys, so I don't know why I would highlight the human. I guess I could always just persecute you, and then when I see you in jail, persecute you, and then when I see you in jail, I just rename you really quick. Oh, for spoilage. Consume, decay, furniture. Okay. Okay, it does. Okay, so it decays at a rate of 21 per day. So 21 of the... At 21 of the fish in storage decays per day. So if I have around 700 in storage, that's a decay rate of, I don't know how much, but it's a number. I don't know how much that is, but it's a number. I really actually hope, I do hope we can like build all of these back. Okay, we can. Since the employees of our fisheries have plummeted, performance boosts from experience have been lost. That's fine. That's fine. I assume we get those back once we finish rebuilding the fisheries. Assuming we ever get to rebuild the fish. Assuming we ever rebuild them. See, a lot of people doing a lot of stuff right now. Not all of it what I, want them to do. All right, get back to the fish. Get back to the fish. These guys are constructing... No, they're clearing stuff still. I mean, it's the 100% of fish spoils per year, the worst of all foods. I did notice that. So basically it will... So if I haul a fish, I can't... So I can't store fish for more than a year, essentially. What about opium? How long does that last for? Okay, only 20% per year. That's not bad. We could work with that. All right, what about meats? Meat is 75% per year. Apples are 50% per year. Mushrooms are 25. Vegetables are 50. Rations are 5. So I guess the idea is that I want to turn it into rations, right? Drug supremacy. Drugs were kind of popping off there. The numbers don't lie, so I should just consume so many more drugs. This game requires that I consume even more drugs, actually. How are we doing over here? Yeah, we actually already got this guy built back, which is nice. This guy right here should be finished soon. Yeah, this guy's already back. Okay, so we're basically back to fish. Eat opium? Exactly. Just eat the opium. It really is the perfect solution. Holy cow, that's so many people. Just the horde. The horde walking over as their leisure time ends. My goodness. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny to see. It is kind of funny to see them all run. And then they run back here to work on this guy. Live forever. It's kind of like the joke. What's the joke? If you I think the joke is something along the lines of the human body uses only 30 million calories over the course of its lifetime. A single gallon of gasoline it contains 35 million calories. Therefore, if you drink 1 gallon of gasoline, you won't have to eat any more food for the rest of your life. And it's like, well, the math is wrong. You did come to the correct conclusion at the end of that statement. So I suppose I can't be too critical of you. I suppose I cannot be too critical in that regard. Okay, we got these guys up now. Nice. Okay. So we got a bunch of woodcutters. Got these guys training. We got these guys doing stuff. I should have a positive wood use, because this is, I'm using, what is it? I'm using a fair amount in here. I'm using like 60, 30. Wait, am I only using like 45 wood? I should probably get more carpenters. I haven't upgraded my carpenter production forever. Teach a man to smoke opium, he'll be high for a day. Teach a man to farm opium, he'll be high for a lifetime. Amen, brother. This is why I enjoy horticulture and horticulture associations. Okay, so we have 23 people remaining essentially now that we've completed the fish and also this. So we should probably build a what do you call it? We should build a whatever the lab, not the library. That's what we should make. That's what we should make. Okay. And with the library, we can hopefully, I say hopefully, be able to produce a nice solid sort of, what do you call it? A nice solid amount of production here. Carpet increases efficiency. Shelf where scribes work. Okay. 1 gram of enriched plutonium has the potential of 20 billion calories. Let's end world hunger. Let's end me holding out the plutonium. You and I. Let's end world hunger together as I'm about to hit the big red button. We could do great things together, you and I. Oh, we still have this debuff? I thought it remains for 3 days. Okay. All right. I'm gonna make this. How do I want to make this? All right. I'm gonna make this kind of a cube. Well, actually, hold on. One thing actually I want to check. If I go to the, excuse me, hiccups, husbandry, globdians. Okay, I was gonna say, I do want to make sure that I'm not like all on top of a really nice globdian area, because otherwise I'd want to use it for globdians. But no, this is fine, but it's not as good as like this over here, so we're good. We're good. We'll probably set up another globdian. Ooh, this would be perfect. This is fantastic globdian land. Cube. I think we're gonna do kind of a cube. We're gonna do like a little bit of a cube here, but it's gonna be a pretty cube. Okay, daily tending. I'm assuming 5. I guess we get a lot of eggs. I guess we eat the eggs really quickly. Wait, hold on. Eggs only decay at a rate of 10% per year. Hold on, eggs might be sweeping here as the primary food type. The egg sweep might be real. Welcome to Egg Ranch. I'm starting to see the potential. I'm starting to see some potential here, actually. All of this land made for ranching. I mean, there's like pigs or whatever. I guess if I ranch a pig, can I get fur out of them, actually? That just produces war beasts. This produces livestock, egg, and meat. This gets me livestock and meat. This gets me livestock and meat. Aurochs. Aurochs are what I would need for fur. All of a sudden I get excited, right? I'm getting a little excited. I am. Onyx. We could do these guys. We're not terrible at them. Just hunt them, you think? Yeah. I like the idea of self-sustaining, but we're not very good at we don't even know the tech to domesticate those guys, so I don't think it'd be worth it. All right, we're gonna build our library over here. It's gonna be a cube, but it's not gonna be just a cube. I have some ideas. Because I like the building in this game, so I want to make things more than just cube. So we're gonna do like a library. I'm gonna do a cube. We're gonna do a cube kind of like this. Let's make it 14. Let's make it 14 by 14. And then we're gonna have another cube on top of it. So we'll have like a 6 by 6 cube here. And then if I go to the shelf, I can fit scribes here as well. And then we're gonna do that on all the corners. We're gonna do that on all the corners. So we're gonna do a 6x6 cube like this. 6x6 cube like this. And then a 6x6 cube like this. It's still a cube, technically. Being a hunter and farm the world leather. Is that viable? I haven't really looked into like what I would need to for stuff like on the world, what do you call it? Like from the world. Are people make eggs and fish soon to be air fresheners? We're making eggs, fish, air fresheners, and hopefully we learn how to farm like fabric, because we're still working on that one. Actually, we're still working on that one. Let's do like here, do here, and then like this. Again, I'm trying not to make them all be the exact same design. So they're gonna be asymmetrical. These ones are gonna touch tips. Actually, they're not gonna do that because I want to get at least 3 of these guys. I want to get at least 3 per like area back here, you know? We can do that, and then we can do this. Okay. And then 1, 2, not there. Do a little bit of this, and then maybe a little bit of this. Okay, maybe not like that. Maybe not like that. 1. Still not entirely sure how it determines where you can and cannot build things. I'm still figuring that one out. Hunters are very, very good. Oh wait, that's like a building I can make. I forgot that hunting is like an actual building I have access to as a thing. I forgot that hunter was like was a building. That's right, it is. It is a building. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll shrink right and get walls right here. Okay. And then once we have that, knowledge plus, that's not as much knowledge as I'd like. We can obviously get more fellas in here. I'm gonna try to get more fellas in here. Basically, if there's an open area, I'm shoving a shelf into it, and we're gonna learn knowledge. We're gonna learn today. I can fit a shelf right there. I'm fitting a shelf right there. Fit a shelf right here. I'm fitting a shelf right there and right there. Anywhere else, I can fit a shelf right there. I don't think there's anywhere else I can put a shelf. That's fine, though. That's fine. Do we have a big central bookcase? That's kind of what I was thinking for this guy. That's kind of what I feel like this guy right here is, right? Or am I misunderstanding? Efficiency point. Okay, so like this area shall be carpeted. Oh, am I just gonna have to carpet I might just have to carpet literally everything. I might have to carpet it all. I mean, we can get the main area carpeted. No, we'll carpet it all. We'll trade for carpet. It's fine. We will trade for carpet, even if it's a bit overkill. I refuse to have part of my library be uncarpeted. Everything can do. Wait, for real? Huh. Okay, no, yeah, we're gonna... Alright, we're gonna undo pretty much everything we just did. Undo pretty much everything we just did here when it comes to placement, because now I'm seeing I can do a lot better placements. I didn't realize everything could do that. Alright, we're gonna have to do a lot of left clicking here to get rid of the little individual carpets. Alright. Let's do... Oh, no! Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine, dude. It's very quick to rebuild. Because I went to 2, and then I just made a 6x6. And then I go down to here, and then I make a 6x6. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we have a big... That is good to know. So we can have like a... I like that. I like the idea of a big... Actually, we could do like this, and then like this. for our central area here. And then I guess I would have to get shrink like this. Okay, don't do that. So let's build right here. And then I have a vision here. I have a vision. I'm on a vision quest, I believe is what it's called. And then I would shrink like right here and right here. And then does the yellow mean that I can't support it? Does the yellow mean that I can't support that part of it? Okay, this works out though. There we go. And then, so that's a really big central bookcase. Nice, nice. And then go to the shelf. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. And then we could have these kind of mini shelves like here. So I'm gonna have like one right here. Kind of like one. Yellow means more expensive to build and upkeep. Oh, but it's not necessarily, like, unable to be built. Okay, good to know. Oh, wait, what the... Interesting. So if I do it, like, this way, it becomes, like, super long. This way becomes super long. I'll do this. I'll put like this guy right here. These guys can go in the corners, honestly. These guys can go in the corners right here. And then I'll put some other fellas next to them, I think, is what we do. So put like this guy like right here, this guy like right here, this guy like right here, and then this fella over here. Cool. And then kind of the same deal. I'm not necessarily going for like what's optimal. I just kind of want to place what I think would look cool. All right. I mean, that's 18 knowledge. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good to me. And now we go and we carpet it up. We get the carpet. We get nothing but carpet here. Can I just increase... Just increases the size of the carpet I place, I guess. We'll just keep it at 1. Keep it at 1 to make it easier. And then fill the whole thing with carpet. I know we don't need to get the efficiency bonus, but I'd feel weird if like only part of my library was carpeted. So we're gonna throw it. We're gonna get it all in here. The only thing that really matters is the employee limit. Okay. 36 sounds pretty good. That sound, I mean, we don't even have 36. Well, no, we do have that many. I can accept some new immigrants and then we'll have that available. I was gonna say we don't have that, but that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true sentiments. All right. Let's do this. And I think that's everywhere covered. Hell yeah. All right, this is what I like to see. All right, this is, I get, oh, I should probably build a door. Probably should build a door, actually. That might be helpful. Just a sudden thought I had. And then I could even do like a door, like over, no, we'll have like the central doors. I don't want to have too many entrances. I played too much RimWorld to do that. Too much RimWorld to do that. All right, yeah, I have the furniture for it, and I have the fabric for it. Or I don't have the fabric, but we will get the fabric we need for it. So can I only import one thing at a time, I guess, is the problem? Oh, we have 32 metal for now. All right, let's accept fabric. There we go. I'm actually going to go to the closest. I'm going to request... like, I don't know, 40 fabric. Fresh off the boat, sent straight to the library, so sad. Hey, look, it's better than getting sent to the opium fields. I'm gonna be having to do that in a little bit as well, and I don't think I'll feel good about that one at all, actually. I don't think I'll feel good about doing that at all. Alright, and then I barter. They just want like $1,000 and some fish for some... Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, actually. All right, cool. Oh, get out of here, bot. Get out of here. And die. One material per depot. It seems like it, yeah. I can only import one per trade building. So realistically, when I get like better, I guess, trade, or when I'm like wanting to actually set up like consistent inputs and outputs, I'll probably build like a dedicated trade depot where I have, this is just kind of here. I'll probably build like a dedicated trade depot where I have a whole bunch of, like imports, and then I'll put some, what do you call it? I'll put some of the loading and unloading bays near it, and that way I can just load and unload very quickly. They have the best viewers. How did you know? How did you know? They did say they had the best viewers. I was a little jealous because I thought you guys were the best viewers, but I guess not. I guess not. It's very sad. It's very sad. I also need to build this into a warehouse. I mean, we have so much wood storage here. I don't even know if it's worth really building a wood. I don't know if it's worth. No, it could be worth building a wood storage in here. I'm just worried about the, what do you call it? I'm always worried about the time consumption. I guess the time it takes for them to haul like the wood over and then use it, basically. That's what I'm always worried about. That kind of time. How are we doing here? I mean, we have so many people. Okay, Bartolus Southcliffe. Is there a way, out of curiosity, is there a way I can look up a specific name to find? Do you know? Do you guys know? Because if so, I can go to this guy, and I can find him, and then I can rename Prepper. So we finally found him. Down here, we should, I was gonna say, we also have Ivan Malagrin, a merchant. Because we have 2 bug people. So I gave Flamen a friend. What I should do, what I need to do, okay. Once we get the library set up, all your people are expendable. You've never even tried. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I would never treat my people as expendable. Never. I would never. Does it say his profession? He is he's a scientist, which means he's gonna be up here somewhere. Means he's gonna be up here somewhere, because this is my only bit of science. Thank you, right, Sterling. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. And I'll give you that shout out there, guys. Please check out Sterling. They do a lot of fun and cool games. They do a lot of fun and cool stuff indeed. How is Far Far West? I don't think I've heard of that one before. What kind of game is it? But yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time. All right, we're just gonna have to like wait. Is this? No, that's a guy. Doing science. I like how he's just like, what are you doing? Oh, you know, science. You know, science, that thing everyone does. It's really good. Hell, oh wait, didn't that game just release? I feel like I remember seeing it on the Steam front page of a little bit ago. Is it's like a new one, right? Fabric. I don't know where my I guess the fabric is on its way, probably. No, it's in storage right here. Good. That means it'll be used. It'll be easy to grab. It'll be easy to grab. Actually, with all this wood production right here, what I should do is I should also maybe set up another carpentry workshop around here. So that way I can get, also check up here, see if our resident human scientist is in here. I'm not seeing him, unfortunately. It's a roguelike boomer shooter. Ooh, interesting. How far did you get into it, out of curiosity? Why is this... Why do you have mud on your face? You big disgrace. Shaking your cat all over the place. Can't you go and, you know, freshen up? I'm pretty sure you're able to. I don't think we're that... You're dirty. You're fine. Maybe some of my people... I might need more wells. He shitted? He might have. I actually, no, not he might have. He definitely did. Although, I mean, I have so many wells up here. Load 74, load 74, load 68, load 100, load 100. I mean, they should just use the wells up there, right? Put 5 hours into it, had a lot of fun. Hell yeah, I'm glad you had fun with it. Is this a... No, that's not a human. It's hard to tell who's human and who's lizard in this crazy topsy-turvy world. Oh, wait, there he is. Found him. All right, I got you, Prepper. It's really, really fun, though. I'm really liking it. It's, As someone who likes like colony sims, there's a very good job of it. There's a very good job of it, so I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I definitely need another janitor, probably. I think I built one. That's a lavatory. I built one a while ago. Yeah, and he's unavailable. What do you mean unavailable stone? Huh? We have so much stone. Oh, is no one bringing the stone over here, I guess, is the problem. You just like a gamer, they're so busy they don't have time to shower. They really are a gamer, and you know, I think I gotta respect them for that. They're on the grind set, you know. They're gonna do the best they can. Recruits. How do you become like not a recruit? Is this your skill level? I should probably also figure out how to get them, like, you know, what do you call it? I should probably figure out how to get them like weapons and armor so they're not just punching people and hoping for the best. That'd be the best. But yeah, tell me about it. Tell me how your runs went, what your just kind of impressions of the game are. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a very good time. Okay, my guess is that the rocks over here aren't really being transported over to this area. So what I need to do, because I have like a little bit of rock storage, I might have to make an unloading dock right here and a loading dock over here, so I can start bringing stuff from over here to over here. At least just like some basic resources, right? I think we're going to put a lot of our production over here just because this is where a lot of our production stuff is. Like this is where we got brick, we got ore, we've got our stone, we've got some grain, opium, cotton. Like we got a lot of stuff around here. They train until they hit experience level you set by anything of 20% will require constant training. Okay, got it. I'm fine with having just 10 people always be like I'm always be like really well trained. That is good with me. I probably need to build another well over here. There's no way all of this is being used right now, utilized. Oh, maybe it is. And then we have one house available. How many people want to join? 37. Okay, what we're gonna do, I'll probably build 2 more houses over here. I'll build like a house like right here and here. And then maybe a well and stuff. Maybe like a well and stuff over here. There's no way that the 10 guys will win any fight. Oh, really? I'm mostly just worried because they said there are like bandits nearby and that they might attack me. And the bandits only had like 5 to 10 people. So I figured those 5 to 10 would be enough for the bandits. Is that not the case? So in other words, I need to lock in, as the kids say, or else I'm gonna get a little demolished. Okay, it does actually have like a nice wooden floor, it looks like. I see. Well, it's gonna get all covered in carpet, so it is what it is. Oh, also, we are out of paper storage. Bandits have weapons. Oh, okay. I mean, I have some weapons down here that a guy gave me. I have a falcata. I don't know if that's good. I also could make spears, maybe. We could maybe do maybe we do the flanks, because the spears are good for formation, but these guys apparently are bad at formations. Gladius type weapon. Hey, a sword is a sword. If it can stab, it can stab. You know what I mean? If it's stabbing, it's stabbing. At least that's my thought process. And of course my thought process is correct. My thought process could never be wrong. It's like I have a lot of stuff I could build. Well, I mean, realistically, I don't even need... I mean, this mine is empty, right? This mine is empty and I still have plenty of stone just from the little bit I had before. How is food? I mean, we're good on food. We are really good on food, so I probably don't need to even make more. I probably don't need to make more fisheries. So these next few immigrants I can put onto like the lab, the mine, the bricks, that type of thing. Need a shield, but it's also just a bad weapon overall. So is the flanks the best one then? Or are there more? There might be more weapons in the tech tree that I don't know about. That are somewhere hidden there because I haven't looked at it yet. Attack techniques, deterrence, drilling. Nothing here. Oh, it'd probably be under maybe like production though. Maybe refining. What about bows? We are too stupid to make a bow. But that hopefully once I complete this library, I will become smart enough to make a bow. Ooh, oh, I kind of don't like the carpet actually. I thought the carpet would be like a full floor tile, but it's like a little carpet mat actually. That's fine. All right, let's accept these guys. All right, we are now going to be, what do you call it? Incredibly homeless, but that's fine. Don't use bows. Spears and two-handers with the guapo shit. What does guapo mean? That's a word I haven't heard before. Okay. So 28. How much leather? Oh, I can enable extra leather usage, but how much just paper do I need? Because these guys take paper, right? These guys take paper to use. Guapo means handsome. Oh. They are handsome fellas, I agree. Made it up, you shouldn't have ever heard of it. Okay, well, I guess that's good to know. For a second I thought I missed a word. Because do you not need paper? The whole reason I built paper was for you. I kind of assumed a library would need paper to, you know, do paper to write stuff on. Huh? What's the paper used for then? What are they writing on then? I don't understand. I guess they're putting it on rocks. I guess we were joking earlier. You were joking earlier that they're just banging rocks together, but I think they might actually be doing it. I think they are just banging it on rocks. I could make them work overtime in the library. Okay, wait, so I can gain so I can gain knowledge and I can gain innovation. So if I want to gain more innovation, do I have to make another laboratory essentially? Hey, it's like the Slay the Spire bosses. The bad guy in Three Amigos was El Guapo, meaning the handsome one. Ah, okay. Papers need for administration in the way late game. Oh, so I didn't need to make paper at all then. It's not a word. Guapo meaning is handsome is Spanish. Okay. So I didn't need to do this at all. Well, that's cool. I guess I could sell it. Yeah, export. Oh, I can only, okay, maybe, well, how much just pay? A fish sells for $21. I guess maybe I move my fish export over. I think we build a fish export over here. Paper is valuable. I mean, so I shouldn't sell it, or I should sell it because it's worth money. I guess we'd go diplomacy. I go to like you, goods, paper. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Okay. Wow. I think we start selling paper. I was gonna say we should, if we can't, yeah, we can't use it right now, so we should sell this for sure. 100% we should sell that. Okay. No, so that's, I mean, if we make 13 paper per day at 100, yeah, we'll just sell all of our paper at like 120 per, that's like $1,500 per day off just paper, and I can make more. I found out the basics of, right? I find out the basic of commerce. It's crazy. All right, start exporting paper. Can I set like a minimum price I sell for? Minimum price I'm willing to sell for 100. Okay, never mind. Never mind, actually. We're just gonna export it. Literally just always sell paper. All right, nice. And then import is, what do I guess I'll just keep importing fabric for now because I don't have any way to produce it. Okay. Okay. So that's good. That's good. So for now, okay. Library. I guess if I got an advanced library, I could upgrade my current one. No, I want to get the improved laboratory is what I want to get. That's what I want to get. So I should get... How much do I get per day? Target plus 36. So I can make 30... Okay. So I can make 36 knowledge from... So target is the amount of innovation I can, like, maximally produce, essentially. Make some hunters so we can clothe people. They're out here naked. That is a good idea. That is a good idea. Hunter. We can put it, like, over... I guess, like, over here, probably? Because they'll just go and, like, hunt the guys... Do I need to place the hunter, like, close to... Like, would it be better to place a hunter over here because there's two things they can hunt over here? Or does it not really matter? Because if it doesn't really matter, I can just pop them right here, just where they're close to everything. They go off map. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. That's actually nice. In that case... Let's... I might actually put them over here. Because what I'm going to plan on building... this is going to be, I guess this is going to, well, okay, I'm going to be real. This is going to become the slums. This is going to become my slums. This is going to be my nice new city that's like producing a lot of goods and commerce and stuff, right? This is my industrial, actually, this will be like my farming area, I guess, in wood. This will be like industry because there's not a lot of trees and the like. I think that's how we do it. I think that's how we should do it. So we can do that. Hell yeah, we can do that. So let's make a... Ooh, if they're hunters, we can make them like... We can make it kind of look like... Love a good slum. We are... okay, it's not a slum. I was being dramatic for effect. I'm not building... Guys, I'm not building a slum. I would never. Since they are hunters, we're gonna give them a special design. We're gonna give them a special design here. And then do like a little this. Okay, maybe that might be a little too thick. Do like kind of like that. And then we can do kind of like this. It's an arrow. It's an arrow, see? You always build hyper-communist living blocks in this game. Fair enough. I mean, it does. I imagine it works quite well. Pinor. It's not a Pinor. It's an arrow. It's an arrow, actually. It's a very well endowed, very well put together arrow. I will have you know. Is 6 hunters good at all? I don't output 13. That sounds actually really bad. Okay, maybe we don't do the arrow. Or maybe we don't quite do the arrow. Because that feels a little like nothing numbers wise. All right, we'll do like a triangle. We'll do like a triangle top. Maybe the rest is a regular looking building. Maybe the rest kind of looks normal. We could do kind of like this. We could do sort of like this. And then, I don't know, maybe something kind of like this here. Make it a little smaller. And then do a little in the middle. So kind of like that. And then we could do like a butcher table here. Here, here, here. Kind of the same deal this way. There we go. Pinor again. It's not a P. Oh, just because it's phallic doesn't mean it's a Pinor. It's just a coincidence. It's a coincidence, I swear. It's a coincidence, I swear. I can't help what you see. You know what I mean? I cannot help what you see. Pixel art of the bird with human breast, maybe? How dare you reveal my search history on stream? Build into it a Mega Man? That would be pretty cool, actually. That would be quite cool. Okay, we're gonna do like this. And then we're gonna do like this. We're gonna do like this. And then... Can I do... Not... What do you mean it's not connected? What's even blocking it off? I don't know. It's starting to show it out. It's... Don't... First of all, it's a completely normal, regular shape. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a very normal size shape for an item of this endowment. I assure you. You need walls on this? Yeah, when I hit this, you just put them around like that. You just put them like that. Let's not block other item. I don't understand how these work, how the interaction zones work sometimes, I will admit. All right, 18 hunters sounds pretty good. 18 hunters sounds pretty good. Throw in some of these utilities here. And then... ooh, we might not have enough space to get all the utilities we need. Well, we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get more of them at any rate. Yeah, if each one is only like if each one is only like 1%, we may be in a little bit of trouble. I can do that. Okay. Well, we're getting there. And then we can do a little... Okay, maybe we flare the base a little bit. Okay, let's... you know, we'll just go to the side a little. It's, we'll just go to the side. It's fine. We'll just do a little... You know, just have like a little bit of a growth on it. You know, maybe he needs to go see a... maybe he needs to go see a urologist, you know, get that growth checked out. I'm not saying it's cancer. I'm not giving our hunters cancer. I'm just saying it never hurts to be proactive when it comes to one's care, you know? And do that and that. Holy cow, we still don't have enough space. Chode tumor, don't... It's not a chode tumor. It's not, I promise. Where the hell am I even gonna put the door? I don't even know where I'm putting the door at this point. I guess like over here, probably. Okay, do that. 2 more. I just need to find 2 more of these to place. Place one right here. And then... I don't want to... Okay, one right here. And then a door, and the door can go right here and right here. Okay, let's get the door right there, and then get rid of this guy. And then let's get one more utility. Gotta be like one more spot I can put a utility that doesn't block something. Because this would like block people from going the direction they need to go. Or maybe they can walk over. They might be able to walk over the utility. I think they can go diagonal. Okay. There we go. It is not a tumor. It's a very well put together, normal looking building, I assure you. I assure you, actually. I also need houses built, so I suppose I'll just build the houses for these guys over here. We can build the houses over here. Yeah. Hell yeah. Out of curiosity, Philly, since you mentioned you played this game before, what were some of your runs like? Tell me about them. Tell me about them. Okay, so this is I'm gonna make this more into like industrial-ish. We have some amenities down here. Maybe we make this more housing over here, and then make like housing kind of like this way, and then put some more amenities over here. That's how we'll do it. I'll also have to build an inflow and an outflow for this area as well. Do that, and then do this, and then do this. 1, and then kind of like 2. Okay, there we go. They can't? Oh, really? Well, then we'll just be a little inefficient, I guess. I guess we'll just be a little inefficient with making all this, unfortunately. What I need to get clay, because then I can upgrade, and then I can produce 50%. I can produce 50% more innovation, which I can put into fish. I can then put that into my fish, and then I can get even more fish. Actually, 50 would probably be enough to get me all the way to the next level of fish. And if I get 32 people more working in fish, I also unlock the next level of fishing. And I do like the idea of more fishing. Damn, the scribes are reading the sacred texts. My goodness. Very good. Also, I think we're selling literally all of our... I mean, it makes sense we're selling all of our paper. Makes sense we're selling it all, but man, are we making bank. First run was a botched bugman colony. It grew so fast they went into a rebellion spiral from the lack of satisfaction. Hate the little bug freaks. So are bugs really hard to keep satisfied? Luckily, our guys are pretty easy since they're just like, oh, I'm near the water. I'm happy, happy, happy. That's all I need. As long as they're happy. If I go to use services, use services. Like, services are basically being met here, it looks like. Which is good, because I was a little worried about it. So what was your second one, then, out of curiosity? Realize that you aren't supposed to make everything yourself. You're meant to expand to make your territory, to make the shit you can't be bothered with. Okay, so, like, for instance, I don't really have, like, any... I have a little bit of iron, but not really. So, like, realistically, what I should do instead is I should go to, like, the world map and be like, okay, which one of you jokers makes a lot of iron, and then take it over to get iron from them, basically. Essentially, that's kind of the way to go. Which, you know, we could do. I'm not opposed to that. Not opposed to that. You know, we just have to maybe get enough for an actual military and equip them with, like, armor and whatnot. Also, maybe war beasts. That seems like it'd be pretty nice. Murder Amanda and send his friend to the mines. I don't have enough people to work the mines yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Actually, let's bring in more people. Food-wise, I mean, I've got plenty of food. The fishing tech has been phenomenal because it lets me... I already have so many fish. I think I've probably hit, like, the max I can actually store, though, because I think I can only... What do you call it? I think the fish is, like, decomposing faster than I can eat it all. Buy their iron to equip your armies to conquer them for future free iron and get your money back. That is actually a good point, J7. I buy the armor, I buy the iron from them, and then I use it to conquer them, and it's basically just a self-sustaining machine. It's just self-sustaining at that point. I think that's what we do. We can, but we need to, okay, so we need to get our own stone. We need to get our own brick. We need to get our own brick here. Oh, interesting. So I guess there's technically a limited amount, it looks like, of the resource, but it looks like it's in the 100,000. So I don't think we're going to use that all anytime soon. Yeah. So there's 431,000 stone. I'm probably not using that for a hot minute. That's probably going to take a bit. The iron, though, there's a lot less here. So never mind, that's almost 500,000. Your next turn was an elf run that was all about cannibal maxing, but you spent so long trying to train archers that your neighbors grew so strong they extorted you to death. Oh, okay. So basically, oh, do I have to worry about my neighbors, like, trying to kill me? I mean, my neighbors are my same people, so I imagine they'll be nice because they're like, hey, you're one of us. But I don't know about the others. A rebate? That is just a rebate, yeah. There really is one. They'll gank the shit out of me. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so we gotta... Okay, so in that case, I should probably set up another little facility. I guess I could get the iron, bring the iron down to here. Or actually, I'll probably just make I'll keep this to be brick. I'll make a second where I'll make this iron, make this a little town for getting iron, and then start more production right here. The only thing I'm worried about is I'm so spread out, I'm worried that when I get attacked, I'm not going to be able to defend myself. To conquer or be bullied to death type of situation. Okay. I guess I'm just early enough. I'm, what, like 10 years? I'm in year 5 of the game, so I guess I just haven't, I haven't gotten far enough to where the AI is like, it's time to fight you. I'm still only like a couple hundred dudes, so I'm basically nothing. But I'm guessing once I hit around 500, they'll probably be like, hey, that's a little bit of a settlement you got there. You want to start paying the tithe? You want to start paying me or die? Which is always unfortunate, I would say. Okay. I'm trying to get wood increase. I am trying to make sure that I get these houses filled with these items. I'm not sure. Do these require janitors to get them filled? Is that it? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's my problem. I don't have janitors to like fill the houses. Because like these guys have like basically nothing. You're gonna want like 200 decently equipped guys for conquest. Okay, so to stand ready for their arrival. Why did someone... huh? Division 0, Division 1, Division 2, Division 3. Currently training 8, 2, 0, 0. Okay, so we have like a couple guys that I guess randomly picked up some other miscellaneous weapons. So in other words, we need more than we've got right now, is what it comes down to. We need a lot more than what we've got at the moment. Alright, hunter construction. I guess well, I mean, we already have a lot of stone, though. Maybe put like 20 guys on the stone mine, 20 guys over here. I should probably... Well, I don't really want to... I'm already kind of... I could maybe move down here if I remake the... Excuse me, hiccups. If I remake the storage, I go to storage, I increase it in size. I could make this a bit bigger. I could make it a bit bigger, actually. Kind of go like over this way. Throw down a bigger storage like right there. Nice. In layman's terms, you currently have 1 guy who's trained enough to fight at the lowest level and 10 guys in training. Oh, I see. So they'll keep cycling people in. Okay. I see. And then they'll need to continue training to do other stuff. And then, so I guess they'll just cycle like these random odd jobbers in to keep training. And then the guy who is trained, is he like... Does he have to keep up his training, or can he just like leave and do whatever now, essentially? Can he just kind of leave and do whatever he wants? Honestly, I'm thinking maybe I make another paper mill. I mean, I'm probably driving the price down a lot because I'm selling a lot of it. But still. As long as I have enough, right? As long as I have enough to sell, I can offset the little decrease that'll get from me deflating the paper market, essentially. Okay, and then once they train, as long as it's under 20%, they'll go back to work like a reservist. Okay, got it. So they'll train, and then they'll go, and then when they need to train again, they'll go back. That makes sense. And we are almost done with the hunter. I think this was, what, 16 guys? So that's a pretty good chunk of my workforce here, but I think it's worth it, because, yeah, we probably need to get, like, clothes. That would be helpful. And there, is it done? It's almost done, but not quite. Almost, but not quite. 338. I mean, we're getting plenty of Amevias, right? So we always have more people we can grab if need be. And food, we're producing so much food now as well that I don't need to build new fisheries. So I can, I guess, dedicate any and all new immigrants to stuff like my library or my laboratory, that type of thing, right? Any higher and they're basically a professional soldier, there's always a need of training maintenance. Got it, okay. And it's like, well, that would be cool, but that would probably be, that would be overkill. At least for where we are right now. So you're saying we would need like 200 professional soldiers to go, if we wanted to go conquer. 17 hunters producing... So this is producing change recipe. Okay, so I want you to produce leather instead, essentially. Luck. Luck? Oh, I guess the amount we get varies depending on the stuff around us. All right. And then Okay, so that's 30 leather per, a little under 30 per day. It's not bad. Not bad. I don't think so. I don't think at any rate. These guys are going to build down here. You make 100 work if they're well equipped, but it's a much harder fight. Okay. I'm not very well equipped, probably. Right now, I'm definitely not. In the future, I don't know if I will be either. I don't know if I'll be well equipped in the future either, truth be told. That sounds like kind of a lot. All right, I'll probably put 10 people to work on here, just so I can get some consistent stone production. I currently have no... I have 29 falcata, thank you very much. I currently have 29 very rusted, very poorly made swords. You will remember that. You will remember that, so help. Actually, that's a good point. What if I just buy it? Just go like right here, I guess. Import. I mean, it's kind of expensive, but I have the money for it. They aren't equipped. Oh, do I have to tell them to equip it? Help? Blood. Oh, what is going on here? Blood of the innocent, my dear queen. I've been instructed to convey this message here from a certain Caitlin the Ripper that has come to visit. I quote, give me your stuff, you ugly, terrible person, or I'll come over there and make my hat out of your genitals. That is all there's listed of its demands here. If you give me the items, I can deliver them for you. If we don't pay this ransom, chances our neighbor allows for free passage to their lands or gets attacked themselves. Getting extorted, that's a hype moment. Oh, are they extorting me right now? Is that what they're doing? I kind of have to say yes, don't I? I can't really say no right now. Because if I say no right now, I die, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that is the end of me. Because I don't have an army. Say no, let's see what happens. Can I save? Let's save. No. Oh. Oh no, it's like a decision up here. Let's see. Request that the faction attack this bandit. They might be hard to foresee. I could decline. All right, let's decline. You know, okay, let's figure out how do I equip these 10 guys exactly? How do I equip them? Caitlin the Ripper is currently raiding me. She only has 5 people, though. Military screen. Battle mode? In the top left. Top left. Nobilities, slaves, plebeians, population, army. Okay. So I go to you. I go to this guy. The little sword. Okay. I have 10 in melee training, 2 soldiers. Can I send the guys in training out? What's up, Tridank? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Edit. Edit. You know you responded with jokes on you, barbarians. We don't have any genitals to make hats out of. That's actually true. I don't know if we do. Well, I guess we lay eggs, so we probably do. Probably have some. So go to edit, and then I guess I give them the falcatas. Are Warhammers any good? I could buy these. I could buy these if that would work. They can't fight, they die like any other civilian. Oh, I think I'm gonna die then. I only have 2 people that can fight then. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Okay. Give them the falcata, I guess, except... Let's see, am I actively being raided right now? Where? It said I'm being raided, but I don't see anything. Raiding. The super killers. This mean you need to build up a military earlier? I probably did, yeah. I probably did need to. Spears are easy to make and just like in real life, good for the poorly trained. You know, I do like the sound of that. I do like the sound of that. Because it says they're attacking me, but I don't like, see anybody. If I go to, is it battle screen? Yeah, again, I don't see anybody. Maybe she's not actually attacking me yet. Maybe I have a little bit more time. If I can get up to an equal number of people, I might be okay. I'm hoping, at least. If you bend over for everyone to ask, you don't need a military for a fair while. Okay. So in other words, me not bending over there was kind of maybe the unoptimal play. You know what I can do, though? I can use money. I can use money. So I'm going to go... I could buy... Are Warhammers good? Generally, animals have either internal or external sets of gonads. Reptilian avians are internal. Mammalians are always external. Oh, that's actually a good point. If we have them, they're probably inside, so they couldn't rip them off. So you need to think ahead. Okay. Leather armor is cheaper. Plate armor is expensive. It's expensive, but it is probably good. All the two-handers are good. So we have... Oh, wait, those are tools. So we can get a warhand, a war axe, a warhammer, or a flax. I think a warhammer is cooler. Is there a rock, paper, scissors type situation for weapons? I think they just do... I think they just do damage, actually. I think they just do damage. I can check for my people. They probably have a weapon preference, I imagine. So I'm going to check what they like. Sort of. Employment. Not there. For battle. So we have good offense. We have really good dexterity. Ability to avoid the target's block armor when attacking. We're not as good at defense. We have good force. Amplified the attack of the other damage types. When attacking, force creates knockback that can disrupt enemy formations. Okay. We are okay with pierce. We don't really do armor pierce. We don't have armor pierce reduction or block. I'm trying to figure out like what kind of damage type we're good at. Personality. That's just one on everything. Swords are good against light armor. Hammers for guys with metal armor, but anything works at a high level. Are hammers just always kind of good? Because I imagine they work on people with heavy armor and with not heavy armor. Actually, we're going to get warhammers because that just sounds cool to me now that I think about it. We're just going to get warhammers. I'm going to go for the best offer. And I'm going to ask for... resources? Oh, not resources. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's... I meant demand. I meant demand, sorry. It's called demand, so I see it, I'm like, that's too aggressive. That's not what I'm trying to do. No, I am kind of doing that, though. Okay, barter. $10,000 in some livestock. I'm good with this trade. Here's good at holding lines and for not taking mass casualties. Okay. But, like, say I want to kill. I want to teach these guys a lesson here. I'm going to teach these guys a lesson they're never going to forget. Or I'm going to try and probably fail, more like. Okay, and then... I don't actually even have a way to store warhammers, I don't think. I need to just throw on somewhere to store warhammers. Warehouse. Drop the storage on apples. I'm not using I don't have any apples. Same with eggs. You do. Oh wait, no, sorry. I do need one egg storage. And then we are going to throw on a storage for warhammers. Yeah. Who needs domestically produced weapons when you can just buy them with your paper money? I'm buying them with literal paper money. It's great. I mean, you know, it's so great. I'm gonna make more paper. I'm gonna make more paper actually, because this stuff is like really really expensive in a good way. I could sell it for so much money. I get to sell my stuff for money. This is great. Hopefully we don't need to use that mass grave anytime soon. Do this, and then do that. And then if we do this, go build a door right here, right here. And then we can do a workbench. If I just make a big old paper workbench. Yeah, I can't make it that big. It's funny when 10 bandits with the best equipment fight 200 guys and kill 50 before they become so exhausted they just can't fight anymore. That is kind of what I'm afraid is about to happen here. That is what I'm a little afraid is going to happen, is they're gonna have good equipment and then I'm going to die. Because I have no counter to the good equipment, essentially. It doesn't have to. They don't have to produce a lot of paper. Just enough to make me a little bit more cash. And then do that. I think that's about. Maybe can I fit more if I do? What was it, like this guy? Okay, no, I mean it's the same. I think it's actually a little bit more production this way. And then for the storage, I don't actually care about storage, do I? I don't think I do. Auxiliary stations right here, 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 and here. Because they'll just put it in the storage in this room, right? Economists fully agree that mass production of fiat currency is a surefire and flawless method of paying debts and buying stuff. Hey, it is where I don't know about any economics because I'm not very smart that way, but oh, I do need to have a storage. Oh, that's so lame. That's so lame. I guess it makes sense though. All right, fine. Go to the workbench. Get rid of you. Let's get a storage built like right there. Then grab a workbench and maybe make you a little smaller. Maybe a little bit smaller. Fine, one smaller. Okay, a little bit less production, but at least this way I can fit in the storage. Thank goodness inflation is real and only exists in the video game. Inflation, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to search that in polite company. There's very wonky technical term for the colloquial printing money. You think it's qualitative easing. Can someone qualitatively ease a couple mil into my bank account? I assure you this will go well. I promise I'm responsible. Is there a way you can check yesterday's VOD for the latest time you chatted in your stream? I don't know if there's a way you can. I don't know if there's a way I can either, unfortunately. Actually, I can do... What I can do is I can pull up the... what do you call it? I can pull up in mod view. I think I can see... What do you call it? Your message history. And then I think they come with a date. So yesterday... Sorry, I'm e-stalking you right now, Bob, but you asked me to do it. Yesterday, you sent a message, your first message of the day at 9:22. I think I started stream yesterday at, like 6. So I think somewhere around 9:20, 9:10-ish would be around there in the VOD. Around that time. Or actually, no, it's fine. Yeah, because I started I think around 6. So around 3 in the VOD on YouTube, it'd be around 3 hours in. Permitted e-stalking, right? It's exact. I was, not only was it permitted, it was requested. So I did nothing wrong, and you can't say I did, actually. You can't say I did anything wrong. Quantitative easing. Well, someone could... I'm going to make the joke again because it's even funnier the second time. Someone could quantitatively ease a little bit of that into my bank account, a couple mil into my bank account. I'd be very appreciative. I'm in a real vulnerable place right now. If any goth women want to quantitative ease their way into my bank account, I would not be opposed. I mean, oh no, what if? Is their latest easily timed to check checkable rather than the first? Oh, latest time. Oh yeah, sorry, what time? I think I missed it. Can you check yesterday's VOD for the latest time? Oh, okay, I can check that as well. So the yesterday the latest time was at 22:07. That is, I could do math. That would have been 10:07. I think it started yesterday at around 6. So that'd be around, yeah, that'd be around 4 hours into the VOD yesterday. That'd be around 4 hours into the VOD, I think. Muster the men, Raider on their way. Raider, I hardly know her. Or something like that. If any goth baddies want to ease, yeah, if any goth baddies want to ease me, I'm not complaining. Alright, I have a feeling I'm not prepared for this. I have a sinking suspicion I am not prepared for this at all. Hey, why didn't my incoming wares... Are you in the... Warhammer? Hey, are they gonna, I don't know, import the Warhammers anytime soon? I specifically requested it. Where are they? Where are the Warhammers? I kind of need them. You know, if you use the term stalking, it always seems wrong. That is, yeah, that is true. I think stalking on its own is probably inherently a bit wrong. You've been informed by a roommate you're fucking asleep at the time X, and you thought you're awake at X plus 2 or 3 hours. You're looking for evidence you're awake then? Oh, what is going on here? Are you bleeding? Currently ill with a vision fever. Are you good, man? Did you, what is this? That message implies you probably did pass out from exhaustion around the time your roommate claims. I was gonna say, I think so. Because, yeah, that would have been around 10 o'clock, I'm guessing, EST. Please tell me they're storing the war... Okay, they are actively storing the Warhammers. This is cool, though. Because so now I'm going to go to this guy. I'm going to go to this guy. I'm going to hit edit. Actually, I don't want you using this. I want you using Warhammers. And then... Okay. I do... That's probably too many. Okay, get some Warhammers, accept. So now they should go out with Warhammers at least, right? Man has been diseased in Lego City, build a hospital to save him. Oh, I don't know what a hospital is. I haven't figured out that technology yet, unfortunately. Yeah, still working on that one. Still working on that one, actually. I can know health. That's not what I need, though. I need this. So first I need to get better shitters, pardon my French, and then I have to get a better... Excuse me, hiccups. And then I can get a hospital when I get more than 500 people. Were you sleep typing? He might have been sleep typing. He might have been. Existing debts cannot scale with inflation. Of course, investment assets and dividends don't either, but at least the people will be kind of on a clean new slate since everyone's assets and debts would be effectively useless. Okay. So I guess that's good for people who have debt and good for people who have investments. But if you have neither, I guess it just sucks because then you have neither. So you're just kind of having to pay more money. Okay. I mean, we're up to 5 guys now. We're up to 5 guys now. That's pretty good, actually, I think. I think that's pretty nice. Okay. East of the city, preparing for an assault. They'll attack at any moment. If they reach the throne, it is all over. They report 5 soldiers. We can attack them before they begin the assault attack. Okay, please tell me my guys have their weapons. All right, it's gonna be a 5v5. I trust in my boys. I trust in my boys. They're the best that ever were. The best of the best. I believe in them. I've got one guy who appears to not have actually picked up a weapon yet. And then I've got 4 guys with weapons. Need a bigger training center, but it's a little late now. Yeah. Why is my throne over here? Why is my throne over here and not like in my nice city area? This is so doom, we're getting so looted. In the midst of we're so over, there's always a we're so back. You must understand. You must understand we're gonna be fine. All right, we're gonna be in a tight formation to prevent the melee. Guard, maintain formation, stay on the defensive. We could, or We could, okay. We could do this. Stop all divisions to clear targets. You just had a 5-second Twitch ad? Yeah, we are in ads right now, so we're gonna wait before starting. What are they working with? What are they coming at me with here? They're just like some losers. They don't even have warhammers. They'll go through your shit in a second, don't worry. You press attack so you go to the overworld map. Oh, okay, so I should have waited. Like, being on defense probably doesn't really help me either. I don't know if being on the defensive will help me here. This guy has no valid position, is standing. Okay. This guy's gonna be my little flanker. He's gonna flank. He's gonna be like right here. Guy's gonna go like right here. He's gonna be my moral support. Oh, look at, oh, they have their little axes. Wait, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. This could be winnable, but bugmen are stronger fighters than any other race. They are the bugmen. I did notice that. I did notice that. Okay. They'll break it and go chasing enemy soldiers right ears. Morale will be very weak while doing it. Okay. Charge will start running in their current direction until they reach an enemy or obstacle. Soldiers will not have a lot of defense, but have a lot of extra force in colliding and scaring the enemy force. Maybe, do we try charging them to cause them to break? Do we try charging them to cause them to break? And then maybe maybe I can come from like the side and charge one of them. Maybe we do that. I mean, we are not exactly slouches our stealth when it comes to fighting, right? We're not total slouches either. I don't think these guys are going to survive this fight, but they just have to push them back. Aim them like an arrow and charge. That's what two-handers are for. Aim them like an arrow and charge. Okay. So we're gonna... Okay, so kind of like that. And then just whatever direction they go in. Do I'm assuming I get exhausted. How far away do I want to be before I charge? You 0% training, your slouches in a fight. I have 0% training? Oh. Oh, I am at 0% training. Wait, but I thought I've been continuously training. As close as I can. Okay. So I don't want to be charging for a while. I want to try to time it pretty closely. Got it. Welcome back from ads, guys. We are, we're going to be doing our best here. We're doing our best. They're going to just kind of run at me, I'm assuming. Oh, sorry. I should probably hit play. Here's the thing. I'm going to make them tired. They're going to run all the way at me. They're going to tire. As they tire, right? As they tire, they will be slower and weaker, and I can break them. You know, set training levels defaults to 0, and then they go back to work. Oh, okay, I see. So I kind of, okay. In other words, I have majorly messed up military. Okay, there's only 5 of them. There's only 5 of them. We can do this. Maybe let's go like over here. All right, let's move ourselves, get ourselves in position. And then, okay, they are, do we want to have guard on or no? Do we want to have guard on or do we want to hit them with, maybe not. I think we do want to try to be, well, no, we should maybe try to be defensive. Probably didn't have enough time to train them well anyways. That's true. All right, I mean, I'm making them run. I'm making them run for me. I'm going to try to hit them in the side a little bit, so that way I can maybe fight like one at a time. Like I can kind of swarm them from the side a little. That's the goal. And they're also maneuvering. They're pulling the maneuvers. Okay, I kind of move like this way. All right. There they are. Literally the smallest battle you've ever seen in this game, so that's commendable. It's literally just a 4v5. Literally just a 4v5. Okay, and... Do we just charge them? I think they're trying to recover. I mean, we could charge them right now. I wonder if they're like getting their breath. Charge time. Charge. You as well are gonna charge. Get in there, get in there! Go, my warriors! Fight, my warriors! That looks really good! Wait, okay, do I turn off the charge now? So now I turn off charge, right? Now I turn off charge, and then they just wail on them while they're on the ground. Because we just barreled into them. Fight time? Okay. So turn off charge. Turn off charge. And then, so now they'll just fight. Now they'll just fight. Okay. All right, beat them up, beat them up. They're on the ground, beat them up, beat them up, beat them up, beat them up. Okay. Turn around, I guess, and charge again. And then do it. It's even funnier the second time, I suppose. And no, sorry, I'm on the wrong guys. You guys, I want you guys charging. This guy, I want heading back this way. So wait, if they just touch that, do they automatically win? Or do they have to like hold it like a point? Because if they just automatically win, that kind of sucks. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop charging, stop charging, stop charging. All right, we killed one. Why? What are you doing? Go over here. Help me. Help me. Okay, come on. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Hold on, you guys. Go attack that guy. Are we doing it? I can't see over the X. I think we might be doing it. I think we killed 2 of them already. All right. This guy, charge. Just charge in. Uniraki or less exhausted when you had night school because that would force you to go to bed on time. Oh, that's right. How'd your semester go? Hope it went well. Okay, this guy doesn't exactly have a weapon, but you're gonna attack right here. Yeah, okay. Good to you guys. How are you guys looking? Injuries? No injuries, and we've killed an enemy. No injuries, and we killed a guy. No, I want you guys to attack the enemy here. Okay. We're attacking. We're beating them up. We're beating them up. We're doing it. We're doing it. Will this... Okay, I do want to see what's going on. All right, we are still uninjured. Still uninjured, actually. I don't know what they are. I mean, I know one of them is dead. What are you doing? Are we running? Numbers supplied, battle weariness, exhaustion. Can I see how they're doing? I think they're breaking. It's like a farmstead level of combat. It really is. Despite the fact this is a city of like 300 people, apparently we only have like 5 people that want to fight. It's crazy. Last weekend got in bed on time. Freedom was nice, but lesson learned. You need your sleep still. Yeah, for sure. That is always a hard lesson to learn. All right, I'm gonna have you guys go right here and reorganize and then charge. That did not work as well as I thought it would. Okay, go attack this guy. He's surrounded. He's surrounded, though. He's surrounded. I think we killed another one of them? I cannot tell. What are you doing? Oh, I think he was, like, maybe maneuvering? Okay. How many kills do we have? We have... Still only 1 kill. Okay. We are up a man, though. We are up a man. Well, technically, they have, what do you call it? One of our guys doesn't have a weapon, so he's not actually able to use it. I don't know why he doesn't have a weapon. He should. Oh, because he's in the other squad for some reason. He's in the other squad for some weird reason. Maybe we turn off guard. Well, no, maybe we turn off guard. I don't know if we want to turn off guard or not. Because I feel like that's kind of what's keeping us alive. But maybe we could surround... We could get one to kind of break and surround him. Alright, let's speed it up a little. Oh, they ran! They're running! Alright, they're running. They're running. Victory! That's what I'm talking about. Did we kill all of them? Casualties 5 of 5. Casualties none. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. I desperately need to build something better. Do you wish to accept the captives or should we release them? Let's see. Huge win. Actually, kind of a huge win. I'm gonna take that as a pretty huge win here. I definitely, that was like the weakest bandit party though. I'm building up a new military. We have no cells, so we have to decline. Okay. So I'm gonna go to, okay, so I'm gonna go to this guy. I don't know why I have all these different groups. I only care about Division 1. Okay, go to right here. I'm going to edit you. You are going to be guard. War crime moment. Yeah, we did maybe do a little bit of a war crime. 50 is kind of a lot. We're going to go for 20 soldiers for now. 20 soldiers who are banner. Oh, that's cool. 20 soldiers who are at training level 100%. Training level 100%, and I want them to have 20 warhammers. And I'm also going to get them 20 armor. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to get them, I'm going to buy them. I can buy them the plate armor. I can buy them what they need. Well, not yet, but I'm going to work on it. All right, we're going to do this. That looks so cool. If we can get them all built, that'd be huge for us because they'll be well armored, well equipped, and hopefully well trained. So we're going to switch this import to armor here, and I'm going to just ask for a price. And I'm going to ask for probably like 10 of these if I can. I probably can only afford like 9 for now, but luckily we're making a lot of paper. Like, oh, we're making a lot of paper, like literal paper. That I'm selling stuff with. 14k. Okay, that's a lot. But maybe I can barter some fish. That's all, most of my money, and then a bunch of random miscellaneous stuff. Oh, but not the warhammers. Okay. I'm good with this. All right, cool. So that's half my guys equipped. At least my current ones will be equipped, right? And then we're gonna take this training ground. I'm going to copy it. I'm gonna copy it, and then I think what we do later on is we get a large training ground kind of down the middle here. I think that's what we'll do in the future. But not right now. Not right now, of course. That's a future thing, of course. And that way, okay, so that way I can at least have 20 guys that are fighting. I'm also gonna accept all these new dudes. You won't lie, you just make training logs. I'm gonna be an artiste. I'm gonna make a nice training ground that faces down. Raider defeated. The once mighty Caitlyn the Ripper lies dead at your feet, O mighty one. This will certainly send a powerful message to all of 6. In addition, a personal treasure has been found and looted by our men. A total of 120,000 denarii was found, has been transported to our treasury. Ooh, that's a lot of money. I'm making another order of plate armor money. We're rich for now. Now people are probably going to want to kill us, I imagine. So we're going to get 20 more plate armor. Barter. Accept. Okay. So we're going to need to get 30 people on defense. So I think it's time we make our big training ground here. So let's do that. Inflation will hit hard though, spend that money. I was gonna say, yeah, we're gonna spend it pretty quickly here. I'm gonna spend it pretty quickly, but we gotta build first. We gotta build. So we're gonna go to, where is it? Military is over here. Training ground. Okay. Where subjects are trained into soldiers. All right, we'll just get like we'll just do a big ole, where is it? A lip. Yeah, we just do like a big ol' ellipse, like right. Am I an idiot? Why am I not able to? Why is left click not working here? Oh, it was on expand existing. You just make a big ol' training ground, you know? What do we think? We think this would be a good training ground? Looks kind of like eyes, and like it kind of looks like a Squidward face, right? That could work. Wait, hold on. This kind of looks like a Pog face, though. This is kind of funnier. All right, dick joke aside, let's make a cool building here. I'm gonna make it like squares. It's gonna be square, but it's gonna be kind of like a collection of squares here. I don't know. I want it to look barracksy. I don't know how to do that. But we'll do this, and then we just put like training dummies. Increase for maximum size. And it is training gulag time, as you so eloquently put it. So it'll be there, 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 and then here. And then if I shrink the room right here, okay, that does get rid of that. Okay, let's undo that decision. That was not the way to do that. So yellow I could still build in, it's just more expensive, right? I don't really care about that. I don't really care about the expense, so I'm kind of okay with that. I'm gonna need a lot more furniture. Oh, I have like nowhere near enough furniture for this. That's okay though. Because we are gonna need a proper fighting force, and this is how we're gonna get it. This is how we're gonna get it, damn it. And we can do like this. And this. Okay. And do that and that. Alright, and actually we'll go to shrink a little. We'll shrink that. There we go. Alright, that's what I call a fighting force. And you know what we're gonna buy? A crap load of furniture, because we're gonna need a lot of furniture to build this bad boy, it looks like. You need a lot of furniture. All right. Let's do that. I mean, we got the stone. It's the furniture. Yeah, we'll just build anyways. That's fine. And once this is done... Okay, so let's go to furniture. Do a special order. Resource. Demand, like... Oh, wait, furniture? Why is furniture so cheap? Oh no, 2 or 3 per item. Get like 300. 100k. That's most of my money. Okay, let's get closer to like the 200 we actually need. And then barter. Sure. Cool. So I've got that coming in now. And then, nice. Okay. So that'll be... That's another 10. This is probably close to like... So I'm going to have maybe 30... Okay, maybe we get 30... I'm going to have 30 guys that trained full-time. And then I'm going to have the other guys trained to like 20%. So I'm going to have a squad of like really good people. And then a squad of kind of meh that I'll just have sit there with like spears or whatever. That's what we're going to do. I'm also out of housing again. Well, actually, I did just get like 40 people in. I'll have to see how many people can be trained here. I imagine it's quite a few. I imagine it'll be quite a few. As far as food is concerned, we're still plenty fine on that front, thank goodness. I guess I could build more houses and amenities down here if we're gonna. I guess I could build some longhouses here to house the soldiers, and then maybe some amenities kind of down here. I know we're technically going into this forest here. We have forests right here, here, and here though, so I can kind of. I'm gonna have to cut. I'm gonna have to cut down some forest. I'm gonna have to cut down some forest. I'm not really running out of wood right now, anyways, so I'm not too worried about like preserving it for like a future. What do you call it? Woodcutters camp. I'm not too worried about anything like that. All right. Yeah, so this is going to probably take a little bit to build because it's a very large training facility. Very large training facility. Meanwhile, I do need to... Okay, I need to get clay as well. I can get like 10 clay up and running just so that way... How much do I need to maintain you? This is... Okay, I need a total of 75 clay per day. If I can get 75 clay per day brought to the laboratory, I can double the research I can do. For this guy, I require 36 hides per day if I want to do that. The problem is, I only have, for hide, I only have 30 per day. So I'm going to need a second hunter's camp, probably. And then I'm also going to need a warehouse that probably brings it over here. Brings the materials over this way. Okay, that could work. That could work. And these 20 guys experience 1.9%. You know, it's better than 0. It's better than 0, I suppose. We have 7 deployable and 8 that are recruits. The big thing is we have... Did I get any of the armor? Actually, I'm going to build a little warehouse right here as well to hold just some of the military stuff. Just hold like some armor, just hold some basic armor and equipment so that they have it available. Your stations get hyacinths. Oh no. Wait, what station are you using? Oh, are you just because you have the tech research? Is that what you mean? Because you've got the tech. This should take a while. I'm trying to think as far as the, what do you call it? Trying to think of what we can do for you. Okay, so we have accepted the imports here. I just need a place to store them. Well, I guess it's moving them to storage right around now, probably. All right, that is good. That is good. Yeah, training grounds. Okay, so this guy takes 12 12 furniture. This takes 222. Maybe I repurpose these rooms into something else. I'm not actually sure how many guys I can train on this right here. You're in a battle right now, and your high-tech Star Fortress has 2 hyacinths. That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. That's very good, actually. We're going to suspend the job here for now. Suspend building this guy for now, because I want you to build... I want to get at least 20 guys up and running, because there are other bandits out there. So I want everyone to focus on clearing and getting this guy up, so I can get I can at least get my solid 20 guys up. So we look right here. 6 guys, 7, 15, 17, 34, 36. Yeah, so those are kind of scary. Those are kind of scary. So I want to make sure I can get... Ideally, I want to get up to like 50. I do want to get up to that 50 guy threshold, but 30 trained for now is good with me. Okay, did you end up taking Chico out of curiosity, Yakumo, or what did you end up doing? And where are... I mean, I have 37 people. Where are they building? I'm not sure where... I guess I'm not quite sure where they are is the thing. Because I don't feel like they're all over here. I feel like we'd have this done way sooner if they were. A lot of them are just skinny dipping. A lot of these guys are just skinny dipping. I can't believe it. Access, food preference, food days, equipment. Oh, that's right. I don't exactly have clothes, do I? I do kind of need to start making those. Furniture isn't great either on the housing markets. We almost have stone, and we're basically maxed out on fish, though, which is at least good. Knock on for Chico yet? Who are you fighting then? Who is attacking your station? Like how there's just a singular tree here. A tree just hanging out because of the previous design I accidentally had it there. At least my guys are starting to get like the stone floors and whatnot, so it looks a little bit nicer. Those will only drag our people down in the water. That's actually true though, J7, but that's why we want them, because we want to go deeper. We need to go deeper down. We need to go even deeper down so that we can truly find what lies in the depths. At least that's the hope. You know, because I'm sure there's something down. There's got to be something down there. If there's nothing down there, that's just unfortunate. Yeah, only 8 deployable is concerning because some of these guys are kind of big. I'm assuming that, you know, the bigger guys won't go for us yet. It's going to be a bunch of these smaller guys attacking us. But for the moment, I'm still worried. Go deeper? You hardly know her. Exactly. We can't go deeper before we figure out how we can first train an army. We are just saving up for the improved laboratory here with our knowledge. Although it takes 30 to research. The library can hold 36 knowledge. So I think... No, it costs 50. Oh, I don't think we can actually get this. We might not be able to get it unless we get the leather going. So I'm probably gonna have to get more hunters so I can double the capacity of this guy and then actually afford to get more knowledge. You ready for dealing with the tri-attack mercs though? You're pretty sure they're about to get wrecked as long as you don't have too many Anubis. You should be fine, especially if you've got a star base. You'll crush it. You'll crush it. The only amenity any of you need to provide your people is red velvet browning ice cream. That sounds incredibly good, Cherdenko. Oh, that sounds... I want that. I don't even know if that's a real thing, but it sounds good and I want it. That sounds good and I want it. Of what could be... Maybe one day I'll get to have something so divine. How's your day going? What have you been up to, Cherdenko? What kind of games have you been playing? Tell me about it. I hope you're having a good one. We are making a decent amount of money off paper. We're basically producing about 20 paper per day. Paper sells for about 100 each. I'm selling all my paper because I don't need it right now. So that comes down to about 2K per day of just stuff, which, like, you know, that's like a plate armor per day, but that's better than the 0 I'm producing domestically, right? It is. It does sound really good. It's better than the 0 I'm just producing for existing. So it's probably working out all right. Yeah, same with like metal. Same with the metal. Produce per day. Yeah, we have our janitors. I don't actually know like how our decay and stuff is going. I'm assuming it's fine that our janitors are on top of it. Well, it says it has stone and fabric unavailable. Oh, you know why? Because he's not going all the way over there. What I can do is I can increase... Oh, sorry, not increase this. Can I increase the radius of the janitor? I don't think I can. Okay, so I need to start bringing stone and fabric to here. Got 3 artillery cruisers ready to provide infinite point defense fodder to cover the nuclear bombers. Oh, that's actually a good... I haven't thought of that because normally I like bombers, but I'm like, they still can't get in close. But using your cruisers as point defense to shoot down their missiles, I guess if they have the machine guns, they can shoot down your Anubis, but it's a bit harder. Trying to play Bannerlord, being mostly preoccupied with important matters and procrastination from such. Sorry to hear that you're having some procrastination problems, but I hope it's not too much and it doesn't overwhelm you. Procrastination is not a good feeling, but I'm glad that you know, it sounds like aside from that you're doing well. Bannerlord is really fun. Did you get the War Sales DLC out of curiosity, or are you playing without it? Yeah, I'll build maybe like a hearth. I might build a little food stall and some housing over. Again, I'm kind of spreading out a lot. Spreading out quite a bit here. And I don't know if that's the right call to make. I'm going to assume it probably is okay, though. Genuine hatred for the Anubis at this point for being the only ship you've seen in the entire game so far that can cut through a UF artillery cruiser missile spam. Do you remember what mod it's from? Because that doesn't sound like... I don't recall a vanilla ship called the Anubis. Because if so, if it's that good against them, I hear that and I think, oh, okay. I hear that, so I think, okay, so that probably means that the mod creator made it specifically to counter UAF missile spam. It's base game, is it? Anubis. And which one is, what the hell is the, which one is the Anubis? This is what I get for not playing base game for too long and playing too many mods. I've done this to myself. I've done this to myself, truly. Like, there are not 39 people working right. Oh, they're probably swapping in and out of the training ground is what they're doing, I imagine. Okay. Well, let's look at these guys trained here. And then these guys should get built pretty soon. Thing is, it only does PD. It has nothing else, just 2 guardian PDs and a dream. It's a system that lets us super buff its PD. I mean, that sounds like a... It sounds actually pretty, like a pretty nice way to have a ship where it's like, it's only good at this one thing, but that one thing it's good at, it absolutely excels at. If it's terrible at any... Oh, wrong button. It's terrible at anything else, but if you can get it to do this one thing only, it'll shine. I do love, like, really specific builds like that in games. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out next time I do my vanilla playthrough. Single Nubis provides more PD than, like, 2 Onslaughts. To be fair, the Onslaught isn't made to provide PD, though, right? Like, it kind of just has it, but it's not made to use it, you know? How are we on loyalty? We have another 22 people, 146%. My goodness. My people are very loyal. I don't have the housing for this. Devastator cannons being dubbed as flat cannons be like... Oh, that's right. Why? I don't know why the hell they count them as flat cannons. That's why. I mean, I guess it's a flat cannon in the sense that anything that gets hit by it, like a fighter, will in fact die. It will in fact die because, you know, it's a massive cannon that kills things. Okay, so you guys, I'd like to create these guys to be like a full-time guard, though, because I feel like they're kind of just rotating people in and out. I want to have, like, full-time deployable. You conscript are always upgrading to be to where I need you to be. Primary role is an anti-fighter area. Or the Onslaught? There's no way. Unless the Onslaught is a lot more cracks than I remember. You have any war sales and you don't have any plans to buy it? Naval Mechanic is a major draw for you, and even if it was, you'd be too frustrated and disappointed by the devs to buy it. That's fair enough. I liked War Sales well enough. I mean, I liked Naval Mechanics and Viking Conquest. I saw War Sales, and I'm like, I guess they're just porting that over from Viking Conquest. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get not being super interested in it, especially because like it's a fun addition, but I don't feel like Mountain Blade is a naval game, if that makes sense. The Devastator. Oh, I see. My bad. I thought you meant the whole Onslaught. I'm like, there's no way. That's why. Like, there's no way the Onslaught's not that cool. I wish the Onslaught was that cool. And then, okay, so once this is built, it's taken a few days to build this guy. It's probably going to take even more to build this guy. I mean, if I bring in more workers, then I can build things faster. All right, we're going to bring in more people here. We do have the food to support it, which is nice. I'm going to build some housing kind of around here along with some amenities. And I guess these people that are coming in are just getting sent straight to war. They're getting sent straight to war. Because now we have 67 people available to build. Actually, not all of them. Not all of them. Some of you guys... I'm gonna put like 20 of you guys on the... I'm gonna put 20 of you guys on the quarry over here. Let's get me some stone. And then I can do... what do you call it? Home, house, longhouse. Build another one right here, and then right here. Build these guys. So those guys over there will have some housing. And then, nice, okay. So I'm going to go, so you guys, conscripts 10 of 10. Recruits limit. Training speed. Oh, we actually train quicker. I guess because technology. Cool. Okay. And then we're going to go to activate job. I'm going to reactivate down here. I'm going to reactivate down here, and we're going to start building this big guy. which is gonna take forever. But once it's built, we will have the training gulag we're looking for. Do you get a mouse if you build housing too close together? I don't think so. I don't think I do. I think people would prefer to be in like their own apartment. So the fact that we're in a longhouse makes people a little sad. But I think for the most part, they're kind of like, because I think the game wants to be like a city builder. So they want you building like neighborhoods kind of. I imagine if maybe, I know there are like things generate noise, like these guys generate noise. So I imagine if those are close to housing, people get upset. I don't know how far the range is though. You swear tailords have an official policy of 2 steps forward and 1.5 steps back. Yeah, it really does feel like that at times. It really does. Like, I love the Mount & Blade series, and I do feel like maybe sometimes they get a little bit of shit, a little bit more than they deserve, but also sometimes I'm like, guys, come on, you're making it a little hard for me to defend you. Tastasar's fried, they have no Anubis. Kill them. Kill them. You can't create a block of longhouses, don't leave space in between. I could do that if I wanted to. I could do that if I wanted to, and then my guys do like beauty, so like these torches provide beauty that my guys enjoy being. So I guess it's like if I put too many of them close together, I wouldn't be able to place these torches down. But no, I probably could just make a block of longhouses right next to each other, and then from there we'd be pretty much able to do kind of whatever. Like we'd be able to have, I could probably fit my entire population on like just this little island right here if I put them in blocks like that. But I don't know. I feel like that's not a city, you know? Make the slums. I suppose we could make a slum. I could become a slum lord. We could in fact do that. There's nothing stopping me from doing that, is there? There is nothing stopping me, I suppose, other than my own good nature. So we have maxed out fish. So I'm gonna I'm gonna go over here. Go to, is it logistics? Logistics, export depot. I'm gonna build an export depot like right here. I'll build actually 2. I'll build one right here as well. Reason being, we're gonna be exporting a lot of stone and a lot of fish out of this specific warehouse. This warehouse in particular, or well, I guess technically these 2 warehouses, because they have. I'm producing more than I can get rid of, essentially. So we're gonna sell it for more money. We're gonna sell it for more money, and then I can use that money to buy like actual weapons and armor, because I don't really have the infrastructure to build those. I don't really have the infrastructure to build that type of stuff. I do wonder, how many people this is actually going to end up training here. If this trains like 50 people, I don't know how much of my workforce I want to put into that. I mean, we have training grounds, I feel like, okay, if we get 30 well-trained individuals, melee training 5, deployable 9, 11 recruits. Experience is going, oh no, training is going up. Okay, nice. I guess that probably the experience goes down as we add more people here, just because they don't have the experience from the fight. We get our training up. And then once our training is up, with like a solid core of like 30 guys in plate armor, then I think we'll be in a really nice spot. I'm hoping. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna put them all in the slums. I know, but that will not go wrong. Look, they're the military. They're hardened veterans. They can live in they don't get the nice flowers and amenities. They live in the slums. I'm packing them together. It's very Spartan quarters. I also am running out of space to keep them close here. That could never go wrong. Training a bunch of people really well and then putting them in really shitty conditions. They definitely won't like revolt or anything. They would never, I'm sure. They would never. I'm sure. Probably. Probably. How about here? We have 11 more people that want to join. I mean, we're good on food. Are we good on food? Yeah, we're fine on food. Yeah, so I need to build housing up here. Oh, I am. Okay. What about here? 10. I don't actually know how much housing I need for over here to make sure that all these guys have housing nearby. Because I'm assuming the game will just auto look and say, okay, this guy works at the stone mine, try to find the closest unoccupied house for him to live in, right? I would assume that's the game logic kind of behind it all. So that's what we're gonna try to make sure we have housing over here for that. And then we are consuming, and then we just have stuff decay. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Maintenance and then decay as well. Actually, I probably need to get a janitor over here as well to maintain all these nice buildings I have here now. But this one's almost, well, it has to clear first, and then once we clear here, then we can actually build the rest of it, because because then we can actually start, you know, building it. We haven't gotten that far yet. Let me go over here. These guys are actually almost done, which is cool. So I'm going to export fish and stone. Fish and stone. I'm pretty sure I've heard that somewhere before. Actually, no stone here. Delivery man. I mean, these guys are on auto. Oh, sorry. No wonder this warehouse is basically empty. There's nobody like assigned to actually deliver stuff with it. What about like down here? The good news is we still have plenty of fish because we have these massive storage reserves. So even though our storage here is full, we can store elsewhere, like right here. That'll then immediately get put into the sold. I like how, I don't know how to get around it. I'm sure every game struggles with it, where you have like a game where you have 98% complete and then they just don't finish. And then they don't finish and you have to wait like a whole nother long while before you can start, before it's like done. Okay. Gonna auto do this. We are going to export fish. I'm going to export fish. Have 500 stored. That's actually fine with me. That's totally fine with me. I can live with that. And then, so now we're going to sell fish and hopefully we start making a lot of money off that. Hopefully we start making some good money, because I can't really afford, the plate armor and warhammers are actually quite expensive. They don't decay a lot. They don't really decay much, so that's at least okay. But it's more of just maintaining that's going to be kind of a pain. All right, we go here. I'm looking at the military. We have 9 deployable, 11 recruits. Yeah. So I'm guessing it'll just take a bit for and actually, I think a good chunk of the recruits are homeless. I think a good chunk are actually homeless right now. So let's give them a house. Let's give them a house, shall we? We're gonna go like right here. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 6. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and then 3. Except now, don't do that because I messed up my placements. So don't do that. We're gonna do, where is it? Again, same deal here. So go right here, 2, 3. So 1, 2, and then super screenshot. Very good. I actually like the super screenshots. I'm very excited to see how it looks at the end. So theoretically, we can have we'll have 60 soldiers here, roughly, that are doing stuff for me. I know that's kind of a big ask right now, but I think if we can get it up and running, it'll be really, really good. And then we'll be solid. And you know what? Just take more people in. Take more people in because they can just immediately go into the soldiery. Oh. Cool. And a Proptix is a big step up from being a mere mirror. Other royal families acknowledge your claim to the throne and are ready to do trade and pacts with you if you increase their opinion of you. This can be done by manually showering them with gifts or create your own army of emissaries in the embassy whose job it is to keep your peers' ego inflated enough. Cool. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna use this newfound wealth here to import. Allow me to import some more Warhammers. So we're going to ask for 10 more Warhammers, please. We can do... Actually, we can do like 20. Barter. Accepts. Alright, cool. That went pretty well, actually. So that'll be another good chunk of Warhammers for us. And then we might want to get spears. I don't know if I want to get spears or not. I don't know, because it's like, if I just want to, I guess, throw a bunch of guys down and then have them defend stuff, yeah, spears would be really good for that. Spears would be good for that, but if that charge went really well, so I'm just trying to imagine if I charge a big group of guys with like my own group of guys, I have them charge in, and then when they're on the ground, the faction of Zoras is capital, its people still resist. Interesting. Then I would be able to like beat, and then I actually have training to like attack them while they're down. That could be like really, really good for us, I think. I think that could actually be really, really good. Yeah, 9 deployable, 11 recruits. I guess it'll just take, I guess it takes a while to train. You can't train yourself to be proficient in like 3 days. It actually hasn't even been that long since we last, since we have redone our training regimen. Okay. I'll probably get some materials and stuff up over there as well. All right, we are selling fish, which is great. I'm gonna also go export stone. I'm gonna export some excess stone. Yeah, I'll have stone export because I think we're gonna start exporting it like as the mine, because I'm not really using it a lot. So as this stone mine just starts to fill up the what do you call it? Like my various warehouses, as we go there, then we'll start exporting it. But right now we just have used a lot recently, so we're a little bit, well, not low, but we don't have a big reserve to then immediately sell off. Over here is looking pretty good. I mean, we have 54 people working right now. And then I can throw them all into these houses right here. Okay. You know, it is probably for the best that they build the houses first, actually. They probably should build houses to live in so they have a place to sleep at night. That does make sense to me. That does make sense. And I'll probably set up like a latrine over here along with a market and all that stuff right here. I don't want to do over here. I'm trying to avoid building on the flower patches because I think the flowers look really pretty in this game. The flowers look really pretty, so I don't want to like build on top of them. I want to keep them around. I do want to keep them around if possible. I mean, some of these houses are looking nice now. Some of them are looking really nice. I think I might be a little dumb. Okay, we're gonna... Because I need, what do you call it? I just need to make more storage is what I need. Because I'm trying to think of like, where am I even storing my fur? I don't know where I'm storing my furs. I guess I'm just putting it in the, yeah, I'm putting them like in the leather storage here. And then I guess it's getting used by stuff. Produced by hunters. I don't know where it's storing. I don't know where it's actually storing at. I'll drop 4 of these, and then I'll add in some fur storage as well. We can store some of these guys as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So hopefully now we'll have leather here. And you can just see all of the fish that we're selling for a pretty nice profit, a very nice profit actually. Is looking good, looking good. You meanwhile, you guys are still not. I guess I'm checking each day, and it takes a while. It takes a while, and I'm checking each day. And this guy is, yeah. So once these guys are done building over here. we building this right here? I mean, if we get this built, that's fine. I'm not going to have them start training here yet, just because I want to have them instead train or finish building all of the houses and whatnot, and then they can start training. Then they can start training. But yeah, so we'll build like a latrine down here. We'll build like a speaker. We'll build a little bit of a marketplace. And then actually what I could do is I could copy. I kind of like this. I like this structure right here. I like this thing. What I should do and what I will do is I'll throw in a couple of decorations. Throw in a couple of decorations so I can place like, I place this like right here and like right here. Make people a little happy. Kind of like that. And then also, I should also place benches more often. I should place a lot more benches because apparently my people actually quite like those. I'd like a little bit of a bench next to the stalls here. Have some benches for people to sit on and use. All right, and then I can also throw on. So that's a well, that's a hearth, that's a speaker. Plus all the little amenities to make home feel like home. All right, how are we doing over here? Very slow building, but we're getting there. We're spread out across like 8 billion different projects. We are spread out across 8 billion different projects, but we're slowly starting to finish some of them. Especially when it comes to the furniture and stone over here. We just have to drag the stone from across the dam. We have to drag the stone from across the map, so it's a little all over the place. As far as over here, I mean, really, I'm trying to think. I mean, what I might do is I might just get, because the only thing I really produce over here is wood. I might make, I might make this warehouse I might move this warehouse to like over here. And then have a loading area and load all the fish up to bring over to this warehouse here. Right? And then I might add even more warehouses over here. That way I can have a lot of fish. Yeah, that's fine. So basically now we're just selling our fish for profit. Selling our fish for profit. How much does fish go for, right? Probably not a lot. I've sold thousands of fish upon the market in like 3 days. So I imagine the price of fish has dropped quite substantially. Turns out, if you sell a ton of a product on the market, it loses its value quite rapidly. Who could have seen that? Who could have seen that coming? Am I right or am I right? Still, though, the house is looking constructable, which I'm very much liking. And then these guys, you know, if you guys would finish building your houses, you wouldn't be homeless anymore. I'm just saying. There's a solution to your problem here. Deployable 10. All right, there we go. Again, I'm just seeing the deployable number go up. So now if we look at the people who raid us, so like Crackpot Walla, Petrus the Brute, I don't need to worry about these two. Brambor the Child Eater, maybe 5, 6, 10. Maybe he might be a problem. Same with Slark. Slark Lecter is... Okay, so this guy has a lot of soldiers, it looks... Or not a lot of soldiers, but I think they're well equipped. We, though, are also really well equipped is our thing, right? We are also very well equipped. So we should be okay. We should be all right, I think, if we... What do you call it? We should be all right as long as I can get, like, a solid... Even if they were to attack right now, I have armor and weapons for my guys, right? I have armor and I have weapons. So that shouldn't be an issue. Actually, no, I don't have armor. I don't have armor. I need to go to here. We can drop a fish storage, and then I need to add a storage for our plate armor. Because I keep forgetting to actually have a place to store it so that my people can use it. Okay. And I'll fix that later once I build my proper armor storage and stuff over here. I don't actually know if armor storage like really matters where you put it, but I'll keep it down here anyways, just to keep everything centralized. Just to keep it all centralized. Yeah, so we are missing 60 houses. Luckily, we are building 60 houses right now. We are building 60 new houses right now, surprisingly enough. That's crazy how that worked out. Crazy how that math worked out, actually. So they'll just move in right here and become the new soldiers, pretty much. And and again, we could do a armor. Okay, so the armor is what's either being moved. It might have decayed. Might have decayed a little bit. No, it's just still being moved over. Warhammers are good. I'm gonna go to the import depot. We're still importing Warhammers. The problem is, problem really just comes down to money. I only get so much money each day, and I'm making it harder because the more of an item I sell, then the less it's worth on the market. So I could either, I mean, I think like something like paper is always going to be kind of worth something, but it's still not fantastic. Still not fantastic that I'm not making as much money as quickly now. Which is, I guess, where the conquering comes in. You know, I start conquering, start taxing, that type of deal. Then once I got all the conquering and taxing done, then I just make money for like existing probably. Yeah, this guy's almost built, which is great. I'm gonna limit this guy to only 30 people because again, I only want to have a core of like 50 guys that are always training. I mean, that is gonna be like that's gonna be over 10% of my population is just always training and in the military. But after that last fight, seeing that we could have lost it all, that scared me. That did scare me, so we are instead gonna be very prepared here. I mean, if we have that many and they're like well equipped, we could go Wallace's. Okay. Well, you're scary. You're a bit scary, aren't you? You're a bit scary, ain't you? 27 soldiers. That's kind of why I want to get as many, you know, get all the soldiers I can get right now. Okay, so 78 conscripts. That's a lot. Let's bring it down to 30. Okay, bring it down to 30 people here. And then those 30 people should go here. And then I'm going to go to your squad here, edit. I want to have 50 guys. 50 guys at 100% training with the plate mail and the warhammers. So extra force, and we get a little bit of pierce damage on them. All right. And just like that, the training begins. Now, most of these guys are going to be, yeah, recruits, not deployable. But give them like 2 years. If we can hold out for like 2 years before the next raid, we'll have a pretty solid force here. I think we'll have a pretty solid set of guys. We have only 33 now able to build stuff. Excuse me, hiccups, which isn't great. But it is what it is. And I mean, this can train up to, I could even train like another, what do you call it? I could even go and train like another like 30 guys and equip them with spears and maybe just keep their training at like 50%. Maybe just keep their training at like 50%. Nah, 50% is kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot. All right, this is not quite. All of these are like almost done, but not quite there. And they're kind of just running between all of them. Yes, like these guys are all, oh, that's so cool. Look at them go, look at them go. Very cool. Okay, food is, yeah, so food, this is basically just the storage amount we have. So we already have a ton of fish and everything in here. Most of our places here actually are already really well built, which is good. I quite like that. And then we go on over to you. All right, this guy is almost built right here. This one's almost built. This one, gonna go right here. Sorry, these are for the plebeians right here. I don't know, Prepper, I get you want to move into a bigger house of your own. I understand. I understand, don't get me wrong, but they don't want to cohabitate with you, and I kind of can't afford to have you taking up an entire longhouse on your own. That's asking for a lot, my man. So I'm gonna have to put you back into the apartments. You have to put you back in the apartment, unfortunately. You guys gonna finish building the house here? Guys, just finish the house. It's right there. There you go. All right, and vacant for 10. Okay, so the people should start filling up down here. And then Food. Okay, so theoretically, I should have like these guys. I'm assuming people like move out from here over to here where it's like closer for the 50 or so soldiers over here, wherever they currently are. And I'm assuming the game kind of auto distributes that wherever you place a house, like the worker will just go to the closest house and live there instead. That is what I'm assuming. All right, let's build some other stuff while we're waiting. So we're gonna build a warehouse. Get a little warehouse. Gonna build a little circle one. Build a little circle one, kind of like right here. Actually, maybe more down over like right here-ish. Gonna down by the armory. And then I don't need it to hold much. We'll do that. Put some crates. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Odd. I don't know. I don't know why sometimes it lets me place and sometimes it doesn't. A bit odd in that regard, but that's 8 crates. That should be more than enough to hold all the weapons and gear I'm going to be using, at least at this time. Should be more than enough. I'm also going to store like some fish and stuff in there as well. So I'll get this built and then we'll build over here. Okay, so they are immediately grabbing the stone and wood and fish they need, which is to make the amenities nice, which is good. If I go over to you. Okay, so you're grabbing stone out of here, which is nice. Unavailable fabric. I guess I am out of fabric. I don't really have I'm not really producing that, am I? Bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, and then we are at 80. Oh, wow. Why are we at 80 Warhammers? Oh, I guess I just, oh, that's right, because I've been continually buying them. Let's go to our plate armor. You know what? Sure, let's buy up to 80. I don't want to spend more than 1,500 for a plate armor, though. I don't want to spend more than that. And let's try to get up to 80 in storage, because why not? Because why not? And then we have our plate armor. So it goes down by 10% per year is a little bit unfortunate. And then okay, so we'll have. I mean, we have a lot of Warhammers now, which is great. So at least these guys are going to be able to fight, right? At least they'll have what they need to go out and punch people. They might not have any armor, but you know what? Armor just slows us down. You guys are so right. Armor just slows us down. Okay. And yeah, it's looking good over here. All right. Meanwhile, we have oh, that's right. We have research. We have knowledge and okay, we can get an improved laboratory. So let's get that. Okay. I've unlocked an improved laboratory. How do I upgrade? I have the improved laboratory. Okay, I need to get a bunch of metal. I can actually work with that. I'm going to turn off your import settings. Because what I need right now is metal. So I need like 100. I'm going to go for the best one nearby. I'm going to ask for like 100 and... what do you call it? 130 metal. Okay. That's 45k. I do not have 45k. Can I barter? I don't want to barter away the plate armor or the Warhammers. What else can I throw in there? What else can I throw? Again, I'll add more fish. I will offer... All right. Let's see. What about more? What do I have? What else do I have that I can offer? I could offer more. I could offer more fish. I gave them all my fish. Barter. Actually, probably shouldn't give them all my fish because then I have no food. Let's give them like 400 fish. And then barter. Take away the plate armor, because I really don't want to give up the plate armor. I guess I can give up the Warhammers. I guess I can give those up. All right, accepts. I mean, I have enough to equip all my guys and then some, so I guess that's fine. I suppose that is fine. And I go down here to storage. And I can throw on... I guess I can drop a... What can I drop storage-wise? I don't actually know. But once this is done, I can get rid of, like, the armor and stuff, because I'll move that kind of storage down to here. Alright. And that'll be... good. That'll be good. And I'll also have a little bit of iron left over for just, like, whatever I need for, like, maintenance and stuff. Yeah, getting this up to the next level would be really, really nice. And then, you know what I could do? Get more fish. I could also get the ability to make basic craftsmanship. So I get an extra... I get extra workers. I could get fine craftsmanship. So this is, like, my other tech tree. Makeshift weapons. I can make spears and warhammers. Warhammers are considered makeshift weapons, but they're so cool. They're so cool. I don't care if they're makeshift. I'm using them. I'm using your way for a bit. Did we get into more spicy combat? We have not. I've just been building up the military quite a bit. I've been doing a little bit of a build up, if you will. Actually, we're about to research something fantastic. Better latrines. It is actually fantastic because I need my people to be more comfortable and hygienic because they keep getting covered in their own crap. So I need them to use that. But no, we are just we did finish building down here, so I have 50 guys set to train currently. We have 14 that could be deployed in a fight, 36 that are recruits. The big thing is that I could theoretically have up to 78 guys here, so I could get almost 100 like full-time trained. That would be about a quarter of our population though, and that's a lot. That is a lot, I feel. That is a lot of people I feel in the army. I guess if I wanted to start conquering, maybe. If I went into like the world map here. Lenmeda probably couldn't fight. Connigan here though. I don't really know what their army looks like, though. But if I do wonder if I'd be able to fight them. They would just stop crapping. They wouldn't get crap on themselves. That's actually so true. They really should just not have they really should just try to not crap. It would make my life a lot easier. I tell you what. It would make my life a lot easier. All the crap I have to deal with for them. But no, getting more hygienic would be cool. We are technically running out of fish because I just sold a lot of fish to, I just sold a bunch of fish to actually buy my laboratory upgrade. But we're actually fine because we produce like almost, actually, no, we no longer produce double our, no, we do produce over double what we consume per day. So we're fine. We are fine. And if I really need to, I can always put knowledge points into fish. I can put more knowledge points into the fish so I can learn even more about the fish. I can learn how to fish even better. And then actually what I could even do after that is if I go to, where is it? I could then get and no longer basic fishing, I get regular fishing, which is apparently 30 levels worth. But then I get regular fishing, and then my fisheries get even better. Yeah, this entire colony is just fish. You are nothing but fish in this colony. That is what you are. That is what you will forever be. What in-game year is it? 7? Year 6. Okay, actually, it's the start of year 6. Okay, cool. That's actually pretty nice. I mean, we're definitely growing a lot, which I like. We are growing a lot, which is good. Resource-wise, we're fine. Again, we just sold a lot of resources, but we're actually pretty okay. I could maybe try growing some stuff. You right here producing 90 stone per day. A lot of fish getting made per day. I need to start getting clay made. So once these guys are done building down here, I'm going to start building some more houses and stuff up over here and start getting like this clay and iron production up and running. Decided that the best way to keep motivated for the star sector is to name your colonists silly things. We have Amazon headquarters heading the Automata Advance. Oh my. That's Should I be concerned about that? That does raise a little bit of concern in me. Am I correct? Am I correct in that I should be concerned there? Just like in real life, indeed. It's all fun and games until TriTax AWS server goes down, and then their sysadmin's on vacation, so they can't respond. You see, that's a joke because the sysadmin never gets to go on vacation. They always have to respond. Please just finish building this. I don't know. I have 32 people, apparently, but I have no idea where they are. Because I only have one building being built down there, and they are very much not building it. They are very much not building the only building down here. Okay, crates. We are going to go to settings. I'm going to add one for you, one for you. It's two-hand. I believe this is two-handing, yes? So I don't actually want to have... This is a two-hander, so I don't want to have a shield for it. You also have Automata GPT and customer support. They're in the same system. What all of those planets do, out of curiosity. All right, we're gonna have one for stone, one for wood, one for fish here. Okay, so this will just be kind of a general storage area. And then what I can do is I can go over here. And then I'm gonna get rid of the storage for Warhammer and armor over here. I'm going to kind of keep all of this, and then what are most of my crates on? I'm out of this alcohol, so I can just get rid of storage for this guy. Can I remove it as a option? Oh, I can actually tell it specifically how much to store. I guess go into settings. Yeah, I don't want it there. Okay. Eggs I want. I kind of want all this. I'll have a little bit of stone, a little bit of livestock, a little bit of opium. I guess this is just kind of my central warehouse. It has a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. Which I am okay with. There we go. Hell yeah. That works, that works. Now I also got to go to warehouse 5 and automate someone to go deal with that. And then we're gonna copy the latrine here, actually. We're gonna copy it down. The reason we're gonna copy it, we're probably gonna build more stuff here, so I do want to make sure there's enough here for, there's enough toilets here for everyone to be able to do their business. Because again, they just keep shitting. Pardon my French, but they just don't stop. They just don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop, don't stop. And then, am I able to, like, select an area and copy, I wonder? Copy area, I can. So I could copy this little area right here that I really like. Copy this, and then bring it over here. And then we have our, like, central square here. Then we have our central square. There we go. Nice. All right, so now this is its own little self-sufficient area down here. Now this will be its own little self-sufficient area where people, so these guys will probably be fine for a while. Amazon headquarters is ore, transbutonics, the good stuff for the fires of industry, customer support, so supplies food, and gonna be the industries you can't fit on Automata GPT, which is gonna be the industrial hellscape. I forget, are you running with industrial evolution or no? Are you running with Indie Evo or no? Because that one does add a lot of very fun and very interesting buildings, I will say. A lot of fun ones, a lot of interesting ones, to put it mildly. Deployable 15. I could have sworn... No, we were at 14, and now we're up to... I was going to say, I could have sworn we were at 16. I just can't do math. You are not? All good, all good. It is a fun one if you are considering for another run. It is a very good one. Actually, how far into the UAF questline are you as well? Completely forgot to ask, I apologize. I should start another lumber... I should start a woodcutter, or not lumber. I need to start a, more carpentry as well, because I just need a lot more furniture. I also just need a lot more furniture just to do stuff. I'm getting to the point where I'm having to import it, which isn't good. And then, so these 30 guys... All right, I'm gonna bring in more friends here. Gonna bring in some more friends. We're gonna have a lot of homeless again. That's okay. We're gonna go to house. We're gonna build a bunch of longhouses over here. Because I'm gonna put industry along this coastline. I'm gonna do longhouse. Longhouse. Yeah, longhouse. Do kind of like, this. And then this. And then over here. The reason I'm building a lot is because we're gonna have a lot of guys in this area. So I want to have quite a bit available for them to live in. 60, that's 60 more housing. That should house everyone here. Everyone I'm gonna get here. And then I'll make another little mini area over here, but we're almost basically to it. You're not done Tilted Dagger or whatever, but you got the November and you're gonna be working towards the Automata market now. Hell yeah. You're getting to the good stuff now. You're getting to the good stuff now, essentially, which is the fun part. You're getting to the good stuff and to the fun stuff, which is super cool. Hell yeah. How are you liking the game compared to vanilla, out of curiosity? Are you still pretty big? Are you like, this is too much, or you feel it's a nice progression up? And we have our market, we have our lavatory. Load 100%. 100% load on the lavatory, oh my. Oh my indeed. Yeah, so we probably need, honestly, we probably need to get more wells. I'm gonna put some wells in front of the lavatory just because that's where people clean themselves at in this game. And then also we can do, yeah, put a well there and then maybe another hearth as well over here just so that we have the, what do you call it? Just so that we have enough, enough services available for everybody. Luckily, we don't have to worry. I don't think we worry too much about hearth because we live in a warm climate, so we don't have to like worry about the cold. It's right at home. Hell yeah. I guess because you mod RimWorld really heavily, so you're used to like a very heavily modded game. And you're really just scratching the surface of Star Sector. Are you liking Star Sector a lot so far, out of curiosity? How do you feel about it? Oh, we have so much leather. We have so much leather in reserve. Out of curiosity, if I were to maybe combine this guy like right here and sort of double its size. No, well, maybe we make another similar shape, but facing a different direction, like right here-ish. Close by, but a little separate. And that should give me the leather I need to start making clothes while also then maybe being able to get my encyclopedic knowledge up. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Yeah, let's build this here as well. We are going to suspend it for now because I don't want to spend time building this guy. Don't want to build this guy yet. Well, we will later. You're liking it a pretty good amount? Hell yeah. That's good. It's a really fun game. It is a really, really fun game. I'm glad you're liking it. I'm glad you're really liking it. We are going to build a mine right here as well for all of the clay. And we're probably going to, let's see, I have 480 available. I'm probably going to have to build a second warehouse over here just for clay as well. Along with like pottery and stuff. And actually what I should do is I should build a, if I go to logistics, a loading station. I can transport them to unloading station. Best place near the resource you want to move, not their destination. So I could like build this guy right here. I don't actually know if a loading station can only transport one item. If it can only transport one thing, that might be a problem. If it can only transport one thing, that might be a little bit of a problem. But if it can transport multiple things, it probably only transports the one. It probably only does the one, unfortunately. Ah, well, it is what it is. How are we doing up here? We've actually got we already got a couple of these new houses made, which is helping with the, how do I put it, homeless population. Very good, very good. We also have, like, the speakers. We also just have, like, the random guy hanging out up here, able to yell at the people about what's going on in the world. Spreading the news. Very good, very good. This area is actually almost this little area is actually basically almost completely done, which is really, really nice to see. All right. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking the game. I think you'll really like. I don't know when you're planning on doing like, I guess, starting over with a new run, but I think you will really like Ashes of the Domain. If you do decide to play with it, because it adds a lot. It adds a ton. But there's a lot of really fun stuff it adds. Mostly my girlfriend Sierra. My wife Sierra, my lover Sierra. I can look, she may be an AI, she may not be real, she may be an alpha core, which is technically illegal under hegemony law. My counterpoint, when have I ever respected hegemony law? Get sap bombed, idiot. I'm taking your Nanoforge off of Chico. You will not get, actually no, I'm not gonna sap bomb though, because Sierra, my favorite AI, does not like it when I sap bomb. So I will just hack bomb and steal your Nanoforge. Please do not the AI ship. You cannot stop me, Garrett. I literally gave her a lobster plushie and she laughed, like in joy. I've never been so parasocial for a video game character before. She's just like me, for real, for real. What are you up to, the guy? Hope you're having a good day. Garrett, have you played this game at all? This feels like a game you would play and you would like, actually. The bucket list, kind of just figure out the mechanics of next villain, screw over the league more, and then take Chico. That's a good bucket list. I like the part about screwing over the league. I like how you didn't mention about doing that at all initially, but then you interacted with them more and you were like, no, I need to kill these guys. These guys need to die, actually. They're like the worst. You played a bit, but you don't recall why you stopped. It's really fun. I'm really liking it. I know it's been under development for a while, so if it was a while ago, maybe it just didn't have as much content as you were looking for back then. But we're like, what? I don't know. Hey guys, when were you gonna tell me it's been 7.5 hours? I was gonna say we're like, 3 hours into it because I was gonna combine this stream's time with last stream's time. Hey guys. When were you gonna tell me it's 1 in the morning? I thought it was like 9:30. Guys, we can't have this keep happening. Time warp, yeah, for real. Holy shit, man, that was not expecting that. Okay. Okay, we can go a little longer. It's fine. I work from home tomorrow. It's fine. Oh, actually, I can just also increase the amount of people working in my labs to get a little bit more tech. Last played 2022. That's actually, I think, around when I played I think I played the demo in like 2023. Because they have a free demo, and I played that like a few years ago, and I thought it was interesting, but I wasn't like super enamored with it. But I put it like on my wish list, and then in the spring Steam sale, I saw that it was on sale, and I was like, I thought it was really cool, and it's had a lot of development time, so maybe I'll like it now. So I bought it, and I played it, and the fact that it's been 7.5 hours and I did not realize it is probably a very good indicator that it is that it's got me in its clutches. That's probably the best indicator I've ever seen. Hell of a time warp, for real. I'm not complaining though. Not gonna complain. It does feel like the progression is a bit exponential, and that the bigger your city gets, the more people that want to like join per day, which makes sense. But it also means you grow exponentially bigger. So like I'm taking on bigger projects more often, and I don't like hate it, but it feels a little sudden. Like we went 6 years ago, there was 10 of us. Now there's over 500, or we could get up to over 500. I think if I accepted all of our immigrants. You have to reinstall this. A good, oh god, it's the future. When did that happen? Is the highest praise, right? It's fun. Here's the funny thing is, so we're taking a super screenshot right now, which is a really cool thing the game has, where basically you take a screenshot of the whole map and it's at like really high fidelity. So like you can zoom in all the way and you would like see everyone as if you were just playing the game, but for the entirety of the map. That is cool. It's really cool. Each one is about 60 megabytes, and you can put it on a timer. So I have mine set to take a picture every in-game day. It does that. And it's like a 3-4 second pause. So if I was on like super speed, I guess I might notice it, but that's like every 3 or 4 minutes, and I don't mind it, right? I've honestly hardly even noticed it anymore. The cool thing though the funny thing is that the game itself is only like 800 megabytes. At this point, I have more. I'm taking up more storage with screenshots of the game than I am just the game itself, which I find really funny. Get stitched them together for a cool time lapse. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. RimWorld has, I know there's a RimWorld mod that does something similar, and I tried it, but that really blew up my PC size. And I think that's because in RimWorld, because in this game, one year is only 16 days, while in RimWorld it's 60, and the progression I feel goes a lot faster in this game. So I think RimWorld 1, I think for whatever reason just took a lot more data. Maybe because it was like a mod, so maybe like well, this is like a built-in thing, so maybe the dev is able to build it in easier. Actually, you know what it is? This is pixel art. I not to say pixel art is bad, but I imagine like the number of colors used is less than in RimWorld, so there's less color data to save, so their screenshots can be smaller. That would be my guess. I do love the pixel art though. Initially I was a little hesitant of it, but it very quickly has grown on me, and I very much enjoy it now. I very much enjoy it now. RimWorld's programming is also held together chewing gum and toilet paper. That as well. That does also play a part too. That does also play a bit of a part. Although I mean I thought they have been making, like, with each DLC they've been making like strides to try to like fix some of the tech debt. Or is it still a little bit of a mess under the hood? Okay. Yeah, what we're doing here, we're gonna build a construction. I have no furniture. Yeah, I gotta build not just another carpenter. I gotta build a lot more carpenters. Yeah, right. You are sometimes. It's only so much so that they could fix it. Makes sense. I do wonder, because they've released like a bunch of, they've released so many big DLCs. I wonder if they're gonna kind of, you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I really like this room design. I'm gonna take this room design, but I'm gonna not have it be a paper maker. I'm gonna change it to, I'm gonna place it here, and then go to the room, refurbish. Can I change what kind of room it is? I can't. Okay, I can. I get rid of the room, and then I just build the room inside the shell. And then I just build the room inside the shell, the ghost in the machine, if you will. But yeah, I imagine it is a bit rough just with all that they've done over the years. So, what games have you been playing? What have you been doing recently, game-wise? My favorite, Crime Dog. You're the only crime dog I know, but that also means you're my favorite. So wear it with pride. Do a little this, do a little that, do a little that, do a little this, do a little that, and there. Nice. A lot of Crimson Desert. Ooh, how are you liking it? How are you liking it so far? That's the MMO, right? I think that one's an MMO. If I remember correctly. And do a little this. Trying to make it kind of little asymmetrical in how it's all put together. I just think it makes the area feel more lived in. And then do that. Do this. And then let's place our workbench. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can I fit another? I can fit another one in here. I can, so I will do so. 12. Only 6 furniture? Really? That does not feel right. Crimson is weird. The story and writing are garbage as they can be, but the game itself is impressive. Oh, you're right. I think at Black Desert Online. But they made Crimson Desert, which is single player. Did they kind of just make it as like a, hey, we know you guys like Black Desert Online, so we're just going to make a single player version? And they were like, hey, that worked. That's a cool idea. I'm actually we're not gonna make this. We're gonna make a new building here. We are gonna make a new building here that I think fits a little better. If I go to the woodcutter, Okay, so this entire area is like premium forest essentially. Which is cool and all, but I mean, I have more premium forest right here. I am not to the point where I need to worry about wood right now. We are maxed out on wood for the very foreseeable future. So what makes the game mechanic so good, out of curiosity? What about it is where you're like, this is a fun game to play? Because I haven't really played a lot of MMOs. Or no, sorry, not MMOs. I haven't played like any single player games recently. I've been, well, actually, sorry. I guess that I need to qualify that statement because I play almost exclusively single player games. I've not played any like single player games that are like RPGs because I keep playing like strategy games. I'm assuming it's an RPG, right? Because it's like story, and I think I remember seeing it. It is like an RPG. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna make kind of like a cool star shape, maybe. Maybe make like a cool star shape. 1, 2, okay, and then do kind of like this. So this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can actually just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we can do. And there we go. And then I'll probably make like a little. Ooh, you know what we could do? We could do like a half kind of crescent thing here. You're 220, you're at 220 in Crimson, you think you might be halfway through. Action RPG is probably best descriptor, isn't really any story choice, just absolute insane amounts of exploration. Ooh, okay. Got it. That's cool though, because I mean, what do you call it? Exploration is I really enjoy good exploration in games, right? When a game has good exploration, I'm like, this is where I want the game to be, you know? Wait, what I should do is I should do this instead. And not have the walls on. And we're gonna make kind of gonna do kind of like this, and then we're gonna have like this kind of weird storage offshoot essentially right here. That's just going to hold storage. At 150 hours, it did several things that you didn't even know the engine could do. Ooh, it's not enough to apply some extreme pressure on Bethesda for crown a best open world RPG. Really? Oh, it is. Interesting. Is it item must be reachable? I think I understand how this works now. Would you consider it better than like Fallout or better than like Starfield? Which like one is it fighting for? Because I think those are two very very different crowns that it could be targeting there. Those are two very different crowns it could be going after. Let's do storage like right here. Okay, and then I'll place walls. And then we'll place some doors. I don't know, I just kind of want to make it, I kind of want to make this cool design thing here. And then workbench as well. Ooh, okay, we could put like a cool carpentry bench like right here. And this would get me how much production, I wonder? Starfield is an easy fight to win. Fallout's a little bit more difficult, but it definitely beats out on Fallout in a lot of ways. How so? Is it? It's. I know you said it's an action RPG, but it's third person though, right? Or third person, not first person, like the Bethesda ones, right? Actually, we could do this. Maybe centralize it a little more. I'm trying to think of where I can place it because that gets me 16 employees with 4 production. Can I do... I wonder if I might be able to get better if I just do like one guy kind of big in the middle there. Ooh, I could actually... Hold on. No! If there is one thing I could add to this game, it would be a button that when you are planning out a building and you hit destroy, it asks, do you want to confirm you are destroying this building? I keep doing that and I don't mean to. Destruction because you like to exactly blind. It's insane, but it immediately spoils stuff. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I appreciate you not spoiling. Appreciate you not spoiling anything. Very, very good. How long? So, are you gonna? Are you gonna? Does it have like any DLC or anything that you're gonna play as well, or is it pretty? I guess it's a new game, so it'd be kind of crazy if they already had DLC. Be kind of wild if they already had some. Is this bigger than it was before? On walls, hold on. I think I messed... Okay, that time I think I messed up the design. Okay, get rid of the walls here. And I meant to go back, not destroy. Oh, yeah. No, I keep doing that. I keep doing that when I mean to either go back or... I mean to either go back or undo. Or yeah, basically undo. 3... 6, 9, 12, 15, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay, I think the math works out. The math works out the way I want it to. And then do that, and then do that, and then do that, and then do that. Does the math work out the way I want it to? It might not. We might need 16. We might need to do 1 down here. So I'm trying to get like a cool half kind of crescent design. Dev came out and said they may do DLC, but they deliberately have not planned any. Will not plan any until the basic game experience is where they want it. Oh, is it an early access game? I thought it was a full release. So it's early access then? Still, if you're ever 20, that many hours in an early access game, that's pretty good. No, I think I had it right the first time. I just can't do math. No, I don't. Huh? I'm messing something up here. I'm messing. You know what I'm going to do? I have a way easier solution to do what I'm trying to do, which is this. Do this instead. And then we'll get to... Okay, and then I get to like size 2 at the top here. Nice. It is full release, but insane size and complexity means they want to tune it, and they have been pretty responsive. Oh, nice. It's a Korean game then, because Black Desert, I believe, is made by a Korean dev team, right? Is it like pretty, I guess, like non-predatory? Because I've heard Black Desert is like super predatory as an MMO. I know it's the first person, so I don't really know, I guess, how it could be. But if there are like, I guess, in-game purchases to like make the game easier, I could see maybe being like, oh, we can make the game easier if you buy the thing. But for a single player, I don't know if I could ever justify that. Korean dev, it's shockingly non-predatory. That is, yeah, honestly, that is pretty shocking because I feel like Korean games are usually really, really predatory. Area not connected to room is cutting off. If I decrease the size to like this, I wonder, can I do kind of like, huh? What do you mean it's cut off? I don't think anything's cut off here. I can do this guy. And then I can slow this down a little more. Do this right here. Gets me up to 5. I think I got my sizes wrong again. Okay, we're gonna not delete, we're gonna undo. Max size workbench. I think max size is the way I want to go. Area is not connected or item is cutting off part of the room. Okay, so we actually need to make this like a little bit bigger, is what we need to do. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go grab this guy. We're just gonna increase it all by 1. Just like that. And I think that should work okay. I understand how to do math, which I don't. But I'm gonna try to pretend that I do. And a little this. Also, I don't know why the in-game music has stopped. I think maybe because I'm in the pause screen. I think maybe because I'm in the pause screen, but this is a very long time without music. This is a deluxe edition or whatever, but the armor says isn't really anything special. Definitely doesn't offer bonuses, other than you get to straight up can't give them more money. I think honestly that's probably the, like, if you're gonna have like DLC in a game, I think like just having it be like, oh yeah, you can pay and get like a cosmetic is probably about the nicest way to do it, right? Why can I not right here? Cut off part of the room. Oh, okay, I see the problem. So I would need to make it one wider. Okay. I think I see how this design works. So actually we want to go right here and make it even one wider. It's getting quite big. It is getting quite big, but I think it's okay. One wider on both sides, and then I can fit in everything I need to fit in. Now, I could fit it in a lot easier if I just made a giant block of gulag, but I'm trying to, I don't know, I want to try to have actual, like, designs, more or less. I want to try to have an actual design for this build, for these buildings, because I think it's cool. I think it adds to the appeal of the game, you know? And then do this. I think I accidentally messed up a little, but that's okay. I probably messed up a little, but that's all right, because it's just a happy little accident. It's just a game of 1,000 little details that'll catch you off guard, like you're mid-fight with a bear when you notice a prompt appear. Mount. Up until that point, you'd only let you mount horses only. Were you able to mount the bear? Were you able to, Because that is pretty cool if it just was like, yeah, you can ride the bear. Hell yeah. Why not? Why not ride the cool forest creature? And then we can decrease the size here. And then I could do this, and then area is not connected, or it cuts off part of the room. That's right, because it cuts off this part of the room there. Okay. It wasn't a permanent mount, but it let you ride it and had its own attacks and everything. Oh, that's cool. I do like it when games do stuff like that, where you get like a temporary mount of some kind. Oh, whoops, I meant to decrease. So you get like, it's an incentive to kind of try to go outside your comfort zone and like explore new creatures, but you don't have to worry about, it's not like broken to where you're like, okay, well now I have this incredibly amazing thing that just will carry me the rest of the game. It's like, no, you get it for a little bit to mess around with, but you're not going to have it for long. Or maybe you can. Sometimes they give you like perks and stuff that let you get it for a while. Using the enemy camp and just mauling the shit out of everything was amazing. So is it like, what's the combat like? Is it like MMO style like Black Desert is? It's not an FPS, right? I don't think I remember seeing it and thinking it looked like an FPS. Where can I put stuff? I'll put you right here. All right, 17 production. Sure, I guess. I mean, I gotta have something, right? I gotta have some kind of, I need to get more wood production. This is how I do it. This is how I do it. Oh, this takes so many resources as well, though. It'll be worth it, though. Combat is weirdly reminiscent of Dynasty Warriors. Really? Interesting. Dynasty Warriors, that's an interesting comparison. So it's basically, so it's more like you have your kind of like hero unit and you go around just sort of fighting stuff. That's cool, though. I like that. 17 workers. I feel like because it's like this area right here has 16. These guys produce more than this guy does down here, but this building, actually, I think this one might be a little smaller, actually. But this one has the bigger storage. Without the storage, it would actually probably be smaller. This one's definitely more resources. And then it'll try to be a Shadow of Colossus or a Souls-like for some bosses, but it's honestly really bad at it when it tries. Yeah, I imagine if you try to like combine multiple sort of styles like that, the game suffers a little. Does it do that often though, or is it just kind of the occasional like, hey, we wanted to try something new today. I hope you don't mind. Hope you don't mind. We wanted to do a cool thing. And it's like, all right, you can do the cool thing, I guess. Especially when you're up to your neck in dozens of enemies. Okay, so it's like that. So that's how it's like Dynasty Warriors, where you're just surrounded by like waves and waves of not like fodder, but like guys that aren't very they're not like really a threat individually. It's the collective mass that's the problem. Okay, good news is, guys, we almost have 20 deployable guys, which is huge. So right now, we are probably able to fight 27, 26. We could probably fight up to Jiv the Child Eater if they decide to attack us. Raid security is 1. Oh, okay, so I guess the defense is only 7. Power defending your city. This deters raiders. So I guess I could get surprise attacked. So the game is saying that, like, the Child Eater could beat me. I don't know, though. I think I disagree. Tries to make each boss kind of unique, which you respect, but it ends up struggling a bit. Oh, I see. I can see how that becomes a problem, yeah. Where it's spending, like, instead of, like, making them engaging, it just makes them either needlessly difficult or even just kind of, like, weird in their mechanics for the sake of, well, we wanted to do something new. Metal. We're gonna switch. We're just gonna buy some furniture because I need to buy like. Where is furniture here? Need to buy like 30 furniture, and I will just give you some coins. Sure, I have money. I have money because I sell paper, so that gets me my furniture. Very cool, though. So what about the story is bad then? Is it just like really cliche, or what is it that you're like, ugh? Do you not benefit from a wall? You do, actually, and I really should build them. I really should build some, actually. It would be a lot better for me if I did. I guess I could build a wall. Originally, I was going to build everything here and then wall off these islands and have like this cool moat thing going on. And I still do want to do that. But the problem is the resources I need are out here. But I could kind of get like a wall going from like here and then sort of cross over to this area. So that way I can have this little secondary haven right here, essentially. We could do that. It would be really cool if I could make bridges, because then I could also try like connecting these two with a bridge. So that way I could like have them walled off separately. But then I could still like send troops between them in the event that one side gets attacked. I don't think I can. I think I can just build a pathway. Like I could just build a pathway across and up. That is something I can do, but I kind of don't want it because I think that'd look really ugly. I think it'd look really ugly. Really just a blank emotionless meh, and the story's just insane, but nobody really seems to respond to it. It's just main character included. So like it's crazy stuff is happening, and then they're like, huh. Anyways, moving on. Oh, that was crazy, huh? Anyways, moving on. It's like hey, maybe we could have a bit of a reaction to this, guys. You know, I don't know why I have this much storage for a carpenter. Like there's no, now that I think about it, there's no way the carpenter is gonna have this many chairs. I'm always running low on furniture. There's no way I'm gonna you know what, it's fine. It's fine. In subsequent builds I can make this smaller. We build the path and pave it. I could actually build paved paths right now. The problem is my people my people only like where is it? Roads. So my people only really like the crystal water path, which is unfortunate because it's very expensive. It's very expensive to make. So, and I don't even have the research to do it. I could make brick road. I could make a brick road, actually. We get 20% speed, and we also, our people actually like it quite a bit. This, meanwhile, we'll probably do brick road for the speed bonus. Because crystal water my people really like, but yeah, I'd rather my guys move fast. Rather they move quickly, actually. Let's see, load over here, 100%. I can grab this and throw wells over here as well, but so that way we are getting what we need from our load. Same with the hearth. I think I'm gonna throw another hearth like right here. I'll do the same over here as well. Because this hearth is, I'm sure, definitely... Actually, this hearth has not hit its load limit for whatever reason, but I'm gonna still put this over here. It's in a very early gunpowder and relatively low magic society, and suddenly stuff happened that's very much not in keeping with the other stuff, and the dude is like cool. The lack of symmetry in the design makes you sad on the inside. It makes me happy on the inside. I'm purposely going for like an asymmetrical look because I feel like that adds a bit of a... I feel like that adds quite a bit to the feel of the whole thing. Makes it feel more lived in. I could just build symmetrical blocks, and there's a part of me that really wants to. Actually, there's a very large part of me that really wants to. Okay. I guess I can't go out and fight them. I was gonna say it'd be kind of fun if I could go out and fight the bandits, but it doesn't look like that's a thing I can do. Does not look like that's something I can do, even though it'd be really cool. Makes it feel like your city designer was drunk. Hey, I'm not drunk. I'm just very tired. Which I guess I did see a study once that said if you're driving while tired, it's about the same as driving while drunk. So maybe I am there right now. Maybe I actually am just there. Maybe, Jesus, 1:30, okay. I suppose I should go to sleep then. Exhaustion can do it, so can the flu. The flu can also do it for sure. All right, we're in a good save spot. We're in a good save spot. I want to keep going. I really want to keep going, but I have work tomorrow. Luckily it's work from home, so it's not too bad. But I also have a lot I have to do. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to ask my boss, because my boss said he needs something done by Monday, and I don't know if he mean Valko. I'm so sorry. We're about to end. I'm so sorry, Valko. I hope you had a wonderful stream, though. How was Red Dead? And I can't do the, oh, I suppose we can keep on going because we're about to hit ads, and if we hit ads, I don't want to make you guys watch ads and then immediately leave. That'd be lame. That would be lame. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Red Dead was good. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, this game is so good. This game is so... I want to just sit down and play. Still alive, yeah, right? I just want to keep playing this game. It's so good. It's been almost 8 hours, and it feels like it's been maybe 4. It's like, I feel like I've made a lot of progress, and I've made none. Which isn't true. Like, I built up this entire secondary settlement over... When we started, we only had this little island and, like, these fisheries. Now we have so much more. And I still feel like I still feel like I've hardly built anything. I still feel like I've done nothing, actually. Have I done nothing? Is that it? Maybe I have done nothing. No, that can't be it. That can't be true. That can't be true. All right then. Okay. Where are we gonna go? Ooh. We can raid into Lemuria because I don't normally stay up this late because I have a good sleep schedule. But if we're gonna stay up when she's streaming, that could be fun to do. All right. So we'll raid over there. I know, Garrett. I was like, who should I raid? And then I saw Lemuria. I'm like, I bet Garrett's already there. So we'll head over there. But yes. Thank you so much for the raid out. Oh, also let me give a shout out to Valko as well. I hope I did it. If not, I apologize. My brain's a bit mush right now. But yes, please go check out Valko. They do a ton of fun and cool, super awesome stuff, and their game's super fun. I think we're also gonna be doing Gates of Hell, one of the campaigns next week on Wednesday or Thursday. I apologize. I saw you message on Discord, but I didn't see at the time. But outro stuff. Hi, my name is Chad, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out live stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when it's with all of you guys, I have way more fun. So after that come links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Bring time for a Discord, stand up, picking one to a live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there. I highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know when I'm sure man when, that's the place to be. So after that, there's also Twitter. Again, I just put announcements on there. So if I'm running late for stream or something, they'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally, there's YouTube where I put the VOD. So if you want to see the previous Songs of Six stream, the VOD for this one, or some of the other games we play, that'll be on there. I just ran through that outro. I am so good at it. Yeah, oh yeah, we're not going to finish the entire campaign, but we'll check out some of the fun. We'll check out some of the missions for sure. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I know it was a long stream. I had a lot of fun with this. I'm excited to do it next week. Have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. Bye-bye.